Now I'm sitting really on the ground.
I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. On a bus down, I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. nigga's bucket, I'ma serve him. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb him. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn him, burn him. All this money I be making, I'ma burn him. Burn him.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole play. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on.
I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown.
Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the
finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'm a purge. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em. Brought him down till he out of town. And I got it on me, nigga, don't you fuck around. Moving with a stick, it's in the whip, not the shift. But I'll switch it to the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to lay you down. And they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Getting down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I'm Doctor, and alongside me is Rudul, and we are gonna be your casters for this entire day. And believe me, guys, believe me, we have lots of intense action coming to you, and it is gonna be a hell of an evening today. Rudul, what do you think? What are you expecting?
Well, thanks for the warm welcome, Doctor. I'm really excited for the day, as we have seen some of the amazing best of threes in the past days, and it was immense amount of action, massive amount of beautiful booyahs coming in front of us. And today, once again, we'll see round two best of threes will be coming in front of us: Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari. But to talk about, so make sure if you forget anything, if you lose out anything on the stream, so you can follow all our social media handles, that is YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram, and you'll get the latest updates. Because when I'm outside the casting, I just follow YouTube and just follow Doctor's casting for sure. So I get all the latest updates on the YouTube. So make sure you subscribe our YouTube channels too. But with that, we have a massive prize pool of 25 lakh. Can you just explain the prize pool, Doctor?
Yep, definitely a massive prize pool of 25 lakh INR. I mean, it is a lot on stakes for the players. The first place is gonna get 12 lakh INR. The second place is gonna get 6 lakh. Third place is gonna get 3 lakh. Fourth place is gonna get 1 lakh 25,000. The fifth place with a total of 1 lakh rupees. The sixth place with a total of 50,000. Seventh with a total of 35, and eighth with a total of 30. But here comes the interesting part, Mridul. We
Yeah.
have 30,000 INR for fan favorite team as well as for
Yeah.
MVP. I mean, the
Right.
viewers, you guys can vote your favorite team, and your favorite
Right.
team, with the help of your votes, can get
Right.
30,000 INR for themselves. I mean, that's a lot,
Mm-hmm.
Mridul. That's a lot.
Well, yes, exactly. That is a lot of massive amount for the viewers and for the players too. So make sure you participate in this event. Like the Group D registrations are also over. So make sure Group D registrations are also started. So make sure you participate in them, and you can be a part of this massive tournament of Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Esports Premier League. So make sure you're joining in. Make sure if you qualify from level 1, you can go against level 2, you can go against the top tier teams of the free fire scene. But to talk about the schedule for the day, we have the schedule in front of us. Total four best of threes for the day. First, 4 p.m. Second best of three at 5:30. Third best of three at 7 p.m. And fourth best of three at 8:30 p.m. Map 1, Bermuda. Map 2, Purgatory. And Map 3, Kalahari. So all the maps of Free Fire divided into this best of three. All the best of threes will be in a 1-1-1 ratio. So, like, if you have a bad day in Bermuda, you can grab up that posture, and you can grab up those kills or those amazing rank points for yourselves in the map 2 and map 3. So to qualify, even if you don't get boyas, you have to be consistent throughout these three maps. So make sure you perform your real best, because the teams have qualified from a best of one. They have played Bermuda, but Purgatory and Kalahari are being introduced to them for the first time.
Yep, definitely. I mean, these are the best teams of round number one who are gonna play against the best teams, and they are gonna fight in a best of three. That is gonna be really difficult for the players to qualify, and they need to be consistent. They need to get those skill points. They need to get those rank points. And just as I said, Bermuda, they have played, but to be honest, Purgatory and Kalahari, it is the first time they're gonna play it on ESPL. They might have played it a lot of times before, but playing it first time on ESPL, they really don't know what is gonna be the plan of action for the players as well. So it is gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna play it today. And because I mean, there are lots of rank points on the stake as well. We can see the Booyah is gonna get a total of 30 points here, Mrudul. The second rank is
Yeah.
gonna get 20. Third rank with a total of 17. Four with a total of 13, 5, 10. Six with a total of 8. Rank 7 gets 6, and it goes on gradually decreasing on towards rank number 12, where you get just 0 points. So you
Right.
need to be very sure that you grab those rank points, Mrudul.
Well, yes, and talking about the kills here, Doctor, kills do play a very important role in the overall points. if you get one kill, you have 2 points for that. So you can make a great difference from those teams. Like literally, I have seen teams are ranking on the seventh position. They're getting 4 kills, a whole squad wipe at that rank. They have been placed in the top three also. So make sure you have a good amount of transfer and a good amount of balance between the ranking points and the kill points. And as we know, one kill is equal to 2 points plus one thing. If two or more teams get the same amount of points, so the team with the more number of kills will be placed above them. So make sure if you have kills, you will for sure get a good position in that match. But the bad fights, they have to be left behind.
Yep, definitely. You have to leave behind those bad fights. You have to leave behind some premature fights as well. You need to be very sure that you are gonna finish your opponent off. Otherwise, the opponent might grab some easy kill points on you, and that is just gonna boost them up. That is just gonna help them get a secured position onto that rank, onto that scoreboard. And just as we say that, we are diving straight into the Bermuda match, the first map of the day, the first best of three of the day, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. Diving in into the Bermuda, the map that all the players know. The flight path starts from the Mars Electric area, will go towards the Shipyard City, dividing the map into a 70-30 ratio, and the teams dropping off in the center. Team number 9 will be going towards the Mars Electric area. Team number 3, 12, team number 3, 2, and 11 will go towards Ochinok. Team number 1 is like, we saw team number 2, but now if we move towards the right, we see team number 3. Where should we go? They are in a great bad situation right now. Team number 10 will be dropping towards Clock Tower. Team number 1 going to Graveyard. Team 12, Team 8 are quite close to each other on the northern part of Plantation, but still, they need to be quite sure about their drops. Team number 6, team number 7 also dropping off. Team number 7 will get a hold of the middle side area, but they need to be quite aware of all those teams. And the southern area of Peak, it is really harshly populated here, Doctor.
Yep, definitely, it is a total cluster here. But to be honest, we were expecting this kinds of fights coming up, and GRD Rocky with the first blood. I mean, it's just 1 minute 40 seconds into the game. We are gonna see that first blood come up, and team number 11 down to just 3 players surviving. Team number 2 with a great start, but to be honest, I mean, we were expecting these kinds of things to happen because the players, they really don't know the drop locations of other teams. So drop clashes might happen, but the thing is, how can you avoid those drop clashes coming inside this game? Because it is gonna be a best of three, and just as I say that, we are gonna see another drop clash coming here on the riverside area, and it is gonna be very difficult for the players of team number 12 because one of them has been confirmed. Team number 12 down to just 3 players surviving. It is gonna be real tough job for them, but they need to be pretty sure. And here comes the first knock. The trade confirmed. It will be Xerox on the other side to get another kill. And oh, no chrono shields available for the players. And surviving barely on 3 HP. SG Aram. He's gonna get away. He's gonna get away with that kill as well, Mrudul. It's a 3 versus 2 situation, and it's highly favoring Team Number 12 as of now. But Team Number 5 and 2 fighting against each other as well, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. The fight continues on the peak area. GRE, that's a great knock by R2K. Will confirm the last guy. New kill leader, here it pops. Smokey will be running off from here. Smoke needs to run off, or either GRD will be rushing towards them. We know they got kills on another team too. And now dropping off 3 players from this team. Team number 5 will be down to the last guy surviving. Well, they are chasing him. Let's see if they get a card sight on him. And SGRM confirming his, sorry for that, second kill. Well, he doesn't have those healings. He has to get it from his teammates. Well, he has MP40 present in those hands. So let's see how exactly he plays with that MP40. 15 more seconds and the player will get a sight of how the zone is looking, because if you get a side of the zone, the IGL decides how should you rotate for the next zone. Well, they have all those strategies planned according to Bermuda. And now we see Team BTS here this is round number 2. Only the top 3 teams from an overall scoreboard of best of 3 matches will qualify for round number 3. So make sure you're consistent in all those maps. But right now, 1 minute and 30 seconds more, we know at that 5 minute and 40-second mark, we will see the site of first zone getting to a close end, and the siren will rung off for the players to get a warning that they should rotate for the next zone, second zone, or either they'll get a 1 HP damage if they're outside the zone. Team number 12, well, they have 3 kills, they dropped off towards the riverside, they lost 1 guy. So the initial fights are of a uh, great problem to some teams also, because like they can lose some of their guys, but right now having those 3 kills, they are looking good. Let's see if they can get the last player from the team, or either they'll be running off from this angle and they'll be making a rotation. Right now if I see, they have no circle right now, so make sure you rotate for the next circle, and looking forward to this circle, doctor. It might come near T number 3 too.
Yep, definitely it might come near team number 3, but to be honest, every player has a fair advantage going inside the zone. They have those rotation paths available to them. Team number 8, they might be in a little bit of trouble, but team number 12, they if they go on for that long rotate, team number 8 might get a clear path to get inside. But it is gonna be still difficult for him because he is the solo player surviving as of now. The siren is gonna ring off, and the players of team number 7 and team number 11, they will need to get a decent positioning. And team number 11 pretty close to the players of team number 7, the Cape Town area, highly contested area. You need to be pretty sure about your angles and about your weaponry if you want to get those curls onto the players, because I mean you have a lots of cover available for you, and a lots of cover available for the players as well. Team number 2 pretty close to them as well, so they need to be a little bit careful here. They need to get those skills, they need to confirm them, or otherwise they need to get out of here without trying to contest it, without trying to initiate the fight. And I think Team No 7 is doing just that. To be honest, that is a great decision. You really don't need to be in a hurry, you don't need to make any hasty decisions. Getting off and having a little cooldown to your team, that is definitely gonna help you off those premature fights. These are something that you need to care about. Team RG, they have 3 players remaining, 1 player is already down. It doesn't matter at this point of time because team No 7 are not gonna fight them off, but it is gonna be a huge problem for them. After rotating inside the zone, they need to take care of it because they don't have any kill points on board, Mrudul. You need to be very careful going inside the zone. Your rotation can get cut off, and if it does, it is the worst thing that can happen to you, as because you have already lost a player. There's no one to watch your flank, there's no one to help you, there's no one to support you, so you really need to be pretty careful. But nonetheless, on the other hand, we can see the zone, I mean, it's just good. Team number 2, they are just contesting it, and they are gonna try to get those kills onto the players of team number 7 as well. They are already kill leaders. I mean, they have like a total of 4 kills with them. So team number 7, they need to be a little bit careful here because team number 7, they haven't got any kills, they haven't initiated any fight yet as well, so the warm up is not there. Team number 2 on the other side is completely warmed up, they have got those kills, and they might have a lot of motivation in them as well. The moral boost is definitely gonna help them out here, Mrudal.
Well, the moral boost matters here. The moral boost will matter here, doctor. But now, team number 7, team number 2, well, they are rotating from the Kota to our area while the other team is going towards the factory. Well, we know they are capping up some positions in the south because the zone is going south. And if you have some good rotations, if you have some good positions till the last zone, you will for sure stand the chance of coming up into the top 5 and maintain that consistency. But now the warning has already come up. Only 1 more minute remaining for the players to be situated inside the second zone now. as we have seen the zone, most of the teams were inside the zone, but those 2 to 3 teams that were outside, you have the chance, you have to rotate right now because they were quite close to the zone. They were not really far away. They have a good angle, they have some good rotations too. And now Team King Khan, oh, he will pick up some good amount of West MP40 and some good VSS in his hands too. And looking over to the weapons here, he has one VSS too, and he has some double snipers. I just love that role, Doctor. If I join a competitive team in Free Fire, for sure, I'll pick up two snipers and just play the role for that.
Yep, definitely. Those two snipers are definitely gonna help you out. I mean, you can use those quick scopes, and with that quick switch as well, it definitely increase your reaction time. It definitely increase the time to fire in between two rounds. So it is definitely interesting to see this double rifle meta come up into the place. And to be honest, we have a lot of single bolt action bullets here, single bolt action rifles here. So you need to be pretty sure about switching your weapon. You need to be pretty fast while switching it. And oh, look at that zone, Brutal. This is something I didn't expect. It is gonna go on towards the Pochinok clock tower and peak area. I mean, this is too much center to be honest. And the players are not gonna face any difficulty in rotating inside. The only thing they need to worry about right now is the players of team number 2, 7, and 3 because they are pretty close to the border. Team now 4 in a good position. Team Norton, they won't have anyone watching them. They can get inside the zone and they can be very safe out here. They really don't need to worry about anything at this point of time. But team number 8, Zaransi Pritham, this guy is the sole survivor. How is he gonna make it inside the zone and how is he gonna play it all out? I really don't know, and I want to see what's gonna be his plan of action. But oh, just as I say that, team number 6 make their way onto the players of team number 4 with that very close, and here comes the initiation. The first fight has started off after like 2 and 3 minutes, and here comes the first knock. The first knock is gonna go in favor of team number 4. Team number 6, they already lost a player here. Team number 4, the Threads comes in, and Inferno is gonna get knocked out by Playzone. I mean, okay, that's great. But oh, team number 6, they are getting a lots of trade here. Team number 4 and 6 playing pretty good. Both of these teams are raising their players. The trades are coming off. It is definitely gonna be interesting to see who is it that is gonna be winner of this fight. It is such a cold flight out here, but that nade can do a huge damage. But it is not gonna connect as of now. Here, Brutal and team number 6 looking pretty bad. Just the sole player surviving. Here comes, oh, that's a great knock. An important knock as well. And finally, the first elimination comes up, Mrudal.
Well, that was an early celebration, Titan. One guy got finished from your team. Well, you have got 3 kills for yourself. The whole squad getting eliminated at the 12th position. But still, you have a miss here. You will for sure miss 2 of your teammates. But right now, 12 minutes into the game, the second zone is also closing in, and in no time we see the third zone, team number 7 and team number 1 engaging in a fight in this very squad house. Let's see what happens inside this fight. 11 teams, 32 players on the server.
Yep, 11 teams, 32 players, team number 1 and 2. Pretty close, team number 4 scouting out the players of team number 3. Team number 3, they have been spotted. It is gonna be pretty difficult for the players to hold on right now, but team number 1 and 7, this is more concerning right now because team number 7, they are on the upper level. Team number 1, they are holding on towards that bottom level, and it can be pretty difficult for the players. Here comes the nade, and King Khan is gonna knock a player out. The kill has been confirmed, and here comes the rush from team number 1, and Sumit Baba has been knocked out by the play zone. But team number 1, oh, they are facing a huge retaliation, and team number 7, they are not gonna go down that easily. They are gonna take down 2 of the players of team number 1. Team number 1 down to just a solo player surviving, Brutal. It is gonna be real difficult for him as of now because he is too close to the players of team number 7 here.
Well, yes, exactly. They are quite close to each other, and this can be one hell of an interesting fight. Team number two approaching team number 12. Well, they have those kills. There comes the first knock by GRD Rocky and SG down to his knees and sent back to the lobby. Now, GRE, they are looking really good. They have already got some of the initial frags, and now fighting against CW12, they have a great height advantage too.
Yep, they do have a great height advantage, but on the other hand, they are vacating the position. Team now 2 and 12, they are gonna abandon it. Well, that is, to be honest, a good decision because the trades were going in no one's favor. Team number 2, they had a total of 2 kills. Team DE down to just 2 players surviving. Oh, the last player of team number 8, he's gonna go down as well. Pritham, he tried his level best, but got eliminated at hashtag 11. Nonetheless, they still have 2 more maps to prove themselves out, and Team Destructive, just as I say that, they are gonna get eliminated as well at hashtag 10. Just 9 squads left here, Mrudul, with a total of 25 players, and the zone is making its way towards the fifth zone.
Towards that zone, well, they need to move, but look at that freaking shot, hard 2K, getting a kill on one of those guys from team number 11. And GRD is like a bully right now here, Doctor. They are a bully. Just dropping those teams to 1-1 guys surviving. That is not how you play, Doctor. That is not how you play.
Definitely, that is not how you play, and that is not how you humiliate your opponents. But nonetheless, we can see a Jatin. He is trying to get a lot of kills here. Team number 3 facing a lot of problem. Here comes the confirmation, and 2 players of team number 3 still surviving, and team number 12, Team DE, is gonna get out of the server, and Team GRD looking pretty good with a total of, I mean, 8 kills this early. We still have 17 more players left into the lobby, and Team GRD looking pretty good. On the other hand, Team number 9, Team number 3 pretty close. The zone is closing in, and the fifth zone is gonna be very brutal here because 7 squads are still alive, brutal. That's a lots of squads for this small circle. And here comes initiation yet again. Team number 7, team number 4 fighting against each other, and random gamer team number 4, they are gonna get eliminated. Team number 2 and 7 again fighting against each other. King Khan, the player with the grenade launcher, he did everything he can, but he is gonna go down as well, and
Oh
the kills
my
have been
god.
confirmed.
Just look at that VSS spray, Doctor. You have seen it from your eyes. That is really impossible to do, but that spray control is how you play. There was a shotgun knock by TTA Rock. Will RDX will for sure take a trade and take down one guy from the team, but he will pay the punishment for that. And there goes the M187 of Rick's Macronaut, and the last player out of the server, 15. Oh, 3Ds in a matter of 10 seconds. You are rushed with that kill, 12 kills for Team GRE. Total domination. Total domination, Doctor.
Definitely total domination coming up from these players out here. Team GRD, I mean, a total of 12 kills. I mean, leave some of the kills to other players as well, man. Team number 2 and 10 still fighting it all out. Oh, he has been spotted, and Rocky is gonna take the players of team number 3 down on the other hand. And we can see R2K focusing him on towards team number 10 as of now, and here comes the kill. Oman will get that kill, and now we are down to just 2 squads left and 1 versus 4 situation.
No.
And team number 2, with a total of 14 kills, if I'm not wrong, is gonna get that booyah here, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. Burst the sky, Ankur. I have some feelings for you, man. You don't have your glue ball. You don't have that Kronos ability. You have to go in the open. Well,
Yeah.
you have that Gillian for, but not for more time. It is your ability, but you cannot use it for a long, long time. No covers for you. You could have performed that 1 versus 4. It could be done, but Guardians FF, they were really, really awesome throughout the match and getting the booyah in the end with 13 to 14 kills. They just got that amazing, amazing power in the Bermuda. But yes, they have some kind of good feelings right now. They can play passive in Purgatory and Kalahari. They can go for some positioning points, but they can go. They can go also go all in the Purgatory. If they have a chance, they can use it and they can utilize it too. But in this match, the first match of the day, Guardians FF will be taking that. Yeah.
If definitely Guardians FF will be taking that booyah. I mean, they were playing pretty great right from the start. We saw them in an early action. We saw them in their drop clash. They got 3 kills from a team. They got 4 kills from another team. They wiped out a squad completely. These guys were going on a little bit aggressive right from the start, and it was being shown. I mean, it was Rocky and R2K. Rocky, this guy, he was so beautiful. This guy was using that, if I'm not wrong, rifle for quite a long time and converting a lot of kills. On the other hand, R2K with that M8 to be in his hand, this guy, he didn't stop for a single second. Every player he saw, he scoped in and got that kill. But before
Right.
that, let's just see what is the total score of Team Guardians FF as of now. A total of 15 kills coming up from them, Rudol. Not 14,
Yeah.
not even 13. A total of 15 kills. And that makes up a total of 60 points for them. TGE with a total of 29. Burst the Sky, even though they got eliminated at hashtag 2, they, I mean, 0 kills were with them, so a total of 20 points. We are Noobs 19, Propanti 16, DE Sports 12, Random Gamers 12, Royal Garwal 10, H8 Zenons 4, ZNC Devils 3, New Wave 3, and Team Destructive 2 points, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. But look over to that. Team TGE getting placed at the third position, but still they had 6 massive kills. So that is a good position. While Burst the Sky, they were passive throughout this match, but still getting in the top three. But that doesn't matter. If you have that position points, you will for sure get an advantage because we know the difference between the positioning points too. But the kill points do matter, and we see Guardians FF getting 60 points from a single match. So even if they get to the second position without any kills in the next 2 matches, they can still be placed there on the first position with 100 freaking points. And we know how much we love 100 century, a century on that overall scoreboard. But yes, this was the first map. Quite excited for Purgatory. We saw the map by scorecard, and we do know that all the 3 MVPs can be from Team Guardians FF, but one team, if we know, that is Team TGE. One player should be there, I think so, Doctor. One player should be there on that MVP scorecard.
Yep, definitely. But we definitely know Rocky will be the one topping the scoreboard. And here he comes with a total of 5 kills. R2K with a total of 4 kills. And you are something like that. You rush, we can say that, with a total of 4 kills coming up from Guardian FF. Each and every player here is from Guardian FF. And a total of 15 kills for the team and 13 came from just 3 of these players. I mean, this is wonderful. Every player was fragging it all out. Every player was filling it, and every player got those knocks confirmed as well, Mrudul. This is something very important. You need to confirm those knocks. You can't just let the players get knocked out because I
Right.
mean, it is quite easy to raise a player in Free Fire. You have those glue walls, you have those chrono shields, and you just need a little bit of time to raise the player. You don't need a whole like 10 seconds and 15 seconds race coming up in here. So you need to
Right.
confirm those kills here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. You need to get those skills. You need to perform throughout these 3 maps to get some exact position you need for the round 3. But we see that Morehouse area. Let's see if a team drops off in the Purgatory map while the flight path starts from the south, from the Quarry Island, will go towards the fourth drop, dividing the map into a 70-30 ratio. Once again, Blue Tier Loot will be at the central and Fire Brigade will be at the center and Fire Brigade cities, but the most of the teams, as we know, Brasilia, the main island, they will be dropping off towards it. Team number 8 going towards the golf course Well, they saw team number 6 going for the central, so I think so they changed their point of view here. They will drop off in this very island, and they will be the lone team on that island. Team number 9 and team number 11 in an initial fire. It is going to be really interesting.
Yep, definitely really interesting. It is gonna be. I mean, look at that team now 10, team now 12. They are on the Forge. Team now 9 and 11 on Lumber Meal. I mean, that's a lot of players. Team number 5 and team number 2. I mean, both of these teams were great. They engaged in the what can I say, an early engagement, just a drop clash in the previous match, and we can see team now 2 and 5 again in a drop clash in this match on Ski Lodge as well. Team now 10 and 12 near Forge. I mean, there's no way for these players to know what is gonna be the drop location of other teams, and no way for them to predict it as well. So yeah, it is pretty much possible to see this many drop clashes coming up. Team number 10, they are gonna lose a player just right now, and here comes another kill. Oh, he is barely surviving, but the trade is gonna come up from the players of team number 10. Looking pretty good right now, but still, it's not going in anyone's favor. The players have been raised back up, but they don't have any health kits with them. So it is gonna be very difficult for them to just heal up and start fighting yet again. It is not gonna be possible for them here, Mrudal.
Well, it is not going to be possible for them, but now we see team number 5 against team number 2, and we know the winners of the previous match. They are going against team number 5. Now we see some of the shots being dealt. NW Thor with that estimate will get the first knock on team number 2. Well, it is going to be really exciting. Second knock on you are urged. What? Guardians FF getting eliminated at the 12th position, and no player lost by team number 5. Wow.
Okay. Okay, I mean, okay, this is the only reaction which I can give at this point of time. It is a revenge coming up from team number 5, to be honest, Pradul. We saw team now 2 and team now 5 in that drop clash in the previous match, so they were gonna get the revenge somehow. This is the best way to get that revenge, and it is pretty much settled as of now. So Kalar is gonna be interesting. But team number 10, look at those glue walls being set up this early, and team number 10 and 12 still fighting against each other. The knock this time will be confirmed. The players of team number 12 down to just 3 players standing, and here comes the trade from Lucifer. The man advantage neutralized as of now, but it has been yet again. It's gonna go in the favor of team number 10. Now team number 12 down to just 2 players surviving. They need to vacate it. Otherwise, they need to get all out. They need to get those kills. And here comes Mr. Black with another kill. CGK now left with a very difficult choice. And we are noobs getting eliminated at hashtag 11. Don't forget, we are noobs got eliminated at hashtag 4 in the map of Bermuda. And now they got eliminated at hashtag 11 here. So forget free. This is completely gonna change the whole scoreboard, the whole overall scoreboard. And it is gonna matter a lot here, Mrudul.
Well, it is going to matter, but now we see 4 kills from Team BDS, the team who was so passive throughout the match, the previous match. They didn't get any kills. Oh, am I wrong about that? Oh, sorry for that. No. This was the team. They were getting kills, but it was some other guy that had that name, BDS.
No. You are right, BTS. They got eliminated at hashtag 2 without kills. You're right.
Oh, yeah. Right. So Team RG now, team number 4 against team number 7, while 3 of the players are present on a different drop. SG Divine will get that first knock on team number 9. They dropped together on the lumber mill. Well, they got split up on those compounds. Well, the player that just got knocked got revived by Jatin, but Bill REX and Jatin, they don't have healings. They have to have some healings. Well, they are not. And team number 7 loses their second guy. The 2 other guys are present in the open, and kill goes to the rocks. There goes the double vector kill confirmation. Shubi will confirm the first kill for Team TD. The other players from team number 9 are just running off. They are just praying for their life survival, while the first kill has been confirmed by Xerox's a double vector.
Yep, definitely. I mean, double vectors do work every time. This is the sort of gun meta that I like very much, like a dual emit to be. It works because it is a bolt action single fire gun. So you need to have that another emit to be with you and double vectors. What am I gonna say about that gun style? I mean, those vectors deal a huge amount of damage, and the fire rate of this gun is insane. And I mean, you can control the recoil of dual vectors in close range as well. So dual vectors in close range are very deadly, Mrudul. And just as we say that, we saw the players of team number 11 getting those kills, and team number 1 and team number 8 on the other hand, they are fighting against each other. First kill going on into the favor of team number 1. It is gonna get confirmed. Team number 8 this time looking pretty good. Two players alive, and team number 1 with two players alive as well. This is gonna be difficult. Mr. Yash, he is healing up. He is gonna be fine as of now, but the player needs the support. Here comes the knock. The knock will get confirmed as well. Team number 1 now down to two players, and team number 8 down to two as well. It is gonna be real difficult here for the players of either of the team to get the knocks confirmed or to run out of here, and team number 8 deciding to run out of this place as soon as possible because they already have lost two players out here and they have just got a single kill. Team number 1 completely overpowered them. There is no way for them to get to know that team number 1 dropped in with just three players and there are just two players surviving for the team. So, I mean, you didn't had a lot of information. Better just run for it because there might be a possibility that team number 1 might have one more player lurking up or flanking them. So it was indeed a wise decision coming up here from team number 8, Mrudul. But yeah, I mean, nonetheless, the zone is looking pretty good as well
Oh
on the
yeah,
map
right.
of Purgatory.
Mm-hmm.
It is gonna be very
Mm-hmm.
interesting to see right now, Mrudul, how the players
Mm-hmm.
are gonna adapt to this zone.
Well, yes, exactly. The adaptation is required right now. We see two angles of team number 10 and team number 8. Well, team number 8, they have a good side of Brasilia and RG. They have dropped off with only three guys. Well, that is a player disadvantage from three guys. They have lost one player from the team. So yes, they'll need to be careful about their position. They'll need to be careful about those initial fights. But T number 8 was there with the player advantage. They got one kill on T number 1, but still T number 1, they still had the advantage of getting two kills. And now having that advantage, they have a good side on the players of T number 8. And the circle is closing in center. Let's see if it ends up on the Marble Works Brazil area or exactly in the Brasilia city.
Yep, definitely. We really need to see where it is gonna end. I mean, there's a high possibility that it goes on towards that Brasilia city, and the players are predicting the same, I must say, as well, because we can see the player concentration and we can see the rotation parts of the player. Everyone is trying to go in towards that Brasilia area, but on the other hand, we can see team number 9, team number 10 pretty close, and look at that zone, Mrudal. Just look at that zone. It has completely gone off course and it is gonna go into its golf course and Brasilia. And if by mistake, by chance, if it goes on towards that golf course area, the players are gonna face huge difficulty rotating in there. But team number 10, Rishi, he has been caught off guard. He's caught all alone. He has nowhere to go. Team number 3, anytime can surround him and try to get those kills out here. But nonetheless, Team number 3, they have some other plans in their mind. They really don't want to commit to it. They really don't want to play with it. But here comes another trade onto other player of team number 10. Now, team number 9 can third party them anytime soon, and the kill will be confirmed. And team TGE getting their first kill on this map here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. This will be the first kill for Team TGE. They got some guys in the open. Well, they have a great side of the hill advantage. And being present outside the Brasilia area, they have an advantage of the main teams entering the Brasilia. They know they get that information and they utilize it. Ha X Beast will be closing in. Ha X Dave getting the second knock. And there was a knock. Kill confirmation by X Dave and X Beast. Jumped in 23017H. Will confirm that kill by that woodpecker. Now BTS down to two guys. You won't, you should not lose your guys at like this. 10 teams are surviving. We know that 28 players are present in the game, but 10 teams. Positioning points matter, Doctor, and the players will have to understand that.
Yep, definitely those positioning points matter, and the players have to understand that. It is gonna be quite difficult for the players out here because the game is going on quite aggressive. And team number 8, I mean, they got eliminated at hashtag 10 in the previous match. So they need to maintain those points. They need to gain those points, to be honest. A great crossfire setup, but the dual vectors are goats, and ZNC Devils will get eliminated at hashtag 10 yet again. But here comes the need. Here comes the third party from Team Number 5. Team Number 5, pretty aggressive right from the start of the game. They eliminated the previous matches, Booyah winners, and TGE is gonna get eliminated as well by Team NW. Pretty aggressive, and it is not gonna be easy for other teams to catch up to this as of now. 6 kills is a lot for a map like Purgatory. There have been a lots of drop clashes out here, and we are down to just 8 squads left, and we barely are into the second zone. We are making our way towards the third, but we barely have just passed it, Mridul.
Well, as you said, Doctor, I totally agree with you on that. But now the third zone, it has closed in. Team RG was outside the zone, and now they're live. The zone has went south for them. They'll have to go for a long, long rotation. The guys go in the open. On the right hand side, we see team number 6 engaging against team number 10. This will be the third knock on team number 10, and now only one guy from the team will be surviving.
Yep, definitely Team Hacks. I mean, it is a weird name, but Bust the Sky. This is the team that got at hashtag 2. It has got eliminated as well. So as of now, where we stand, we have lost all the top 3 teams. I mean, Team GRD, Team TG, and Team Bust the Sky have knocked out. So this map of Purgatory is a game changer here, Mridul. And it's gonna be interesting if any team can cross the 60-point mark of GRB and get that lead going on in towards the map of Kalahari here, Mridul.
Well, now even if they get that lead, Doctor, it will matter a lot because teams that got placed in the top 3 position, they have already been eliminated. Now, seeing 17s and 19 players, the teams are there with a player disadvantage. I don't know if any team is still standing with 4 of those guys on the map, or all the teams are there present with the player exiting from the server, 2 of those players exiting from the server. 14 minutes into the game, the third zone will be closing in. The warning has come up. We just heard the siren, and there is a close range shotgun fight. HXB decides to come outside. Kratos will be providing that cover by the SKS, and they get their 4th kill in this match.
Yep, definitely Team Hacks looking pretty good as of now. But I'm pretty much scared, to be honest. There are lots of fraggers out here. Team NW, look at that smoke. He's just smoking those bullets onto the players of Team Number 1 as of now with that scoped gun, and that scope is in the perfect position. The time Yash climbs out, he's gonna get hit, and he does get hit there. And oh, there comes another player. He's spotting them, just whiffing those shots. That is not his problem. There is a little bit of spread out there, but it is not gonna matter a lot. He can get a kill or 2 out of here, Mrudul. 6 squads and just 16 players here. So it is gonna be difficult for the players to get those kill points at this point of time. But it is very important for the players to focus on the rank points as well. So it is gonna be very difficult for any of the team to survive and get those points. But team number 9 just moving out alone outside, and oh, Chawla, he's gonna go down. He was trying to net the players, but nonetheless he's gonna go down. But here comes a trade. Another trade goes in from team number 9, and Hacks. I mean, look at them. They are confirming those kills. 7 kills confirmed. Team TD, on the other hand, looking pretty good as well, Mrudul.
Well, they are looking pretty good, but now 5 teams and 12 players surviving. And once again, we see a shore side zone. But yes, the teams, they had that advantage. They had that advantage, and now they are still having that advantage of being situated in the Brasilia city. But as we know, after the third zone, the zone is not predictable. Here goes the MP40 spray, but shotgun with just one single shot, the player will go down. Oh, they got the grenade, but just look over to that doctor. That is a punishment. That is a punishment. All the players will be outside the zone.
Definitely, all the players will be outside the zone. The zone is a big punishment here. Just as you said, team number 6, 7, 2, and 4. Now left, not two, team number 6, 7, 4, and I don't know who's the last team. They are all left, 4 squads left, 10 players alive, 16 minutes into the game, 3 more minutes for the zone to close in. And team number 4, the sole player surviving, trying to make his way inside, and Royal Garwal, they are gonna get eliminated at hashtag 4. Team number 5, 6, 7 looking pretty good here. And look at that. Team number 5, they are the kill leaders, but Hacks with a total of 7 kills as well. This is a tough fight in between the top fraggers out here, Mrudul. And team number 6, I haven't seen them miss a lots of shots here. So, I mean, their aim is on point today. Their game is on point as well. But the thing is,
Yeah.
who is the one that is gonna win that booyah? Team number 5 need to get inside as soon as possible. And here
Yeah.
comes the nade. The nade is not gonna do any damage, Mrudul.
Well, yes, it is not gonna do any damage, but there comes the dead zone. The zone will not be favoring any team out there. The only cover they'll have will be those blue balls. Shubu caught in the open will be taken down by NW Thor. The last guy from team number 7 straightforward, barging in on team number 6 and will get eliminated by XB. It is going to be a 4 versus 3. Smoke coming in the open, now down to a 3 versus 3. Hacks having that advantage while team number 5 is in front of them. And here we go. There goes a knock by Team Hacks. NW Ihanamin will confirm his kill on XPs, and Team Hacks will be down to only 2 guys surviving. Kratos coming for a kill. Dave will be having a heal battle, but not for a long time. The circle is closing in. The last first aid he uses, and he knows that he has eliminated. Ooh, 3 guys making a heal battle out there, and it is a booyah for Team NW.
Yep, definitely that was. I mean, that was good. They were fragging out right from the start, and they have a total of 12 kills as well. On the other hand, Team Hacks, they have a total of 9 kills with them as well. So it is gonna be interesting how much points have they accumulated in total, and how is it gonna be reflecting on that overall scoreboard here, because these two teams, these two teams, that is Team NW and Team number 9, they were at the bottom of the scoreboard in the previous match. New Wave,
Yeah.
they had like a total of 3 points in the first match of Bermuda. So now, how is it gonna reflect onto the final overall scoreboard? I really don't
Yeah.
know, but it is
Yeah.
completely gonna change the course of overall scoreboard now, because all the 3 teams, top 3 teams from the map of Bermuda, got eliminated at hashtag 10, 11, and 9 respectively. I mean, I didn't expect this to come up, but nonetheless, Team New Wave, I mean, their aggression was on point here, Mridul. What were the kills coming up from them?
Well, those were some amazing amount of kills, but as I said to Cracky yesterday, you were not there. Expect the unexpected. Battle royals, anything can happen here. These are just battle royals. The team having that advantage, and in the battle royals, you don't have you don't have those creds to buy those guns. You just have guns placed in the houses. You get that luck. Luck is also a big favor in the battle royals. You get those guns, you get those amazing amount of advantage in those initial fights, and you will kill the front squad. Even if the front squad is having fist in their hand, they have the level 2 ways, nothing will matter. The guns will matter, and the aim will matter. So a luck factor did come up in front of us in the Purgatory map, but now moving towards the map by scorecard, for Purgatory. This was map number 2 of match number 1, and now Kalahari will be the last match left. Here it comes. New Wave, Hazinans, and Team Destructive will be the top 3 teams, but teams like Random Gamers and Royal Garbar, they have been consistent in top 5. Let's see if one of those teams from Random Gamers or Royal Garwal win a Puya. Well, I'm quite sure about one of them qualifying for the next round number 3. But still, the team's getting one single Buya and not performing throughout these 3 matches. That is not how you perform consistently in all these 3 matches.
Yep, definitely. I mean, expect the unexpected. It is my Instagram bio. So I always expect the unexpected, to be honest. But I mean, New Wave has announced 38 points. That is something we saw. But Team Destructive, they also got eliminated at hashtag 10 in the map of Bermuda. And they are here in top 3 with a total of 21 points here. So the map of Kalahari, it is gonna be real brutal, brutal. It is gonna be real brutal because now the teams have just balanced the score line. The top 3 teams, the bottom 3 teams, they have somewhat equal scores coming up. So it is gonna be
Yeah,
a real intensive match, the map of Kalahari, and it is really
yeah,
gonna be the decider. But on the other hand, we can see 3 teams. Team number 4, if I'm not wrong, Royal Garwal, and these teams, they were consistent.
random
They
gamers.
got
Yeah,
eliminated. Yeah, Random Gamers, they were consistent throughout these 2 maps, so it is gonna be interesting. But here comes the MVP, and we know this time it is gonna be from New Wave, and 2 of the players, that is Thor with a total of 6 kills and Smoke with a total of 3 kills from New Wave, they're gonna be here, and Beast with a total of 3 kills from Hazanons. I mean, this is interesting. I mean, these guys, they haven't just got the rank points, they got those skill points as well. So it is gonna
yeah.
matter a lot, and it is definitely gonna reflect on that overall scoreboard as well, Mrudul.
Well, the drop got contested, and in those drop contestment fights, these team won the first initial fight. And if you win the first initial fight, that is a big competition for you. And if you cross that, you have a good confidence boost, and a good match too. But now seeing these teams, Thor having 6 kills, well, he was the god here for this match. Greek god Thor getting 6 kills from Team New Wave. Well, they have brought a new wave in the purgatory. But let's see. Kalahari being the deserted map, being the map of the most cliffy mountains, the the highest number of ridges present in the peak area. Sorry for that, in the Kalahari map. Well, those are some big peaks here in Kalahari, as I was saying, as I was going to say that. The flight path starts from the maze, will go towards the Santa Catarina, dividing the map into a 60-40 ratio. Command post will be present in the map with the blue tier loot. So teams will be going for that tier 3 loot for sure. And now, all of the teams, oh, well, that is a great split. But if like if we don't see a single initial fight, it is not Kalahari, Doctor. We will see an initial fight for sure.
Yeah, definitely, and just as you said that, we can see team number 2 and 6. They are in a drop clash right now, and team
Yeah,
number 2, they fired a couple of bullets onto them, but they are not gonna get connected. Team number 6, they dropped in a little bit late, but team number 2, now they have that upper advantage of having those weaponry with them. But team number 2, they doesn't want to play with luck right now. They played with luck in the previous map, and they got eliminated pretty soon. They got eliminated in the drop clash, and now they are not fighting it. They are just trying to vacate it all out. But Team 6 this time, they are trying to contest it. They are, I mean, they are high with momentum right now. They are high with moral and motivation. So Team has announced they have got that with them, and here comes the first knock. Just as to say that, but the Chronos Shield is up there. It is gonna help him out a little bit, but will he be able to run off? I really don't know. Team No 2 now started to fight back, and Team Guardians FF, they are in a bad situation. It is a heavy fire going on from team number 6, and here comes another 2 knocks, and a kill has been confirmed as well. Team number 2 not in a great shape, and another kill has been confirmed. Team number 2 down to just 2 players surviving. Team number 6 looking pretty good, and they don't have a lot of health kits available with them. This is kind of a last chance, but if I'm not wrong, I saw that DJ Alok onto the players of team number 2. So they will get, oh, just as I say that, Guardians FF getting eliminated at hashtag 12 once again, Mridul.
No words, doctor. No words. I have no words right now. Well, 11 teams and 44 players, 4 kills for Hazi Nons, ex-creators, will be getting 2 kills here. And that confidence boost of eliminating Guardians FF for the second time at the 12th position. That is going to be a lot. And Hazinons, they missed a Boya in the Purgatory. And if they get a Boya in Kalahari, that could be the best trade for them.
Yep, definitely that could be the best fit for them. But to be honest, they have eliminated a team that is great, but there are lots of teams out there still lurking. We can see there are teams like Team TGE, there are teams like Team Via Noob, Royal Garhwal, Team Destructibles, as well as New Wave. These teams are certainly the teams to watch out today, and these teams are definitely gonna put up a mark on our minds as well. To be honest, because I haven't seen this kind of game coming up ever in any best of three. Not even in the underdogs, not even in the professional teams. I have never seen this kind of turn of events come up in any kind of free fire best of threes. So this is really gonna be interesting, and the players need to work really hard because now there is not a lot of score difference in between the top teams as well as the bottom teams. Every team, they are scoring it out here, so they need to be pretty careful. They need to get those points, or they need to get those kill points as well, and they need to be pretty sure to survive to get those rank points as well, Murudul. It is gonna be difficult.
Well, it is definitely going to be difficult to get some survival points because team number 3 now down to only 3 guys surviving. You have a player disadvantage from starting. You lost one of your teammate and the other team got the first kill. They needed that breakthrough and they will get that breakthrough for sure. Now 0 seconds remaining. The teams will rotate for the second zone 5 minutes into the match. And as we know, Kalahari being one of the fast-paced maps, the second zone will come for sure near that 7-minute mark. Purgatory and Bermuda, we get the fourth zone getting close in at that 9 minute per second. But in Kalahari, till the 9 minute, you have 3 zones present in front of you, and you have to be fast according to them.
Yep, definitely. You need to be fast. And Team Xenons at this point of time looking pretty sure, but they are playing against Team Destructibles. Team Destructibles, we have seen these players play before, and these guys have got a lot of kills in the previous map, but Xenons, they are gonna get that kill. Kratos with a beautiful kill right from the start. But I mean, is he gonna be able to take Logan out as well? Logan does have that M2B in his hand. He can do a lot of damage. There are 3 players of team number 7 as of now, and oh, Dave, he is trying to do as much as damage as he can. Team number 7, they need to think of something as of now. They need to think of a new strategy. And on the other hand, we can see team number 8, 4, and 3 as well. Team number 7 and 6 in this standoff, it is gonna be a little bit more difficult for the players and for the viewers as well to anticipate what is gonna happen, because this standoff is not gonna go anywhere anytime soon. Both of these teams are tough. Both of these teams have got hashtag 2 and hashtag 3 in the previous match, so there is a lot on stake, and these teams are not gonna lose it out that easily. And just as I say that, Team Destructibles, Team 7, they have a great angle, but team number 6 putting up a lot of pressure onto them, and Destructibles with a wise decision to run away and avoid fighting as of now.
Well, to avoid these fights in Kalahari, Doctor, it is difficult. It is difficult if you avoid those fights because to go for the next rotation, to go even for the next rotation, you have teams present, you have players present around you, and no matter what, at what position you are, you for sure have a team in that 100 meter radius, and you can get that written from my hands because team number 4, they are feeling the confinement. And just look over to the western side. We have another team. So in that 100-minute radius, 100-meter radius, you will for sure get a team. And 7 minutes and 27 seconds on the map. The shots are being fired by team RG. Will they have got a sight on chain number 8?
Yep, definitely they have got the sight on team number 8, and I can see the Famas there on player suck. So Famas can do some damage out here, but here the scar on hands of Uphit, it can be a little bit of trouble for the team. But nonetheless, team number 4, they are trying to wrap away. They are trying to uh, rotate around the players of team number 12. And to be honest, if they can surround the players of team number 12 as of now, it is gonna be interesting to see. But team number 8, on the other hand, they are there, they are present, and team number 4 now they are caught out in nowhere because team number 12 and 8, they have sandwiched them all out. And TGE, this guy rocks. He is in a huge trouble. He's very close to the players of team number 8. Team number 8 as of now does not know the position, but it is gonna matter a lot when they eventually find out the position of Rocks. Will he be able to take the knocks, or will the players of team number 8 rush it onto him and then they eliminate him? This is a huge question out here, Mrudul, but nonetheless, they need to rotate inside the zone pretty soon. 28 more seconds for them to think of a strategy. Team number 8 can rotate inside, but the player that is TGE Rocks, he will be in a huge trouble if he doesn't get out of that position. The third zone, I mean, it is gonna form up pretty soon, and second zone does a huge lot of damage here. I mean, not that much, but considerable damage. If you want to fight in a circle, it is not an ideal position, but CMD007 is gonna use those vectors to get those kills, Mrudal.
Well, you are gonna use those vectors and those shotguns in the close range because SMGs and shotguns do a lot of damage in the close range. That fire rate or even the shotgun damage is a lot, and you need that in the close range fight. Well, for the middle range, you have your AR rifles, there is automatic rifles present with you. But now Team TD going against team number 1. There goes the first knock by OP there. Well, that was a great free grenade. 2 players knocked down from Team TD. Now we are in a 1 versus 1 fight. Saurav going against CMD007, and CMD007 just confirming those kills. Will pick up his flare, and that is going to be a 1 versus 2 fight. Goes at the close range, gets that headshot. Random gamer gets eliminated at the 11th position.
Yep, random gamers get eliminated at 11th position. This is something I didn't expect. They have been pretty consistent here, but nonetheless, we can see team number 6 and team number 9 fighting against each other. Team number 6, the Booyah winners. Team number 6, I mean, not the Booyah winners, the hashtag 2 winners, but the hashtag 2 winners with a lot of kills. That makes more sense. But yeah, they have great momentum right now, and they are playing against the players of team number 7. But on the other hand, team number 8, Devil Dev, is down on his force right now. He's gonna get eliminated pretty soon, and Team Xenon, I mean, look at that beast. He is gonna get some more kills for him. But Team number 12, on the other hand, looking pretty good. Chawla has been locked out. Lucifer has been knocked out, as he's gonna knock out a player, and Jitin has been knocked out by the play zone. So the play zone doing a lot of damage at this point of time. And here comes the elimination. Propanti, they got eliminated 2 times at hashtag 5 and hashtag 6, but in the last map of Kalahari, they're gonna get eliminated at hashtag 10. Team RG putting up a lot of pressure. Random gamers, these are not random gamers. I can definitely tell you that the coordination is definitely good. And here comes the healing. I really like how you can heal without any health kits available to you. That definitely gives you a boost. And here comes the knock confirmed, and it is gonna be Thor yet again from New Wave to get that kill. I really want to see how Thor is gonna play against Kratos, because Thor versus Kratos sounds really cool, right, Mrudul?
I get your point there, Doctor. But now, triple kill coming up for Sumit Baba. Lucifer 1997 got the damage of the zone, but Sumit Baba steals the kill from the zone. Well, zone kills are also being stealed here. Okay, the guy caught in the open on the refinery. Well, the zone closer in towards the refinery. It will also go in the open. The number 11 will get a huge amount of advantage for that.
Yep, definitely a huge amount of advantage. I mean, look at the Thor on the other side from Team Number 5. He has such a great advantage, such a great angle. And CMD 007 not in a position right now. Oh no, that nade is not gonna do anything. That blue wall coming out at the perfect time. But nonetheless, Team Number 5, they are getting those kills. Smoke with his first kill. I thought that was his second, but nonetheless, Smoke with his first kill is gonna get a player. Divine now is in not a good position. Team number 6, they need to get inside the zone as well. They don't know exactly if the player has vacated the compound or not, but they need to find it out pretty soon. Otherwise, it is gonna be very difficult. Thor coming out of that tower, and he's gonna receive some fall damage. Well, that is interesting. He had that grapple hook in his hand. Still, he's gonna receive that damage. But nonetheless, team number 5, oh, they are making their way onto the players of team number 1. Here comes the knock, here comes the trade, and here comes the raise as well. Z and C Devils getting eliminated at #9. 14 minutes into the game, and we are down with 8 spots still remaining here, Mrudul.
But now we have 7 spots remaining after 1. The team got 4 kills, but only the last player will be surviving, dealing that zone damage. He enters the zone. No glue balls, only 3 first aids. Why is he punching? Just heal yourself. Team number 4 will be present on the left hand side, and if Sumit Baba gets his third eye on CGK, he is not going to survive here.
Yep, definitely. I mean, we can't say that, but yeah, I just say we are noobs. They're gonna get eliminated. So we are noobs at #7 this time, #11 in the previous match. So it is gonna be difficult for them to qualify. But here comes the players of Team Number 4 who are getting spotted by Xenons and Team TGE still inside the game. 2 players still surviving, and that is important here. If TGE can get that in towards like that #2 or #3 position, it is gonna help them a lot, and they can eventually qualify as well. Oh, look at that, Yogesh! He doesn't want to be silent. This guy got all out and he got that kill as well. TGE on the land is getting the kill, and oh, TGE eliminated Kratos. Kratos, stop this guy. He's on a killing spree. 6 kills already. And oh, is he trying to get those quick scopes? It might work. Just a single player remaining for team number 4, and he is being surrounded from everywhere. Here comes the kill. Man, Kratos, this guy, with a total of 7 kills, finishing it all off in style actually. That was a beautiful headshot in the end, brother.
Well, that was a beautiful headshot, Doctor. But yes, the match they lost in the second map, they have got the revenge against those teams. They have got one of the best teams in the starting, and after that, winning a Booyah, well, that is a treat. They had some decent amount of kills and a good position in the second map, and now getting a Booyah. Well, they are confirming their slot in the top 3, but 3 different teams winning 3 different Booyahs. Let's see if all the 3 teams that have got the Booyah, if they qualify, or the teams who have been consistent throughout these 3 games. Well, I don't think so, because Random Gamers and the other team we talked about, they have not got a good position in the Kalahari map. Well, still, those all are predictions, but yes, Hazinans will be getting a Booyah in the third map. That was Kalahari, and a congratulations to them for that. And make sure if you miss out some updates, and if you really want to get all our updates and stay updated with each and everything, so make sure you follow Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter of India Today Gaming, Gaming Talk, and ESPL India Today. We have each and everything, and also giveaway for the subscribers and for the viewers of our streams on Facebook and YouTube. So make sure you keep on spamming those hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag Games of Fame while being active on the chat because our moderators are present. If you're watching us from Facebook, you have one more step to tag 5 of your friends in the comment section. And the giveaway winners are also announced on our Instagram handles, so make sure you follow them. With that, the third map is over. HX Xenons won this match. Well, if I pronounce that right, well, it is going to be HH Xenons because we don't know if they pronounce it as Ha Xenons or HH Xenons, but yeah, Xenons. Well, we know this character
Yeah.
from anime, and yes, Xenons performed really well. And now, going forward with the map by scorecard, here it comes on the Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. In front of us, screens, Hazinans, Royal Garwal, and New Wave. So I think so I was wrong. Royal Garwal being one of the consistent team, they can be one of those teams in the top three position.
I mean, these top three teams can be there in the top three positions because New Wave they have got a booyah themselves as well, and Hasinas they have got a booyah and hashtag two Royal Garhwal they have been there in the top four position for quite a long time. So if someone asks me, I'll definitely gonna put all my bets on these three teams here: Zenans, Royal Garhwal, and a New Wave. These are the only teams I think that can get qualified because Guardians FF and Burst the Sky this time they are again at the bottom of the scoreboard, so it is not gonna help them out. And to be honest, in the map of Forgetry, they were not that good as well. But these three teams, Xenos, Kaval, and New Wave, I am definitely sure these are the only three teams that are gonna get qualified. But yeah, these are just assumptions. We need to see the overall scoreboard come up first. And I mean, I am placing my bets up here, but still, let's just see. But before that, we still have to look at that MVP as well, Mrudul, because that MVP this
Hmm.
time, I mean, Kratos, definitely Kratos. He's gonna
Yeah,
come up
definitely.
here with that beautiful shot in that, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And that's how you finish in style. That headshot on the head of that guy, the chrono shield, as soon as it got vanished in front of our eyes, he got that headshot straight, landed. And now we see the MVP scorecards in front of our screens. Ex creators from H8 Xenons will be getting the first position with 7 kills. Well, as I said, Royal Garwal, Sumit Baba. If Sumit Baba sees the guy from his third eye, well, the other guy from his team got the last kill on that guy that was surviving from his team. But yes, if Sumit Baba saw him, it could have been the end for him 1 minute before only. And CMD 007, well, those commands were loaded by the IGL in CMD 007, and Team Destructive will get their player CMD 007 with 4 kills on the third position. And as you said, Doctor, well, we have a point of view for Royal Garwal, but Team Destructive, they have also got some good positions. Royal Garwal also got some good positions, but New Wave and Team HH Xenos for sure will qualify at #1 and #2. Not quite sure about the third position.
Yep, definitely. If I'm not wrong, I have noted it down all here, and I can see Team Destructive with a total of 38 points in the previous match and a total of 27 points in this map. So I mean, they have got a few chance. I can say there is a little bit of probability of them getting qualified, but
Yeah.
these are assumptions because here comes the results. Here comes the answers to all our question, and the three teams that are gonna get qualified are gonna be.
What?
Bro, what? I mean, I don't know what to say, Mridul. I really, really don't know what to say at this point of time.
Well, we have to say something, or either we'll lose our jobs. H8 Xenons will be getting 98 total points in the overall standings. So, two things we miss out here: one, full century by H8 Xenons, 2 points they lose, but they'll be qualifying towards the round number 3 of level 1. New Wave getting 84. Well, both of the teams getting a half century in those rank points and getting some decent amount of kills, confirming their position at the #1 and #2. But yes, Guardians FF, one single match, we know they got 30 rank points with that Boya, and 15 kills, they got 30 kill points, 60 points. Royal Garhwal, they were consistent throughout these 3 games. But the thing they lacked was kill points. And now we know how kills matter.
Yep, definitely. I'm feeling so sad right now. I mean, just a single point difference. I mean, Royal
Oh
Garhwal, they got
no.
eliminated pretty early in the previous map. In the first
Right.
map, that was Bermuda. But still,
Mm-hmm.
still a single point difference in between them. And Guardians FF with those Booyah and kill points. I mean, that is indeed interesting to see 30, 30, 60, a perfect scoreline for them. But that
Yeah.
too, for just a single map. They got those
Yeah.
30 and 30 points from the map of Bermuda, and rest two were on
Mm-hmm.
zero. But still, they are here just because of those kill points, and that definitely tells us how important the kill points are. But nonetheless, these
Well,
teams
yeah.
are gonna get qualified in towards round three, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And seeing a Royal Garhwal, like literally, if they could have got one kill more, like literally, I'm not asking that they could have got 30 kill points or something like that. Just one kill more. And as we know, one kill is equals to 2 points. Because if they could have landed even on 60 points, equal amount of points, they were still going to be on the fourth position. So only thing they lacked was the kills, and one kill could have resulted 2 points for them. Well, Guardians FF getting eliminated in the second game and third game at the 12th position, still qualifying. Well, that's the luck you get in Battle Royals. That's the luck you get.
Yep, definitely a huge congratulations to these three qualifying teams, and
Yeah,
WPs and NTs to the players who didn't get to the mark. But nonetheless, I know you
yeah,
guys have that passion. You guys have that aim in you. So I definitely know these guys are gonna be going on strong in the upcoming next tournaments. But
for
that
sure.
is it, I think, for this map, for this first best of three. I mean, this is
Yeah.
something I really never expected. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, we have to just keep that in mind. This is a battle royal,
Yeah.
and expect the unexpected, Brudel.
Well, yes, exactly. And with that, on that note, we'll go for a short ad break and we'll be right back with match number two.
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming after a wonderful best of 3 and after some unexpected results we are here
Yeah.
at the second best of 3 of the day, Mrudil.
Yes, exactly. The second best of three of the day, and some amazing, amazing different things came in front of us. Specifically, still shocked about Team Guardians FF qualifying from one single match. But yes, that was a great performance indeed. It is not like that they performed in one match. It was a great performance in Bermuda. But yes, getting eliminated at the 12th and 12th position, it was amazing, doctor. But now going forward with the third best of three, sorry for that second best of three, and yes, three maps. So one best of three is over, and with that, as we say in Hindi, "Raat gayi, baat gayi." So the best of three is over, and now moving for the second best of three, we'll be seeing three different games. That is Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari. Starting off with the most used map in any of the tournament, that is Bermuda. Like literally in those initial rounds you have knockout rounds, so till the round number 3 you will face knockout straight away from the tournament. And yes, level 2, some different seeding rounds, some different round robin rounds will be coming in front of us. But now moving forward in the Bermuda map, the flight path starts from the riverside, will go towards Rim Nam village, dividing the map into a 70-30 ratio. The blue tier loot will be present at the Pochnock city.
Blue tier loot at the Fortune City. Well, going from Riverside till Rimnam Village, I think we can still expect players going on towards that Rimnam Village as of now, because we can see team number 4 going on towards that clock tower area, team number 6 on towards factory, team number 3 aiming for that blue zone, and that is definitely good because I mean they are pretty secluded. But team number 10 and team number 1 on the meal area, they are clashing, they are fighting, the shots are being exchanged. Team number 9, just as I said, going on towards that Rimnam village.
Well, yes, teams dropping off on all their areas, but if no team firing on the mill, how can that be possible? Team number 1 will be going against team number 10. Well, Tamang, he has got M60Y in his hands. He has that LMG. He can fire some of those laser sprays on all those teammates of team number 1. Team number 1, that is HT Kabir 112, Apex Pratap, and Anuj will be present in front of Sajal Mugger. Mugger going in the open will deal damage of 20 HP. That was 19. But Kabir, there goes the right hand side flank, and he'll be of the most importance right now.
Yep, he is, but oh, he has been spotted as well. Mugger was waiting for him, and it is gonna be difficult right now for the players of team number 1 to take the position of mill area. I mean, they can't surround him as of now. So, oh, team number 8, wait, why is he here? Why is that guy here? But nonetheless, team number 9, they're gonna be the kill leader for some time as of now. But now they'll be a little bit passive. They'll try to get some loot. No other players of team number 8 in that vicinity. But the mill area is still highly contested. And just as I said that, it is gonna be very difficult for the players of team number 1 to get the possession of that area. But Thamang is down to just 44 HP, doesn't have any health kits with him, so it is gonna be a little bit scarier for him. But let's just see if team number 1 takes the advantage, if team number 1 tries to get those kills, or will they just rotate away, or will they just abandon it?
I think so. Looking forward to this fight here, Doctor. We can see teams still quite close to each other. They are trying their level best to close in this fight to get that amazing focus for them. First of all, team number 10, they performed a real good fight against team number 1. But now, after all those teammates being picked up, we see OTW Killer getting a knock and confirming the kill. But there goes the trade by Apex Kevin, and will take OTW Killer by that headshot.
Yep, definitely. I mean, this is the observatory area. You can every time expect some of the players clashing here. Team number 11 with 3 players alive, and oh, that was a wonderful kill there by OTW smile, catching him off guard, and nothing can be done as of now. Apex Beast is gonna go down. Apex Kevin and Apex Swadhin are still available, are still ready to fight. But how are they gonna do it? They're gonna play against the three players of team number 12, that is team OTW. It is gonna be real difficult for them, but let's just see what is gonna be the plan of action here for the players of team number 11. I mean, we can see them abandoning it. We can see them using those launchers, a wise move, a good move. They can get out of that position. They cannot get pursued as of now as well. That graveyard
Mhm.
area, yeah, it is gonna give them a lot of loot, and it has not been looted as of now. So they are pretty set. It is not gonna bother them a lot. But the thing that might be troublesome is that they are down to just two players remaining. So we'll have to see for it how these players are playing. But team number 1 and 10, I mean, these guys are still on for it. These guys are still contesting it. Both of the teams, they have got not much loot. They haven't got any health kits with them. Just a couple of glue walls and chrono shields. And I don't think that it is gonna help them a lot. But let's just see how the players are gonna play it all out here.
Well, yes, exactly. Let's just see what happens out here. But now, team number 10 going against team number 1. More 19 seconds to go, and the teams will have to make a rotation because we know Riverside Mill, well, it is on a good side. But now we see team RW engaging in a fight against team number 3, that is team TB. Well, they have the first knock, but Gopi being picked up, they had that player advantage. He will heal himself. Let's see if he gets the HP there. Oh, he had those boosters. And by those boosters, will be healing himself. While Kabir on the other angle getting the first grab on team number 1.
Yep, definitely. And now the fight is taking some pace. Now the fight is getting heated up. But let's just see. Team number 1 and team number 10. Four players alive for team number 1. Team number 1 have a well set flank ready. And oh, Gopi is going to get a kill on the other hand on the other side of the map. But Kabir, his kill has been confirmed. And team number 10 now down to just a single player. Okay, two players, just two players. And it is going to be difficult just like that. Team number 10 have fallen to bits and pieces. They were contesting for a long time, but Sajal now in a weird position. He needs to get some kills out of here, but he will get knocked out. The other player, on the other hand, Thamang, he is still surviving, and it is gonna be really difficult for him to survive here. But oh, look at that! Lucky is gonna get Gopi with that beautiful net, and here comes the trade. Oh, Lucky, he does manage to get that kill as well. That Thompson definitely worked out, but he got traded out instantly. On the other hand, the last player of team number 10 will survive for quite a long time now, Mrudal.
Yes, now team number 10, they have lost their three of those guys. Tamang is not having those healings, and staying against team number 1 for a long time will not be a choice for him. He is in the open. Even if he's having a cover, team number 1 will for sure hunt him down because the team knows if they have chosen this drop, both the teams choosing this drop, they know about the drop, but they have left him. Well, that is the decision that team number 1 is making for you and Dark Souls. Oh no, G2. That is sad. Getting caught in the open, team number 8. Now on the right hand side, Ridge. Well, they're quite close to team number 4. But team BBR getting that advantage will be taking down the first kill on team number 8.
Yep, definitely. And if I'm not wrong, the map is showing just two players of team number 8. So at this point of time, they are in kind of a disadvantage right now. And first, finally, Thamang, he got eliminated nonetheless by that zone. So it wouldn't matter if they get that kill or not. I mean, they lost a kill, they lost two kill points out there, but still, they got a team out of their way. They eliminated a team completely. So, team number 1 might be happy right now, very happy to be honest. They were the team to get that first elimination coming into the game. 11 squads, just 36 players alive, a total of 8 players deficit coming up in the whole lobby. So it is gonna be huge problem here for the teams who are playing with the less number of players than four. Let's just see how the players are gonna play it all out. The zone is looking pretty fine as well. It is not gonna be a huge problem for the players, but I mean, the rotation can get cut off because we can see team number 5 and 1. I mean, team number 1 rotating the normal way. Team number 5 is rotating through that long route. It is gonna be a huge problem if they encounter each other out here. But team number 1 going on in towards that opposite direction might help them out a little bit. Let's just see what happens out here, brother. Oh,
Whoa,
look at
look
this
over to the
views.
drone view. Yeah, I was going to talk about that, doctor. That view was quite amazing by our observers. Like, literally, T number 5, we know the exact position of T number 5. Like, literally, even T number 1 would know the position so correctly as shown by the observers. Well, it was really, really good. And now, moving towards the zone is coming up in the center circle. Well, it can go towards the north eastern side of factory, but still, not quite sure about that. It can land up between the Pochnok and Mars Lipton City too.
Yep, definitely, we can't predict the third zone, Mridul. You know that.
Mhm.
And team number 5 and team number 1 finally they caught glimpses, they exchanged some looks, and now they are gonna exchange fires. We can see team number 5 looking pretty demotivated. They're just gonna run off. They really don't want to be in any kind of trouble at this point of time. They want to be a little bit safe. They want to be go in, they want to just go inside the zone, just be a little safe, be a little cautious. We'll get those rank points, we'll try to survive till the fourth zone, and then we'll try to get those kills when we are forced to get those kills. If the zone I mean, the meta of this game currently, this tournament currently is such that if the zone would never have come into would have shrunk, the players would have never fought against each other. Even if it would have taken 10 years for the game to end, players would have just camped it all along. This is the meta of this game right now, Yamradu.
This is the meta. Like, literally, not this game. The battle royals, we know how is camping important, and if you hold your position, if you hold your positions really well, you will get the advantage for that. But now, looking over to the zone, the circle is closing in, and just look over to that. Mars Electric and Factory and Pochinok being the center points of the city, so no team will have a disadvantage. But if we see the third zone closing in and we still have 11 teams surviving, it is going to be a bloodbath, Doctor.
Yeah, definitely it is gonna be a bloodbath here because the level squads, and it is the third zone, my boy. It doesn't have enough space to hold every one of you, and team number 2. Oh no, they are being spotted, they are being hunted. Team number 1 continuously firing onto the player, and Sandeep, he is finally gonna go down. But are they aware of the position of SL Seed as of now? Because SL Seed, he is of team number 3. He is in a great position, but he can't come out. He needs to be patient. He needs to be aware of the players, and oh, that's a lot of information, and he can use that pretty well. But nonetheless, the players have rotated inside the zone. It is gonna be real difficult for the players now, and from now on, there is gonna be a complete bloodbath coming in. Two players of team number 8 here, total of 3 surviving. And oh, if he goes inside, I mean, team number 2 and 8, they are in same compound, right? If I'm not wrong, they are in same compound, pretty close to each other still. Okay, that's great. Pretty close. I thought they were in same compound, but nonetheless, team number 1 and team number 2 fighting against each other, and team number 8 still waiting out patiently, doesn't want to do anything, but finally has been spotted besides, I mean, under the bridge, and he's gonna go down as well. Team number 8 sole player. Why was he alone here? I really don't know. His team isn't eliminated, so that means there are more players of team number 8 somewhere else in this map. But nonetheless, team number 1 now they are completely sandwiched here, Mridul, and it is gonna be difficult for them to get out of here. They have a total of 4 kills though.
Well, having those kills doesn't mean you have that advantage because you have lost one of those guys from both the teams, and now team number 12 and team number 5 will be engaging in this fight. It is their decision. It is not a decision that has been given to them by some other team. If they want to fight, they will fight. But now, team number serious. Where are you looking, brother? Where are you looking? Actually, coming up for a backstab on that guy. Will get the first frag, but Kabir. Whoa! There was a grenade launcher. Gopi and just two grenade launchers. Just two grenades from that grenade launcher, and the whole team getting eliminated at the 11th position.
I mean, not even the whole team. He got one more player. That is interesting. A total of 5 players killed by him. If I'm not wrong, the player from team number 8 got killed by him. But nonetheless, that was an insane grenade launcher coming up from him. But this is my favorite position right now, the factory area. And look at that zone. It is gonna be brutal. It is definitely gonna be brutal. Mutul. We can see team number 5, 12, and 3 contesting that factory area. And team number 12, they do have a very great positioning advantage. Men in black have been eliminated. Team number 2 are out of the game, and it is gonna be real difficult for the players of team number 12 right now to get inside the zone. They have to maintain that position, they have to maintain that high ground, but on the other hand, they need to be inside the zone as well. So it is gonna be a little bit trickier for them to maintain their position here, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. Towards their real competition. And now, team number 8 will be going against team number 4. Look over to this side.
Oh!
Close range snipe by Atul. Gopi getting 6 kills from those grenade launchers, but Atul with this kill, it is equal, man. It is equal, doctor. Those 6 kills by those grenade launchers were too OP, but seeing this single frag in the close range without even getting that scope in the hands. Wow.
I mean, Emmett to be man. This gun can do wonders, and we just saw that. But White, on the other hand, he's gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm it. And look at that cluster of the players out here. Team number 5, 12, and 6 pretty close to each other. Team number 4 outside the zone, getting knocked out. Dark Soul won't be able to do anything. And look at that, Gopi is still converting those kills. A total of 10 kills for Team RW. Just 7 squads left out here. Gopi and NW trying to get those kills for the team. But here comes the train. Here comes the trade. Team OTW doing everything they can to stop the players. But oh, OTW Esports! Atul, this guy with that M2B is unstoppable here, Mrudal.
Well, it is going to be unstoppable, and on the way, Esports getting eliminated at the 6th position. Well, sorry for that. It was not on the way, Esports. It was GTW Esports, and now we see 5 teams and 12 players. Team number 6 and team number 5, well, they have an edge side advantage, but still, no team is inside the zone.
Yep, definitely no team is inside the zone, and there are still 5 squads left. Just 11 players out here, and team number 7, they are looking like they do have that man advantage, but they don't have that zone with them. And look at Atul with that M2B trying to get those kills back to back here. The cluster is coming closer. Rider FF is gonna get down. Oh, it's Spider FF. Nice. It must have been Spider. Might have been a little glitch. But nonetheless, Team AI, they have been eliminated at #5, and we are down to just 4 squads remaining. It is gonna be brutal. The end zone is near. We have 17 seconds, and here comes the nade. Oh, Gopi. He was gonna test his own medicine, but nonetheless, AK spied on. He's gonna get those kills, and Gopi has been confirmed, Rudol.
Well, yes, OP confirmed at the 5th position, and now going for the 4 teams and 8 players surviving. No team is standing there with a whole Atul once again showing that deadly damage by that MA2B. One more kill confirmation. You kill White goes down with that play zone. There goes a shotgun rush by Goddess Jake. They will confirm that kill on Atul. There goes an knockdown. Deadly Apex, and the Apex is getting eliminated at the 2nd position. And now there's a fight of 1 versus 1. Here it goes. You kill Booby with that shotgun kill confirmation, and Team UKL, that is AK Spider on teams, will be getting a booyah in the map number 1.
Definitely, they are gonna get that more. I mean, what a tough fight! What a tough competition. To be honest, there were a total of
Right.
7 squads left in the last zone. I mean, in the sixth zone, and it went down to just three in the dead zone, and the dead zone was definitely deadly. And that booyah is gonna go on for Team UKL. Indeed, a wonderful booyah coming up from them. But brother, we need to keep in mind that Gopi and Atul, these guys from Red Wings, put up everything they had there.
Yes, exactly. They got their best gameplay out there, if I say, Doctor, because the performance was really good and those close range snipes. I'm the fan of them. I'm literally a fan of those close range snipes. Like literally how you use a sniper. In the Free Fire meta, we know how shotguns and are being used. Those drag snipes, those shotgun kills, and just the player jumps from his position, and as soon as he jumps in, he lands close to the enemy guy, and that one single headshot on his head. And we know how shotguns can deal a lot of damage. M1887 on his head, and the kill got confirmed. And even the last frag, the last Terminator kill was also by that shotgun. So for sure, if I have a combination, I will for sure go for a double sniper or for a shotgun and a sniper because it is really good. But yes, with that, we see the team winning a booyah in this match and looking forward to the map by scorecard. We'll have to see who are the top three teams and what will be their gameplay in the second match and the third map.
Yep, definitely. We have to see how the players are gonna play it all out in the second and third map. I mean, Team UKL, that was wonderful. I mean, the
Right.
game was a little bit passive in the start, but later on they pick up the pace, and the sixth and
Yeah.
seventh zones were deadly. But here comes the map-wise scorecard, and it is gonna be UKL with a total of just 42 points. I mean, just 6 kills coming up from them. That is great. That is not bad, to be honest. And Red Wings for the team of Atul and Gopi, a total of 12 kills coming up from them. And that is why, even after getting knocked out at hashtag 4, they placed at the second position in this mapwise scorecard with a total of 37 points. Furious 728, Deadly Apex 21, Backbenchers OTW Sports 14-14, Hustlers 11, Team AI 10, Team MIB 4, One Tap King 4, Slayer Boys 3, and First Hope was the first to get eliminated in this map, so they will get 0. But to be honest, we have 2 more maps remaining. We really don't know how the players are gonna play it. These are the best of the best players of round number 1, Mrudul.
Well, these are the best players from round number one. And as you stated, from the round number one, they are qualifying for round number two, and these are the top three teams from that best of ones. But now, being the top three teams, they once again are gonna get into top three to get qualified for round number three. But yes, it is a best of three. You can perform really well in Bermuda. You have played this match even in the best of one. But getting those Purgatory and Kalaharis, I always say, and I will say for once again, that Purgatory and Kalahari are always a match changing maps.
Yep, definitely Purgatory and Kalahari. These are the game-changing maps, and these
Right.
definitely after seeing the first map, just as you said, I completely have a different perspective of seeing on these maps right now. But before
Yeah.
going on towards Purgatory, we need to take a look at that MVP, and it is gonna be Gopi for sure from Team Red Wings with a total of 7 kills, and 4 of them coming from just nades. Atul with 4 kills, all from M2B, and Bhuvi from Team UKL with a total of 2 kills here, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. And now Bhuvi even getting 2 kills and still being there on the leaderboard. And now you know how damage plays a great role. Like literally in this lobby, we know that the top two teams they got all the kills from this lobby, but still, even after getting 2 kills, the damage that Bhuvi had was equal to the amount of damage around Atul or even Gopi had. So Bhuvi dealing a lot of damage to those players. Still, he played a great role. And MVP scorecard is not always about kills. It is about how you help your teammates, how you play a greater role for your teammates. This was the map number one, and Team UKL winning this Boya. Let's see. how map number 2 and map number 3 goes for them. Well, Purgatory, we know the three islands map, and as I say, divided by the rivers, united by the bridges. If I say about Kalahari, Kalahari is the map of deserted mountains and those amazing high ridge peaks. But yes, Purgatory, here we start. Those Brasilia riverside zones are the love site, and seeing that site, we straightforward dive in with HT Pratap right now, going on a note bundle.
Yep, definitely from Fry Brigade till the Moat House. It is exactly dividing the map in the 50-50 ratio. And
Yes.
Brasilia area, I mean, it is gonna be highly contested if I'm not wrong. Team number 11 dropping in there. Team number 10 and 1. Oh, there is a drop clash coming in towards Central. But on the other hand, we can see team number 4 and 5 making their way into the same position. Brasilia, nothing, just team number 11 contesting it all out, and each and every other team they are in different locations. Just team 4 and 5, pretty close and pretty scary, Mridul.
Scary it is because teams on Purgatory dropping rare throws. Team number 4 going against team number 5. They already have confirmed two players, and now it was the fourth player. Well, there we go for the second knock by Harris Mon by that M1014. There goes the third knock by Harshon. What? Dark Troll! No, you cannot do that. You cannot. The last kill confirmed by the team with Fist.
I mean, in just 90 seconds, we got whole squad eliminated. Not even the first blood, but the whole squad getting
Yeah.
eliminated in 90 seconds. This is interesting. Team BBR starting it way too strong. They had those guns in their hand. That was indeed a very weird drop clash, to be honest, because it was exactly in the same spot. But yet, nonetheless, Team 4 they managed to get those kills. But Team now 10 and 1 in that central area. Look at that push coming up from HT Kabir. I mean, this is something I never expected. Team HT down to just two players right now. And finally, HT Kabir will get a point for himself. But there are still three more players remaining from team number 10. And team number 1 down to just two players. It is gonna be really difficult for the players out here, Mrudul. It is something that you should worry about at this point of time. This is a map of purgatory. You need some great. I mean, I was just about to say some great strategies to survive here, but look at that. Apex, finally, he's gonna get another kill and he's gonna survive over that as well. And now the race is gonna come up. But oh, here comes Apex and Kabir with a beautiful flank on Thamang, and that is indeed a wonderful gameplay coming up. Here's another player, and Kabir will confirm the kill. Team number 10 down to a single player surviving. He has been spotted, and he'll go down. And First Hope getting eliminated at hashtag 10. I mean, First Hope had such a great hope out there. They were in a man advantage, but nonetheless, they got disqualified. They got eliminated, and this is gonna be tough for the other teams right now. First Hope they caught out at hashtag 12 in previous map and hashtag 10 right now, and we're down to just 9 squads with total of 33 players here, Mrudu.
Well, yes, exactly. 9 squads and 33 players. Squads getting eliminated back to back. There goes the space. Surya confirming the first kill. Chandu getting 0 kills here. You will be knocked out. There goes the second knock by Surya. That shotgun is so amazing. There goes the knock and there goes the kill confirmation to Chandu. Will be revived and the team will be waiting for the third kill because they know that only 3 players dropped in against them. And as soon as they get a knock on the last guy, that won't be a knock, that won't be a straightforward kill confirmation. Why is he spraying? That MP40 has a lot of bullets, but Sandeep gets the frack and got in. They confirm. Sandeep will get a kill confirmation for sure. Jumps out, has only 43 HP, but is having those mushrooms to heal himself.
Yep, definitely is having those mushroom. That is great. He will be healed a little bit, but he needs to get out of here as soon as possible. Just a solo player remaining from Men in Blacks. I mean, it is such a strong name, Men in Blacks. You need to be I mean, pretty good right now. You need to survive. You need to get those rank points for your team. You need to help them as much as you can. Otherwise, it is gonna be very difficult for you to cover it all up into the next map, cover it all up into the map of Kalahari. So yeah, I think he is pretty good as of now. But team number 9 with a total of 2 kills, looking great. Well, they were expecting a total of I think 4 players out there for team number 8, but team number 8 dropped down with just 3 players into the lobby. So it was gonna be impossible for team number 9 to get those 4 frags anyhow. But they lost a player in that, and it is gonna cost them because losing a player and not getting the squad eliminated, it is something that bothers your mind for a long time. Let's see how team number 9 cope up with that and how are they gonna play up, because the zone is gonna come collapsing anytime soon. The warning has gone off. We have heard the siren rung, so it is gonna be pretty hard for the players of team number 9 as well as team number 8 at the same time, Rudul.
Well, yes, exactly. Well, team number 9 losing a player here. Well, they could have got the whole squad with all of their players surviving, but Sandeep, the last guy surviving from Team MIB, he got 1 frag here and he has dealt the whole damage that Team number 9 did not wanted to face. And now Team number 3, that is Team TBSL. They will be making a rotation right now outside the zone. The zone is quite close to them. And loading those compounds, they will have some of those less amount of initial loot, but still, they're looking really well with it.
If definitely they are looking really well with it, but they need to farm those kills, farm those loots as soon as they can, because oh, team number 3, they are heading on to the players of team number 9, and if they take that launcher, they will be fine. But if they don't, they are gonna face the players of team number 9 anytime soon. And here comes the initiation. Here comes the knock from Joker. What a beautiful kill that was. I mean, he anticipated his position. He got that knock. He connected that sniper shot as well. Team 9 down to a single player, and he has been spotted. Sid with that VSS will be the one to confirm that kill. A total of 2 kills goes in favor of Sid, 1 in favor of TB Joker. And Team 9 eliminated as soon as they got rid of team number 8 here, Mrudul.
Oh yeah, 3 kills for team number 3, and that was a great fight in total. Team number 9 getting eliminated. We see team number 11 present on the Brazilian area against team number 7. Well, they're quite far away from those compounds, so yeah, still we cannot expect that fight in coming in front of us. But as we see, the clock hits that 8-minute mark, and just with 1 minute 40 seconds left, we will see the second zone closing in.
We definitely will see the second zone closing. And team number 11, team number 7. I mean, team number 11, they were in Brazil area from the start. Team number 7, on the other hand, they are making their way into an already contested area. Team number 11, they have held that position for quite a long time. So they have a good grip on it. They have good positions, they have good angles. So it will be a little bit difficult for the players of team number 7 to get that position, or to get or to contest out there. But let's just see what happens. Team number 7 directly moving on to the players of team number 11. I mean, they are pretty unaware as of now about the presence of team number 11, but this is way too naive right now. They should not be this much naive. Let's just see what the players are gonna do it, if team number 11 is gonna initiate the fight or not, or is team number 7 gonna play it out. And it will be team number 7 to initiate the fight onto the players of team number 11. The nades are not gonna do any damage, but here comes another nade, the final nade coming in from AK Spidey Ton. It is not gonna get connected, and players now will try to rush in. The glue walls will be broken, and oh, UKL Bunny, he is gonna get the first knock with the nade. And here comes the push. The nades are not going to do any damage. The counter nades are coming in from the players of team number 11. Team number 11 in a tough spot, but team UKL, the Booyah winning team, is definitely feeling it right now. Is definitely into the zone, and Bunny again getting the kill on Beast. Well, they are gonna vacate this position as soon as possible. They really don't want to contest it for a long. They really don't want to lose their players as well, and moreover, the zone is not in their favor as well. So this is definitely a good choice for them to running out. Now they can hold on to these edges. They can hold on to the perimeter of this circle and stop Team 11's rotation and force them to go on for that long rotate, Mrudul.
Well, the players are being forced to go for a long rotate, Doctor. I totally agree with you on that because the teams engaging in those initial fights, they are still having those fights really, really well for them. And now, if we see the zone will be going for sure towards T number 6. And T number 6 having that amazing, amazing advantage of the zone. Well, they have got one squad by dirt, if I'm not wrong, Doctor. But yes,
Mm-hmm,
now
mm-hmm.
T number 2 and T number 7 outside in the outskirts of Brasilia City. T number 1, Team 4, and Team 11 will have to make a long rotation. And if they decide to enter from the forge, well, it is going to be a great decision indeed.
Yep, definitely that is going to be a great decision indeed. But let's just see what happens. But look at team number 7. They have made their way into the zone, but they are now in the same position as of team number 2, pretty close to them. And it is gonna be really difficult for both of these teams, that is DTW as well as Team UKL, to get those kills, to get either of them out of their way. Those obstacles are huge. Team 7, the Booyah winning team, they have that momentum going on. But Team DTW, they had those kills in the previous match, and look at that Booby trying to get those kills, and oh, this push is not gonna go in their favor. DTW Sidhu just denies all the entries. He's gonna take both of the players rushing in onto them, and here comes the first confirmation. Here comes the second. DT Sidhu looking pretty good, and the third is gonna get down as well. Team number 7 down to just a single player surviving, and he's been scouted by the players of team number 11. Team number 11 exactly knows that he is all alone. Bowie with that Kha 98 and a huge responsibility on his shoulder. Let's see what he does. He tries to run away, and will he be able to run away? I really don't know. But team number 11, they are not looking like they really want to pursue the players of team number 7, because they have another interference. They have another threat lurking around them, that is gonna be in the form of team number 1. So team number 1 now in a great position, but they are completely sandwiched. Team number 11 on the other hand, they are sandwiched in between team number 4 and 1 as well. So it is gonna be interesting. And look at that zone, brother. Look at that zone.
Well, yeah, look at that zone. And as we talk about the zone, Furious 7 will get eliminated at the ninth position. 18 surviving, team number 7 down to only one player, team number 1 down to only one player. So, yes, if we talk about, we have 16 and 20 players, because these two players will have to make a name for them. UKL Bowie surviving with a K98 in his hands. Well, he would have the second gun as an air rifle, because if you want to make a combination of sniper rifles, you can have an air rifle or another sniper rifle as MA2B according to him. But now we see Team Apex. They're coming from outside the zone. They have 0 kills, but still surviving in the top 8 position.
If definitely 0 kills, still surviving in top 8 positions. I mean, survival is the essence of battle royale. If you can survive, you can get those rank points in your favor, and this is definitely working there for Team Apex. Here HT Kabir, the solo player, he's being haunted by the players of team number 11. Look at Apex Priest, he's just enjoying it. He really doesn't give anything, he just enjoys the trail right now, going with that bush in his hand, that AUG doing a little bit of damage, not connecting a lots of shot. Kabir doing a fine job of dodging those bullets, but let's see if he can cope up with Priest's push. If he can, that will be great. If he doesn't, he still have tried all he can, and here comes the initiation. The zone is gonna come in. He is so low right now that he doesn't have any more chances. He's gonna get eliminated anytime soon. And here he goes. Hustlers getting eliminated at hashtag 8 Mrudu.
Well, yes, exactly. And as you said, at any moment and at that very moment, Hustlers take an exit. So, quite a good prediction here. But now, as I said, the zone will come in the open. It will for sure go towards team number 6. But now it is depending on team number 6 how they utilize this zone.
Yep, definitely. It is now all depending on team number 6, how they utilize it, how they contest it all out. Team number 2, on the other hand, they are fighting against the players of team number 4. They are gonna get some kills, and look at that. Manu, he's gonna confirm a lot of kills. Sidhu with a total of 3 kills. Manu with a total of 2 kills. A total of 5 kills coming in for them. Oh, look at Priest. That was indeed wonderful, and he is gonna get another. And backbenchers have been eliminated at hashtag 7. We are down to just 6 squads and 15 players left. It is gonna be brutal because this is just the fourth zone. This is not even the fifth or sixth zone. This is just the fourth zone, brother. And look at the squads alive, just 6 squads alive. It is gonna be very difficult right now for the players. Well, they do have a lots of chances, but now the opponents are not gonna show up that easily. They do have those compounds. The zone is coming in, and team number 6 not looking at their back, and team number 8 with that backstab can do huge lot of damage out here. Let's just see how the players are gonna play it right now, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And moving forward to the 16, 15 players on the server, we have team number 3 and team number 6 with a player advantage. And Manu, what are you enjoying? You're enjoying a squad vibe. The players are still left, and see that team number 6 had that zone advantage. But we know in the end zone, the circle won't go for a center rotation. It will for sure go towards northeast, southwest, and it has went south for team number 6.
Yep, definitely. I think team number 6, they might have been mad. They must be furious right now. They had the zone for themselves, but now it is not favoring them. It is favoring team number 2 and team number 7. RW Gopi on the other hand is still converting those kills. TBL this time looking not very good. Down to just 2 players surviving, 1 player knocked out. He will be raised. And team number 3 with a total of 3 players on the ground. Team Apex looking in I mean, they are looking pretty good. They are in a good position out here, but they need to come inside as soon as possible. Team number 2 on the other hand, I mean, look at that position, look at that advantage they have right now. And Manu, he is using those VSS to get those kills, and oh, here comes the kill. Team number 3 down to just a single player surviving, and Slayer boys have been eliminated. Down to just 4 right now. Men in Black getting eliminated at hashtag 5. And Apex, he is trying to do as much as he can. Swidhin, he's gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm it. Yes, but that shotgun is definitely working, and oh, work save. Nothing more. Just his efforts are saved because team number 6 are providing their cover to the player of team number 11, and Apex Priest will create a race pretty soon as well. Look at that, a total of 12 health kits for Apex within as well. So if this goes on in towards that death circle, he has a lot of health kits with him. And let's just see how the players are gonna come playing. And oh, Smile with a total of 4 kills for himself. Priest with a total of 2 kills. I've been eliminated at hashtag 4. Team number 2 11 fighting against each other. GTW eliminated. And team number 11, the sole player. Oh, Apex Priest! Did he just do that? Did he just do that? He got 3
Wow.
kills with that grenade in the end, but yet got eliminated by Team RW at hashtag Doomrudal.
Well, the team with the most kills in the previous map, and now they get the Booyah in the map number 2, and they get the justice too. Like literally, in the previous match, Atul was so awesome with those snipes, and now the team getting a Booyah in the second map, that is Purgatory. It is looking really amazing here, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. Red Wings, they have definitely showed their wings out right now. And this is definitely important for them, and a well deserved booyah coming up from them as well. But let's
Yeah.
just see how the players are gonna play it, and let's just see how it is gonna go in towards the map of Kalari. But the booyah, I mean, Red Wings, indeed a wonderful, wonderful gameplay coming up from them, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. And a wonderful, wonderful gameplay came in front of us by Red Wings. And now, moving forward with the map by scorecard and also the kill leaderboard, let's see who will be the table toppers.
Yep, definitely the map-wise scorecard is gonna answer all of our questions. It's gonna tell us who exactly is gonna top that table. Will it be team number 5 with a lots of kills? Will it be team Red Wings who got that booyah? Or will it be some other team like team number 11 who tried to survive till #2? Well,
Right.
these are just some questions, but all the answers are hidden in that map-wise scoreboard, Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. Oh, yes, all the answers are hidden. And to our questions, the map wise scorecard is the answer. Well, production gods, I'm waiting for the map wise scorecard. What is going to be the total here? Well, it was the Pogeti map, still waiting for the Kalahari map. And here we go on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. Boo! Red Wings, Deadly Apex, and OTW Esports with 38, 32, and 29 points.
Well, Red Wings looking pretty good, 38 points. Understandable. A total of 4 kills coming up from them. Good. Deadly Apex, a total of 32 with 6 kills. That is good as well. OTW Sports, again 6 kills, a total of 29. Backbenchers, 16. Slayer Boys, 16. UKL this time, just 15. Hustlers down to 12. Team MIB down to 12. Furious 7 to 7. First Hope with a total of 6, and Team AI with a total of 1 point here, Mridul.
Well, I need to think about that. Doctor, as you said, the teams that they have got some less amount of points from the previous matches, I totally agree with you on that factor. But now, Red Wings, they got a good performance. They got a good performance in the map number 1 and making a consistent performance in map number 2. It is going to result good for them. But as we know, anything can happen in the map by scorecard because we have got the examples present in front of us today only. And now looking forward to
Yeah.
these teams here, the teams are quite close to each other in map number 2. Well, an exceptional performance in map number 3 can be the only answer that who will be the team that will be qualifying for round number 3 for sure. But this best of 3 is quite confusing for us.
Yeah, definitely this best of 3 is confusing. Let's just quickly take a look at that MVP and see who
Right,
is the table top or who is the top fragger of this game. It is gonna be Priest from Deadly Apex with a total of 4 kills,
right.
Sidhu from DTW with a total of 3 kills, and Sid from Slayer Boys with a total of 3 kills as well, Mrudul.
Yes, 3 kills for Sid, 3 kills for Sidhu, and 4 kills for Priest. Well, OTW Esports, Slayer Boys, amazing performance, literally. And Priest getting 4 kills for his team. He is looking good being there on the first position. But yes, the frags were divided between these players, like literally. Deadly Apex, they got 4 kills. Well, they could not confirm it as a booyah. So, yes, even if you get kills, the kills were divided between all of those teams. So all of those teams having those kills, the players with the most amount of damage were placed on this MVP scorecard. So yes, this was the map number 2. And to get all the latest updates and the giveaway winners, so make sure you follow all our social media handles. We are here on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. These streams are being live on Facebook, YouTube, Boya, and Hotstar. So make sure you follow us there and get all the latest updates of the tournament. We are right now in the level 1 of this massive tournament of 25 lakh rupees prize pool. Quite excited about level 2. We'll be seeing some top tier teams also joining in. And yes, as we talk about the top tier, well, a top tier map for me. I'm just in love with this map, the aggression and that amazing deserted ridges. We go straight forward with the Kalahari, and that's the plain path we talk about. The plain path starts from the Old Hampton area, will go towards the sub, dividing the map into a 50-50 ratio.
Yep, definitely dividing the map into a 50-50 ratio. Team number 8 and 1 going on towards the sub. Team number 2, well, quite a weird split coming up from them. I think DTW Smile got disconnected for a second or something like that. And team number 4 going on towards command post. But look at that blue zone. I mean, team number 3, 5, 6 contesting at the same position. It is gonna be really, really, really difficult for the players to get out of there alive, brother.
Like literally seeing this fight here between team number 3 and team number 5, we see the players rushing towards CBSL, and Karan will be taking the first knock, will confirm the kill by that N16. And there goes a spray by that N16 towards the other guy. Team AI is looking real good at their position, and with that first knock, they are looking really good against team number 3. Team number 3 not harmed only 3 players. N65 spray. Here it goes by RWNB Gopi. Shots being fired on TB Joker. And with that freaking spray, Shivai will confirm the second kill. TBSL down to only last player surviving. Well, let's see. Here comes the kill confirmation by Gopi, and that's a third party. Well, it is going to be a third party, and they are present quite close to them, but still not close to them.
Definitely. I mean, look at that. But I mean, we are down to just 41 players now. It is gonna be interesting. This refinery area. I mean, it is gonna be interesting as well. The blue zone this time, it is gonna be not contested by a lot of teams. Well, they had a team contesting it, but they got rid of them. So that makes sense. They have got the whole blue zone for themselves. Council Hall. Well, this is the place where I least expect drop clashes. And we can see team number 10 and team number 6 in that drop clash at the council hall. And here comes the first knock. Gopi is gonna get it. I mean, this guy looking pretty serious today, right? He's gonna get a kill as well, but finally he's gonna get traded. But oh, look at that. Team number 10 and team number 6, they have sort of a rivalry going on. Oh, look at that timing of that blue wall as well as that Chrono shield coming up from him. But nonetheless, Team 10, they are in a huge pressure out here. But oh, here comes the frag, here comes the knock, there comes the trade again. And Gopi will be raised. And team number 10 down to a solo player surviving. He thinks he can run away. SL Sid on the other hand with the third party is gonna get that knock onto Gopi as well. Gopi is feeling the heat today. He's gonna get knocked out by a third party this time, Rudal.
Well. Third parties in Kalahari? I'm not shocked, Doctor. It can happen anytime. Team number 11 going against team number 8. And oh, sorry for that, team number 9. And there goes the first knock on Chandu. He was fighting with that MA2B, but will get taken down by that M16 spray.
Yep, definitely will get taken down by that M16 spray. And to be honest, now the game is picking up a pace. The players are picking up the pace. The game is going on a little bit aggressive, not a lot. Well, these many drop clashes, you must expect them in the map of Kalahari. And it is going on great as well. But the players now picking up the pace is great so that they can get themselves acquainted to the map of Kalahari. It is very hard to change the pace of your whole gameplay after going on playing in Purgatory and then into Kalahari. So now the players, they have a huge responsibility of that. On the bottom screen, we can see Surya taking 2 knocks and Team 11 down to just 2 players surviving. He does have that double dual vector in his hand. He's gonna survive for now, but Team number 9, they are closing in the distance. First Hope yet again got disqualified pretty early. BBR on the other hand, they are gonna get themselves some kill. Madhav with that frag. Oh, Apex came in. Oh, he knocked himself with his own landmine. I mean what? that is fun. That is fun for you and Dark Souls on the other hand. He's gonna get another kill, and Deadly Apex have been eliminated here, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. Team number 9 getting the kills on team number 11. Well, they'll be really happy, Doctor, because the first guy that got knocked in this fight was Chandu, but after that, Surya, well, he is the MVP guy. We saw that in the Purgatory. We will be seeing that in the Kalahari too.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. We are gonna see that in the map of Kalari as well. I mean, this guy just saved up his friends. They were the team that were in the disadvantage after their teammate got eliminated first. Then they took on the pace. They eliminated each and every one of the team, and I mean, that was a perfect execution coming up from team number 9. 4 players executed a total of 4 kills into their favor, a squad eliminated, as well as being the kill leaders, and now making their way on towards refinery as well. But to be honest, in a map like Kalari, they're the team with the position of refinery, the team that can get the position of refinery has a huge advantage because almost all the rotations come and go from that refinery area, and it is the exact center of the map as well, so it makes sense of holding onto that refinery area, getting those kills in your favor, trying to scout players out. And zip lines are available for a lot of places on this map, for a lot of places on this position. So it is definitely
Yeah.
gonna help them. If they are gonna get rushed, they can get out of here as quickly as possible as well here, Mrudul.
Well, they have to get out for this from this position, but looking forward to the position of team number 1. We know in the previous Kalahari, the zone came towards this area only, and the teams took the advantage of that. But now, if you don't hold the zone in Kalahari, you're not having a good position. Well, the zone can go towards the foundation area too. Kalahari always shows us some amazing amount of zones. But now team number 7 rotating from the Mammoth. Well, they'll be the only team rotating from the eastern side. 2 teams from outside the zone will be going for a western side. Oh, sorry for that. We'll be going for an eastern side rotation. And yes, as I said, team number 5 and team number 6 quite close to each other. The zone will be closing in towards the foundation area. Kabir going for a grenade knock. There comes the shotgun knock by Apex on one of those guys from Team BBR, and Madhav will be out of the circle.
Wait, Kabir, he just got that kill mid-air. I mean, that is great. Dead soul. His soul is dead right now. He got that kill mid-air, but nonetheless, Derek is gonna go down and backbenchers have been eliminated. Team HT now having the possession of that area. The UAV drone is on their heads. It is gonna reveal a player or two out here. Team 9 pretty aware of the situation. So Team 9 now they have a huge responsibility, but on the other hand, we can still see Atul on that kill pit. Surya trying to rush in that glue wall, and Chrono still are gonna help him, but he is barely surviving right now. And as soon as the Chrono Steel goes down, there comes the nade, and Surya is gonna receive another damage from Anuj, and it is a huge problem here because Team HT they have got a total of 5 kills already, and they're doing a huge lot of damage. Anuj in a very beautiful position. He's still not spotted. Chandu still figuring out what is happening with him. The grapple hook came in handy this time, and Anuj with that beautiful push. He is gonna get that kill. Gopi on the other hand is gonna get that kill with that shotgun as well. Just a single player of team number 9 surviving. A lot on his head. Everything he can do is just run off. Otherwise, he is gonna get hunted like his friends as well. He is gonna get it outside of the zone. He's gonna try to be a little bit more patient out here and then eventually get inside. Team AI, they have gotten eliminated at #7 as well, down to just 6 squads with a total of 18 players left. And we are barely in the second zone, brother.
Oh yeah, they are barely surviving for the second zone. But we know Kalahari being so aggressive, one of the aggressive maps in the Free Fire meta. But teams utilizing Purgatory and Kalahari this shot, some things are being changed here in the Free Fire meta, Doctor. I'm quite sure about that. And now we see total 16s and 18 players. So most of the teams are not looking good here. And as we say, 16s and 18 players on the map.
Yep, definitely 6 teams and 18 players on the map. Team number one, probably the team with the best shape right now. All the 4 players surviving. They are the kill leaders. They have 7 kills with them. It is looking fine. They need to rotate inside the zone, but they won't have any problem rotating inside as well. So I don't think they can encounter any problem as of now. But the thing is, I really want to see if there are any players holding on to their rotation angles, holding on to their rotating positions right now. If we can get a quick look at that minimap, it is definitely gonna tell us, and it is definitely gonna give us a lot of answers here, Mridul.
It is definitely going to give us a lot of answers, Doctor. But now, team number one, straightforward, driving on the launch pad and just aiming towards the foundation. Oh, is he going outside the zone? Oh no. Well, that was a great launch pad. Straightforward, diving into the water. And I think so that's a world record for that dive.
I mean, yeah, that is a perfectly calculated launcher coming in here from the team, and they are gonna safely get inside the zone as well. I mean, we were a little bit worried about their rotating positions, but they just flew in here. They chose the airways. I mean, I was in a little bit of trouble. I was in a little bit of weird mood out here. I really didn't know what to say there, but okay. They get inside. They get 2 kills. Anuj is gonna confirm it right now, and it is gonna be a little bit difficult now for the players of team number one yet again to get inside the zone, because now the zone is again not in their favor. It is gonna be interesting to see what is gonna be their plan of action as of now.
Well, the plan of action by team number seven was not what they expected. But team number one, they were expecting that the zone could be could be close to them. Doctor, just don't
Yeah.
bully me there on the chats, please. Just don't bully me. Team number two will be going towards team number seven, and now we see that mid-range fight, Q kill White getting a kill confirmation.
Definitely getting a kill confirmation. I don't know why I am laughing, but yes, Team Now 7 and Team Now 2 in a very weird standoff right now. Team Now 2, they have a great position. Team Now 7, on the other hand, they have that upper ground advantage. Team Now 2, they have some cover available. We have to see how the players are gonna play it all out, because Team Number 1 is waiting for Team Number 7 out there, and Team Number 7 have a lot to do right now. They need to get that booyah in the third map, because the previous map was not that good for them, and they need to maintain their streak. And you kill Bunny on the other hand, he's gonna get a kill. Team number 6, Team RW, they are looking good as well. And oh, just as I say that, Pratap is gonna take down UKL Bunny with a nade. Here comes the push from team number 1 onto the players of team number 7. This is something that they might not have expected to happen pretty soon. Team number 1, they are just closing in the distance. They are just trying to close the distance, go into close quarters, and get those shotgun kills. But here comes the nade. Furious 7, they got eliminated at hashtag 5 with a nade. Now team number 1 and 7 still close to each other. Pradap is gonna spot a player, but it's not gonna matter because he can't take any action as of now. He does have a nade with him, and oh, Pratap is gonna take down UKL Bunny. Oh, look at that, Kabir in a wonderful position. He can get a kill or two out of here. The nade is gonna go in, and oh, is it or is it not? Yes, it is gonna take 2 players down. Kabir with a wonderful nade and still surviving. That was a quarter kill, not even a triple kill coming up from him. He is looking pretty good. He is the sole survivor right now. Team UKL surviving with 2 players, and Atul will be the one to take that kill. Team RW, the only team with 3 players surviving. Team UKL fighting against the players of team number 2. That bush is not gonna help them for long, but Sidhu, sorry, is gonna get that kill. And Sidhu, he is in a trouble, but oh, just as I say that, he's gonna eliminate the player. And look at Gopi, he just went in, he just rushed inside, he doesn't care. You want to get those kills. You want to get that booyah. Look at that serious. Oh my god, Gopi with that finishing kill as well. Just two squads left. A two versus two right now, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. It is going to be a 2 versus 2, but no, it is 3 versus 1. UKL, last player was surviving. Well, we saw there was a player for UKL in the first map, and they were consistent in this map. RW getting their second booyah here after the purgatory in the Kalahari too, and for sure, as I said, if a team gets two booyah, they have for sure qualified. Well, if I talk about the second team that will be qualifying, it is going to be Team UKL.
Yep, definitely Team UKL. They have got a great chance of getting qualified. On the other hand, Hustlers, they look pretty good as well. They got eliminated at hashtag 3 and they have got a lot of
Yeah,
kills for themselves. They were the kill leaders till the end before they
right,
got knocked out. So, I mean,
right.
they have a great chance of getting qualified as well. But Red Wings, I mean, what a beautiful play. Gopi, that shotgun. I mean, this guy is so good in this game. He just dominates the play. He just rushed in onto team number 6 without thinking
Yeah.
of anything. Got the kill and ran out of there as well. I mean, this guy is basically the OG of this game.
Well, he is the OG and Atul. In the close range, please teach me those sniper rifle shots. Please just teach me how to use those drag snipes for your favor, because we have seen players using drag snipes, but it doesn't even always result good for them. It can also result bad for the team. But now, seeing the snipes from Atul, I think I have changed my opinion. Well, that was a great match by Team Red Wings. Second consecutive constant performance by Team Red Wings, and also a good performance by Team UKL. Till the end, they tried their best, but that player disadvantage is what at all matters. And Team RW was looking really good. So quite excited about the map by scorecard, the MVP scorecard, and also the overall leaderboard.
If definitely. I mean, the map for scoreboard, it is gonna be going highly in the favor of Team Red Wings as
Right.
of now because they completely dominated the last zone. Let's be honest here. Red Wings with a total of 11 kills, Mudal. 11 kills. 52 points going into their favor in the map
Yes.
of Kalahari. This is great. And Red Wings, if you remember, they were second in the first map as well with a total of 12 kills. So this team is being more than consistent here. Hustlers with a total of 10 kills. They got eliminated at hashtag 4 yet again. And yet again, they got placed at the second position just because of those kill points. A total of 10 kills and 20 kill points going in the favor of Hustlers. That makes up a total to 33. UKL total of 28, OTW Sports 19, Furious 718, Slayer Boys 14, Team AI 10, Backbenchers 9, Team MIB 4, Deadly Apex 2, and First Hope with a single point here, Mradul.
Well, yes, exactly. With a single point, they'll be at the 11th position. And yes, a good and consistent performance by Red Wings and UKL. Well, OTW Esports has been there in the top 5 for a long, long time, Doctor. Well, let's see what happens in the overall scorecard.
Yep, definitely. I mean, not only OTW, but Furious 7 were in top 5 for a long time as well. I mean, on all the three maps. But Hustlers, Red Wings, and UKL, these guys were looking pretty good. Hustlers, they got placed at the second position two times. Then UKL, they have got a booyah. And Red Wings, they have got two booyahs in their favor. So, I mean,
Yeah.
it is going to be interesting. But the MVP, 10 kills from Hustlers, 11 kills from Red Wings. And I don't know who the MVP is gonna be, Mrudal. Definitely don't know. But here it comes, the MVP scoreboard on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. On our screens, Atul from Team RW will be there with the 5 kills from Team Red Wings. Anuj on the third position from Hustlers getting 3, and Kabir 112 from Hustlers getting 4 kills.
Yep, definitely. I mean, Atul, this guy, 5 kills coming up from him. He is a sniper. Kabir, I mean, 4 kills. This guy has been getting those kills for. He was the rusher for the team. He was the entry fragger. He was the assaulter. He got those kills. That is what was expected from him. And Anuj, he was doing so great in
Yeah,
supporting the Kabir. That I
yeah,
mean, whenever Kabir entered, whenever Kabir tried to rush in, Anuj was there behind his back, and Anuj was trying to get those nade kills. Anuj was trying to provide him cover fire, and that
right.
definitely worked out well here. But
Oh
here it
yeah,
comes, Mridul. Here it
the
comes.
time
The
it
overall.
hit.
Oh, okay. Okay, Red Wings 127. Okay, understandable. UKL 85, understandable. OTW Esports is the third team to get qualified with a total of 62 points, Mridul.
Well, I think so. This overall match was quite confusing till purgatory. But after Red Wing got two booyahs, they were for sure qualifying at the hashtag one position. And after that, we saw Team UKL getting up on the second position in this match. So yeah, that was a good position. They'll get
Mhm.
85 points for that. And OTW Esports being in the top five for a long, long time, they are on the third position with 62 points.
Yep, definitely. I mean, Hustlers, that was a great play coming up from them, but the rank points do matter here. And a total of 56 points goes into their favor. Deadly Apex 55, Furious 7 53, Backbenchers 39, Slayer Boys 33, Team AI 21, MIB 20, First Hope 7, and One Tap King with a total of 4 points. A huge, huge congratulations to Red Wings, UKL, and OTW Sports for qualifying in towards round three. And I know they are gonna do great. They are gonna be. I mean, round three of this group, Group C, it is gonna be so interesting, brother. Look at those
Yeah.
players that are getting qualified. Look at the squads that are getting qualified. It is gonna be a big competition in round number three, brother.
Well, really excited for round number three because the top teams are qualifying. We saw top three from round number one. We are seeing top three from round number two, and in round number three, the competition will be more high. So quite excited about that. But with that, match number three will come in front of our screens in a short while. We'll go for a short ad break, and we'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I'm Doctor, and alongside me is Mridul, and we are your casters for this day. And what a beautiful day it is! We have seen two best of threes already, and two
Yeah.
more are lined up, Mridul.
Well, halfway through the day, and really exciting to see the teams playing awesomely. Like literally, we have seen players getting those frags. We have seen players even trying for getting those ranking points. So, yep, it is. It has been a great day, and it is going to be a great night too, because the clock is showing a 7 p.m. time to us. So yes, we are moving towards the night from the evening. Well, let's see what happens in this night, because the day was really well for the teams. The teams have played really well, and teams like even getting one match good for them. After even getting eliminated at the 12th position, they are still qualifying. So yes, if you have that Buya with you, you will for sure get an advantage. And the performance by the previous teams, the match number two was also good. Like literally two Buyas back to back by a single team. Well, that was a great performance. And let's see what happens in match number three. Those are going to be different teams. Well, they have played in best of one against different teams, but yes, playing against the teams that have been on the top three position in those best of ones, it is going to be a hard competition. And after this, the top three teams from the best of three qualifying for round number three, more hard competition coming in front of us. So yeah, really excited for that. And with that, make sure you follow all our social media handles, that is YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, for all the latest updates. And also the giveaway winners are also announced on our Instagram handles. So make sure you follow them. Once again, giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series and India Today Gaming, for partnering together and making this amazing and grand event happen.
Yep, definitely a grand event here, Mridul. I mean,
Yeah,
it has already been 26 days, and none of the days have even been dull. Not a single day. I mean, every
right.
day is such intense, and we are seeing so
Mm-hmm.
many different teams, different underdogs come on top, winning those
Right.
rounds, getting qualified for different levels. I mean, Group A,
Yeah,
Group B, the players have already been selected for level 2. We are here in
yeah.
Group C. They are gonna get qualified for round 3, and then they are gonna get qualified for level 2. And Group D
Mm-hmm.
is yet to happen. So it is gonna be very interesting to see how the players play it all out. And
Yeah.
to be honest, now it is a best of three yet again. Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari. This is gonna be the
Yes.
schedule. These are gonna be the maps, and
Yeah.
we are seeing different teams coming up to play again. So there's no way that we can predict the drop locations of these teams coming up. And so does the opponents of these players as well. So
Yeah.
that definitely makes this more interesting, because the players cannot study other teams at this point of time. So they
Right.
really need to be careful, and it is gonna be very difficult for either of the teams to play against and get those kill points. But let's just see.
Yes.
Team number 5, team number 2, team number 3, they dropped off pretty early, trying to go in towards Clock Tower. The flight path going from Clock Tower to the riverside, dividing the map in like 60-40 ratio, something like that. It is gonna be interesting, brother.
Well, it is definitely going to be interesting. Doctor, team number five and team number three contesting their drops on the clock tower, and they will be engaging in that fight.
Definitely they will be engaging in the fight. Team number 5, team number 3. I mean, clock tower, this is the place where you least expect to have I mean, where you don't want to have any sort of early engagement, because the team that is going to drop in first, they are going to get a better weaponry, they are going to get some better loot, so they do have a lot of advantages here. And there comes the first blood as well. I mean, it is not in the favor of team number 5, it is in the, I mean, it is not in the favor of team number 3, and not in the favor of team number 5. Somewhere else is the first blood confirmed. This is really interesting, because I was hoping that the first blood was gonna come from these two teams, but all the 4 players are surviving with full HP, playing against each other, contesting it all out in a weird standoff right now. But team number 3, they do have that upper ground advantage. They can get a better look onto the players, they can get a better angle. But the thing is, who is it that is gonna come over top? Who is it that is gonna win it? But on the other side, we can see Adarsh getting a kill. Broken Chetu is gonna get another. Is gonna confirm it. I mean, it is gonna be difficult. And oh, Nobita has been spotted, but nonetheless, not to worry as of now. And team number 5, they are struggling a little bit here, but oh, they are putting up a lot of damage onto the players of team number 3. Quite an aggressive start for both of these teams. And Darling, oh, that is a great name. Adarsh, on the other hand, is gonna confirm another kill. I mean, where is this guy, Adarsh? These guys are confirming those kills back to back. We are down to just 44 players remaining out of a lobby of 48 players. So, I mean, somewhere in some place, there might be an elimination coming up pretty soon. But oh, Team No 5's flank, look at that. They have set up a good flank, and oh, it is team number 9 versus team number 1 who are fighting against each other. Here comes the first kill. It will be Meet, MIT, Roshan, and Mihir. They are gonna confirm a kill onto Guri, and Adarsh, on the other hand, is running. Rajput, he needs to run as well. Just 2 players remaining for the team DKR here, Mridul.
Team DK are only two players surviving. Well, to look over to a positive side, they have survived from this fight. So they get one more chance that they can get some position points. And getting those position points always matter on the leaderboard. While I was talking about team number 5 and team number 3, we see team number 10 and team number 1 also engaging in a fight. There goes the first knock. And SS Dolly Picado on his knees. There comes the kill confirmation, and Darling will be taking down S Showbiz by VSS.
Oh, look at that! Oh, wonderful kill coming up from Villain. And SSE Esports have been eliminated just like that, Rodel.
Oh yes, a triple kill for S Villain and 4 kills confirmed for Team Hell.
Definitely 4 team confirmed, 4 kills confirmed. They lost a player, but that's a good trade. One player, 4 kills, 8 kill points. Well, understandable. They can work with that. They are the kill leaders as of now. And getting those early kills in a map like Purgatory, it might help you a lot going on in the future rounds, going on into the future zones, because now they can be a little bit passive. They don't need to hurry at all. They don't need to make any kind of hasty decisions as of now. But on the other hand, we can see team number 9 with a weird split. And the zone this time is gonna go in towards the southwestern area. I mean, it is gonna help some players out, but team number 9, 1, 10, 4, 6, they are outside. Team number 2 can make it way too early than other teams. But yeah, 4 teams are still outside the circle out of 11 squads remaining here, Mudal.
Well, yes, exactly. One team totally eliminated by the Clock Tower score. That is going to be team number 3. So team number 5 out of the match. There we hear the siren sound in our headphones. The players, you have a warning. Rotate for the second zone.
Yep, you have the warning, rotate in. I mean, the first zone is not gonna give you that much damage, but you will need to rotate in sometime. So better rotate now and better get a good position inside the zone, because now the rotation part is gonna be a little more difficult. We can see team number 2, 7, 3, 11, and 8 pretty close. I mean, there can be an engagement anytime soon in between team number 2 and 7. And just as I say that, team number 2, they are gonna lose a player. It will be AC Lucy to get that kill. B2K not looking good. Here comes another knock. That blue wall is not gonna help them out any bit. And here comes the kill confirmation as well. 2 players of team number 2. They are quite far away, so they don't need to worry as of now. But they can flank the players of team number 7 here, Mridul.
Totally agree. Team number 7 can go for a great flank here. But we see team number 9, they are going from outside the zone, so they know they have an info that team number 11 is quite close to them.
Yep, definitely they have an info that team number 11 is going to come near them. I mean, team number 9, look at them. They are trying to rush inside. They are trying to use that long rotating path to get inside the zone. That really makes sense. This is the first zone. The players can be lurking anywhere. There can be players anywhere on the map. So team number 9 going for that long road is good. But I mean, team number 7, do they really know the position of the players of team number 2? I really don't know. They need to be a little bit careful here, because they took down players of team number 2 in a different position, and the remaining players of team number 2 are in a different position. So they need to be a little bit more careful here. On the other side, we can see team number 12 making their way inside. Team number 12 trying to get inside the zone, and team 11, they are at that Cochinok City. So it is gonna be a little bit difficult, not a lot, but a little bit difficult for the players of team number 12.
Well, yes, exactly. With that, team number 2 and team number 7 quite close to the team number 12 will be coming inside the zone, and team number 9 still outside. And now we see team number 7 quite close to team number 2. So yeah, this could be one hell of an amazing fight.
Definitely, this could be one hell of an amazing fight. Team number seven, they are making their way onto the other side. They are making their way onto that sniper tower where they got the kills of the remaining players of team number two. So this definitely proves the point that they are really unaware of the positions of the players of team number two. So it is gonna be really difficult for them to anticipate it. And if team number two pushes on to them, if team number two tries to get some kills onto them, tries to aggress onto them, they are definitely gonna be taken aback. They're definitely gonna be surprised, and team number two can take advantage of that.
Well, yes, exactly. Team number seven, look at that name. Oh, it is GU. Okay, okay. Team number seven, it is Team GU Daku Priya. Okay, so one guy is Daku and one guy is Priya. Please
Yep.
don't kidnap her. Don't kidnap her. Okay, it is Priyansh. That PC clan. Oh my god, it is Priyansh. I was going to say it was Priya, but yes, it is going to be a fight between team number 9 and team number 12. There goes the triple kill. Team G confirming their third kill, and now they'll be having a fight against team number 12.
Yep, definitely three kills already, and they are fighting against another team. Team now 12. They have three players on the ground, but this is Mass Electric. Anything can happen here. We can see K98 on the hands of MIT. That K98 can do wonders. We know Ajju, he does have an UMP in his hand. It is not good for long range combat. But yeah, he does have a VSS in his hand. Oh, MIT is gonna connect a shot, but it is not gonna be enough. He needs to actually take a headshot for with a K98 to some serious damage. So let's just see how the players of Team Not 12 play with it. But oh, mate, this is not something that I expected going on in the open without enough information. He's gonna try to take down a Jew with that TNT, but that is not gonna do anything. DFG Mithun, on the other hand, he's gonna take down GJ Mihir. So GJ Mihir is down. GJ Mihir is confirmed. It's a 3 versus 3 situation right now. Let's see what happens. And oh, DFG Mithun, he is in a bad position. He's gonna go down, but Ajju on the other hand, he's gonna take down Roshan as well. Team number 9, they are not in a good position, and the zone is dealing a huge lot of damage, and Silently Loud have been eliminated. And team number 9, two players still surviving. This is gonna be difficult for the player of team number 9 to get outside here. Even though they are against a single player of team number 12, it is definitely gonna be difficult, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. And with that, they did confirm 2 kills for the team, but they will be losing two of those guys. So yeah, that is something bad for the team. But right now, we see team number 8 and team number 3 quite close to each other on the clock tower drop. Well, this is a cold war going on between these two teams.
Definitely a cold war going on between these two. Let's just see how long it goes on, because I mean the cold war we know lasted for years, but the players at this point of time doesn't have a lot of time here. Team number 8
Right.
and team number 3, they'll need to make a move pretty early. Otherwise, I mean, they'll need to rotate somewhere else anytime soon. The third zone is gonna come up. The warning has gone off. The zone is collapsing. So the third zone is gonna come in anytime soon. So these players must be ready. Otherwise, it can be a little bit brutal for the players of Team number 3, because they will need to vacate Clock Tower first. Oh, they just made me eat my words. Team now 3 can chill there for some more time, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. Team number 3 will be chilling. They are enjoying those 4 kills they got against team number 5. Any of those teams comes, they're not thinking about those teams. They're just thinking about their position while they get the position advantage inside the zone. The zone is right now having a good favor on them.
Definitely the zone is favoring them. I mean, you can never predict the third zone, but oh, team number 7, finally they found out about the remaining players of team number 2. So they are definitely gonna make some move on them. Some shots have been fired, but that is not gonna be enough. Let's just see how the players play with it, because team number two, they'll need to rotate in. But look at AS Lucky, he is in a very good position. Whenever the player of team number two tries to come out, AS Lucky will make sure to finish them off. And team number one on their way there as well, Mrudul. It is gonna be very brutal for the teams, but team number 3 and 4 and 8 on that clock tower, it is gonna be difficult. It is really gonna be difficult. Team number 7 making their move on to the players of team number 2 and team number 1 have been spotted as well. So now the player of team number 7 who rushed in forward, he is in bit of a trouble. He needs to get back as soon as possible. GJ Warriors, on the other hand, have been eliminated, Murder.
Well, yes, exactly. And now we see team number 1 quite close to team number 7. There goes a no. Whoa! Lucky! Those grenades! Second grenade! And the whole score eliminated 2 grenades. Wow. Just wow.
Definitely, wow. I mean, I kind of anticipated that move coming in from him. But now, oh, team number 2 on the other hand, they have got a knock onto the players of team number 7. They are going to confirm it as well. And now, team number 7, they are trying to rush in onto the players. And oh no, Bond 2 something, I really don't know the full name. He is not in a great position, and Bond 12 is going to get confirmed. Now, let's see how the remaining player, I mean the sole player of team number 2 does his job. Team number 11 making its way on clock tower. Team number 12, DFG Flash, is there. And here comes a perfect nade there. But it will be Domino to take him down, not the nade. Team number 11 down to just a single player surviving. Team number 8 on the other hand, still contesting against team number 4. The Cold War has resulted into some huge interference from different players, different squads, and it's gonna be very difficult right now for the players either of team number 8 or team number 4 to have a completely great position, to have a completely great angle onto other teams. So now it can go in anyone's favor and Flash for you. I mean, this guy is gonna confirm a kill with that grenade launcher, Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. And with that shot, Team NLB eliminated at the 8th position. 7th position for Team DFG. Quadra kill for AS Lucky. 11 kills up for team number 7. And they are still 3 players strong.
If they are still 3 players strong. Oh, look at that flash for you. This guy has been converting a lot of kills with that grenade launcher. Here comes the sniper. It is not gonna help because GLF Rider has a shotgun in his hand. He'll quickly eliminate the players and try to raise his teammate as soon as possible. Srinu will be raised, and now it will be still a 3-man team for the players of team number 4. And look at the position they have. Look at the players they have in the zone. All the 3 players of team number 4 are inside the zone, and they can put on a tough fight on to other players here. And I think it is not good here for God, because he has been spotted and he's gonna get hit on his back. He's gonna get confirmed that Groza doesn't miss a lot of shots. And we can see team number 4, they are trying to be inside the zone. They are trying to get a great position out here. AS Lucky on the other hand, he's gonna get another kill. 6 squads left, 11 players alive, and Daku as well as Astitwa is gonna get some kill. PVB and Dominic trying to get inside, and Glady have been eliminated. We are down to just 5 squads left, Murdul. 9 players alive, just 9 players and 5 squads. It is gonna be brutal. The zone is coming in. This is the last zone, and Team BRK, they are not looking good. Spartans have been eliminated as well, Mrudul.
Yes, exactly. Spartans getting eliminated at the 5th position with 9 players surviving. But now we see 4 teams and 8 players. GU having that player advantage. We are seeing a 3 versus 2 versus 2 versus 1. Team number 11 down to only 1 player. And here we go. S-Devil taken down by that BSS and will be confirmed by Daku.
I mean, 14 kills already for Team GU. That is insane. 7 kills for Daku. And these players are still converting it. Astitwa. Oh, it was Astitwa. It was not Daku. But yeah, it looked like he did get that kill. But nonetheless, Astitwa doing everything he can. He's gonna get eliminated. Astitwa has been eliminated, and the players are trying to get in. PRK eliminated, and Team GU will be the one who will be getting that Puya and Daku with a total of 9 kills. I mean, 9 kills coming up from a single player. The team has been completely dominating the map of Bermuda Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. A total and sheer domination by this Team GU. And in the end, if I saw it correctly, they had 18 freaking kills. So we know the total on the map by scorecard is going to be 66. Booyah for Team Garena Unofficial.
Okay.
Okay.
Unofficial is important.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, but that is nice. That is nice creativity. But nonetheless, that was indeed a wonderful booyah coming up from the team. I really didn't expect this many kills coming up, but it
Right.
is a great head start. We have still
Yeah.
two more maps left, and these guys have already
Mhm.
scored 66 Mrudal.
Well, exactly. These guys already scoring a total of 66. An amazing performance by this team. But still, this was the first map. We know, we know that if you score a 60 above, you can have some bad matches too. You can go passive in Purgatory on Kalahari, but still, you'll have to be consistent, or either only things that are there is the magical things that happen in the Free Fire game.
Yep, definitely magical things happen a lot. But to be honest,
Yeah.
now I want to take a look at that map wise scorecard to know how dominant Team GU were. Because I mean, they have if they have a total of 18 kills, the other
Yeah.
teams they might have not gotten that many kills, and that might bother them going on in towards the next two maps of Purgatory
Right.
and Kalahari. So the map wise scorecard is gonna be interesting, and if they have totally got 66 points, that will be a complete domination, Riddle.
Well, yes, it will be a complete domination. And if we see the MVP scorecard, so we are still not seeing the map by scorecard, but MVP scorecard, we have one named Taku that will be for sure written on that. And here we have the map by scorecard on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone.
Well, 16 kills. Okay, not 18. A total of 62 points for them. Team Demon 01, a total of 31. Broken Skull Sports, a total of 26. Telugu Pro 15, Gladiator 14, Spartans 14, GJ Warriors 12, Team DFG 12, Team DKR 5, NLB Sports 4, SSE Sports 2, and Silently Loud 2 with a total of 1 points. Well, these are the standings as of now. A total of 62 points goes in for Garena Official with a total of 16 kills. And the next top fragger will be Team Demon Oven with a total of 7 kills. I mean, a 9 kill difference coming in from Team Garena Unofficial and Team Demon 01. And those 9 kills, we know from whom it came from. It came from a single player, that was Takum Rodol. It is indeed interesting to see how much domination this team have put on this map.
Well, yes, exactly. And now, as you said, you got a good analysis of the map by scorecard. Well, 62 points, not 66. Well, I think I missed that by a great margin. So yes, 2 kills. I got more there, but still, we have 62 points for the team. So a good overall score. And after we talk about the overall score for map number one, we are here with the MVP scorecard. Taku at the hashtag one position on that MVP scorecard, getting 9 kills, while we see AS Lucky there with 5 kills from Garena Unofficial. Astitwa from Demon 01 getting 3 kills.
Yep, definitely. Astitwa, this guy has been a big nuisance to the players out there, because we've seen this guy in the kill feed for quite a long time. He was knocking out a lot of players. I really don't know how and how he wasn't able to confirm many more kills. But if I'm not wrong, he have knocked out at least 12 to 13 players in the entire
Yeah,
game. But
yeah.
nonetheless, you need to confirm it. You need to confirm the kills if you really want to get ahead if you really want to get those skill points. But I mean, understandable. The team played pretty well, and now we are
Yeah.
heading on to the next map that is gonna be Purgatory. And to be honest, now I really don't know what to expect. That was a complete domination coming up from Garena unofficial. So I really don't want to see another domination coming up from them. But if we
Yeah.
do see a domination, I mean, we can cross the mark of 178 points record here, Mridul.
Oh yes, I remember. You remember. Oh my God. Well, that is good, Tata. Both of us remembered that 178 mark. That was a great, great record in this tournament till now. But now we see a flight path starting from Quarry. We'll be going towards the ski lodge, dividing the map into a 50-50 ratio.
Yep, definitely. I don't know what is happening right now because Team No 7, Team No 6, they are pretty close. Team No 5 and 3 again on the drop clash, and the whole main island is completely empty except Team Now 12 and 4 out there. But oh, Team Now 5 and 3 in a brutal war right now. Look at those kills coming up. Team Now 3 are the kill leaders as of now. 2 kills have been confirmed for them, and they are pursuing the remaining players. Team Now 3 still 3 players on the feet for them, and Team number 5, they are just running away. They can't do anything. Here comes the push or not. Well, I thought they will push in here, but team 3, there are 2 players remaining here. Team 5 with 2 players as well. Let's see what the players are gonna do. Are they gonna rush in or not? Are they gonna try to get those kill points, or will it be team number 5? We'll try to get those kill points. Oh no, running in open is a problem, but still he will be able to survive. And here comes the push. He's gonna go back yet again. 3 versus 2 situation for the players of team Suraj against the players of team number 3. Let's just see what happens. On the other hand, we can see this guy Daku killing players back to back, but he's gonna go down as well. Oh, there comes the trade. Suraj is the sole player remaining for team number 6 here, and team number 5 is still putting on a tough fight. Oh, villain is gonna take the player down. The glue wall is definitely gonna help them, but as SE is sport, I mean Shobit, what was that? A wonderful push coming in, and he just got that kill, confirmed it, and 4 kills go in the favor of team number 3 here, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. 4 kills up for Team S. Well, that is hell. And they made a hell for the team. Those were the opponents. And now we go towards Glady. They are close to team number 1. Well, these are the outskirts of Brasilia. Let's see if they have a fight between themselves.
Yep, definitely. Let's see if they have a fight between themselves. To be honest, I really don't think that these guys will have any fights coming up. But let's just not rule out the possibility. Let's just not rule out the probability completely. But still, going on a little bit passive is something that the players need to think of as of now. Because team number 7, they completely dominated the previous map, and you really don't want the players to dominate 2 maps back to back. It might be a huge problem going on into the future game. So definitely try to be a little bit passive. That is definitely gonna help you out, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. And with that, we see a good amount of teams still surviving. 10 teams, 35 players, and the fourth zone will be closing in.
Yeah, definitely. The first zone is gonna close in now, and we have already eliminated 2 teams out of the server. This is something the players need to worry about. This is a map of Purgatory, and the map of Purgatory in the second round is actually bit more aggressive than any other Purgatory maps which we have ever seen in ESPL 2021. So it is definitely gonna be interesting to see if the players are gonna go in with the trend of Group C, or are the players gonna go a little bit passive here, Mrudul?
Well, yes, exactly. And as you said, aggressive or passive strategies. Well, looking over to the team numbers here, the teams have engaged in those initial fights, but looking over to that, the team who just got a squad wipe, they have lost one guy. So yes, that could be of a lot of problem to them too.
Definitely a lot of problem, but not as much problems as Suraj here, who is the only player surviving for team number six, Mrudul. It is gonna be difficult for this guy to survive. It is gonna be difficult for him to actually carry on and try to get those rank points because this team have got 0 kills. Without a kill, I mean, you are not in a great position. You need to get at least 3 to 4 kills to be in a recoverable position in the next round. So, I mean, I will don't know what to say, but he needs to be a little bit more careful than before, and he needs to know that the kills are everything that matters at this point of time, Rudol.
Well, as we know, 1 kill is equals to 2 points. We have to go for those fights. But here comes the trade by BL Guri. Will get a kill on GDX Spider, GLX Rider, also confirmed by Adarsh. And now only 2 players from Glady that is gone. And Shrino will be surviving. T number 1 pushing inside the house. The guy who just got knocked will be getting revived.
Yep, definitely he will be getting revived, but now the problem is the team gladiators, they're down to like just 2 players remaining, and they're gonna fight against 4 players of team number one. Team number one, they did a lot of damage in the previous match, they did a lot of damage in this match as well, so it is gonna be a little bit difficult for these players to get out of here. I mean, this is a single player out here that is gonna be X squad. So it is gonna be a little bit difficult for him to get out of here, but I don't think it's completely impossible. But let's just see if he can get out of here. If he can, that is gonna be great. But here comes the push, and he will be confirmed. Rajput Vansh with a beautiful, beautiful play, and now Team DKR with a total of 3 kills, looking pretty good. Garina unofficial, a total of 3 kills as well. Let's just see how these players play on. They are alive as of now, so that is great. All the 4 players are alive. That is more than enough. And they have got 3 kills as well. And look at that zone. To be honest, I'm not even surprised by looking at this kinds of zone coming into play, Mrudul, because this is Group C, and in Group C, we haven't seen a lot of centralized zone coming in. We have rather
Oh
seen a
yeah.
lot of zones going in towards southwestern or some weird positions here, but we have seen
Mm-hmm.
two less maps going in towards that centralized area.
Oh yes, exactly. I totally agree with you on that, Doctor. But yes, looking over to the teams, looking over to the zone closing in, well, it can go towards the open area of golf course. But yes, it can also land between Brasilia and Marble Works once again. And those shoreside zones, the players won't have those houses covers. They will for sure have to come in the open, or they'll have those huts present near the shoreside area. But right now, seeing these rivers, as I say, purgatory, divided by rivers, united by bridges, we see 3 teams really close to each other. That is going to be team number 3, 2, and 8.
But definitely team number 3, 2, and 8 as of now. Very close. And I'm not worried about 3 to 8 as of now. I'm worried about if the zone goes in towards that shore sides, the players need to be prepared with a lot of blue walls with them. Otherwise, it is gonna be very difficult for them to go on in towards that last zone. Team number 3 and 2 pretty close. Team number 8, they have just missed the chance of getting those kills on the players of team number 2. Let's just see if team number 2, either if team number 2 can get those kills, or will it be team number 3, but it will be team number 8 to initiate the fight. Team number 8 will try to fire a couple of shots onto them, but it is not gonna bother them that much. The main question is how are they gonna play against team number 3, and if they go around team number 3, how are they gonna play against team number 7? That is gonna be interesting to see. On the other hand, team number 10 rotating in on the same path that team number 1 used just now, and oh, they have spotted the players of team number 1 as well. So I mean, it is such a weird position for them. Oh, did he connect that shot? I mean, okay. How can you connect a shot in such a hurry? But nonetheless, now the players are trying to get inside. Rajput Vansh down to 50% of his health. But nonetheless, now the players are gonna get traded enough. They initiated the fight quite early. Others will be the one to take that kill and confirm it as well. But oh, look at that! Here comes the nade, and others barely surviving. Barely missed by it. Oh, Rebel. He is in a huge trouble here, Mridul. But do they suspect the player of team number 10 so close to them? Well, he's gonna go back now, but he might get spotted anytime soon, and they are not gonna miss those shots. But they did. Nonetheless, Rebel finally is gonna get knocked out. The zone is coming in as well. They need to be pretty sure. And team number one, they are rushing onto them. Team number seven, they are completely flanked onto the players of team number three. They are getting fired from the front, from the back. Everywhere they go, they are getting fired. And it is not gonna be easy. SSE Sports have been eliminated. On the other hand, Team GU, look at that. They are still converting this many kills out here. And oh, 4 kills already for them. Yet again, this is a map of purgatory. And still, the Team GU have got 4 kills here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. Team GU, they have already got 4 kills. Well, we saw 10 teams and 40 players, but now 10 teams and 29 players. Just a change of phase, and second zone will be closing in. Warning, we have already heard the siren, and the zone will be coming in no time.
Zone will be coming in no time. And let's just see what happens right now. I'm not sure how the players are gonna play against, but Team Not 12 and 9 pretty close to each other. The firing has begun, the matches have started, the fight initiation has begun, and the fires and the shots are being exchanged. Roll number 21 is gonna take down others. That is great, and he's gonna confirm his as well. So the main fragger of team number 7 of Team Garena official is down as of now, Mrudal.
Oh yes, the main anti-fragger is down, and Jokerbot Whitey will be taking down BL Guri, but A is lucky. He's still there. He is still there, and with that, 2 kills on Team Hell. Team Hell are at the map. Team number 10, team number 9, and 4 quite close to each other. They are rotating from the Marble Works NLT, standing down with 3 players surviving, and as I said, it will be going towards the golf course area. Doctor, look at that zone. If it closes in, it is not favoring any of those teams out there.
I love the way you laugh, my boy. I love the way you laughed at that. But I mean, just think of the mentality of the players right now. This is not something you laugh off, but it is gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna be playing it right now. It is not in anyone's favor. And oh, Fraz doing everything he can. He's all alone. And oh, he's gonna flank the player all by himself. And finally, he's gonna go down. NLB is gonna get eliminated. Let's just see how the players of team number 9 work out, how the players of team number 9 go inside the zone here, Mridul. It is gonna be interesting to see how these players are gonna play it all out. 8 squads left, 21 players alive.
Well, yes, 8 squads, 21 players in the server. Team number 8 will be having a fight against team number 7. We see team BRK against the team that has got amazing amount of frags. It is going to be team number 7. There goes the grenade launcher. Will be taken down by that amazing M79, and there comes a kill confirmation.
Here comes the kill confirmation, and it is, I mean, kill confirmations are important. They are gonna help them out definitely. But team number 8, they are firing on their own blue walls as of now. They don't have a lot of information out there. They are inside the zone, but still 8 squads are remaining. It is a point of concern right now. This is just the 3rd zone, but still 8 squads are a lot, and we have seen kind of an aggressive play for quite a long time right now. So this is gonna be pretty much interesting to see if the players are gonna still aggress. Are the players still gonna try to take those kill points in their favor, or
Yeah.
are they gonna take it a little slow here, Mridul?
Some teams going a little slow, some teams going for those kills, but DKR going for those kills. The last guy was surviving, but it was surviving. So yes, the player gets eliminated at that eighth position, and with that, team DKR out of the match. 7 teams, 19 players in the server. The circle in the open. Well, team number 12 they have a cover, but yes, not for a long time because the circle will also not go with them.
Yep, definitely not for a long time. But I mean, the circle, no one can predict it. You know, we know, I know, Silent Cloud is gonna get eliminated. And oh, it is a great angle here for DFG Mithun. He can take a player or two out of the. He can take the heads off the players, but let's just see how are they gonna do it. And it is gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna do it. Kingmaker is gonna take 2 players down. He's gonna confirm them down to just 17 players left, 6 squads alive, and the players are confirming the kills back to back. It is gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna play it right now, because 16 players now down to just 15, and 5 squads. Gladiators are out of the games. Back to the server. Team number 12 doing everything they can. They're trying to do so much damage, and Flash, this guy is gonna convert another kill for his team. Meat now stuck in a very bad situation, and here comes another kill. Meat is gonna get knocked out, and Team BRK is gonna get eliminated. Team 9 now surviving on a single player. The hope is still high. Let's just see if MIT can survive or not. And team number 2 trying to make their way inside the zone. Look at the zone. This is not something you want to see. And team number 2, I don't see a lot of glue walls on Bond 12. Are they gonna be sufficient or not? I don't know. But they really need to use it pretty well. They really need to think of everything they are doing as of now, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. With that, 14 cent players in this last circle, because we know why I said last circle 6. We are going to see some of the amazing zone rotations, and with that, Warriors, GJ Warriors eliminated at the 4th position. 3 teams and 7 players on the server. Nuclear Leader, Harry Pops, B2K, and GU is still on the map.
Yep. Let's just see how the players are gonna do it. I mean, just 3 squads left. GU, this team was great. They are still in it. And TFG, look at that kill coming in. For a second, I thought he was gonna confirm it, but nonetheless, we can see team number 7 now making their move. Daku with a total of 3 kills. Pontuil down. Now the last 2 squads are remaining. It will be team number 7 versus team number 2. Team number 2 have all the 3 players on the ground. Let's just see how are they gonna fight. And Karina official have been eliminated, and we are seeing a different team getting that booyah this time, Rudul. Interesting.
Well, well, yes, exactly. But if I have to say, the team they have got the Puya, a huge congratulations to them. But yes, the consistency maintained by the other 2 teams, that is B2K and GU, GG's.
Yep, definitely. That consistency is very important. Not,
Yeah,
I mean, Team GU, they haven't got that booyah this time, but it doesn't matter. They got #2. They got those 20 rank points. They are still on the
yeah,
roll. They are still balling, and they are still
right.
on the top. And Spartans, this time, they'll be taking away that victory on Purgatory. They'll be taking away that booyah. And now they have laid us in a confused state of mind for the remaining map of Kalahari, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly, because the strats are different. In the first map, they were aggressive. In the second map, they were kind of passive. But yes, they did get some decent amount of kills. But one thing, if I have to say here, Kalahari, as we know, I always say the map of aggression. But in the round number 1 and round number 2, till now, we have seen till Group C, Kalahari being utilized as a map of passiveness, as a map of huge
Yeah.
amount of strats, because team gets serious about their positioning right now. In the third map, you have to do it once, because it is the last map of the best of three, and you have that last chance. So Kalahari becoming an aggressive passive map. For some teams, it is like we have performed in Bermuda and Purgatory. We need not perform in Kalahari. We will still qualify for the next round. But yes, the teams that have the last chance in Kalahari, they become really, really passive, and some amazing stats and some amazing, amazing zone predictions we see from those teams.
Yep, definitely. We see a lot of players with some different strats. I mean, some amazing and some weird, and somehow both of these strats works, and somehow these
Right.
players get qualified as well. Kalahari being the decider map, it is gonna be interesting. But yeah, before that, let's just take a look at the map-wise scorecard. And this time it will be, I think, Spartans who will lead it. They got that booyah, and they have got a total of 12 kills as well. So not only the booyah, but a total of 24 kill points also go in their favor, Mridul. So their total goes up to 54. Garena unofficial, a total of 38. Team DFG 25. I mean, they are in the top place for quite a long time as well. Team DFG, nice gameplay coming up from them. GJ Warriors 19, Team Demon 12, Team DKR 12, Broken Skull 12, Gladiator R, a total of 8. I mean, look at that. A beautiful use of that R in the end. Gladiator, a total of
Yeah.
8. Silently Loud 6. NLB Sports 5. And SSB Sports 3 points there, Mrudu.
Well, yes, exactly. And this was a map by scorecard of map number two. Still left with Kalahari, really excited for that. And now we see Spartans with 54 points, but Karina unofficial still maintaining that consistency.
Definitely, Garena unofficial still maintaining that consistency. Well, Spartans, they were at the lower half of the table in the first map, so Kalahari is still pretty much important for them. Garana official can take a little chill pill, can like treat it like a vacation, go on for a little of passiveness, go on a
Oh
little bit
yeah,
slow, and they can
yeah,
still qualify. So that is,
yeah,
I mean, Spartans and Team DFG, they have a lot on stakes right now. So let's just see how the
yeah.
players play in the map of Kalahari, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. We have to see some of the amazing, amazing frags from the teams, but still, now the map of Kalahari, let's see what happens there. But now we're going to talk about the MVP scorecard for map number two. Roll number 21 from Spartans will be getting 5 kills, 4 kills for Jokobot from Spartans, and AS Lucky 4 kills from Karina unofficial.
I mean, this time Spartans, they have, I mean, they are on the roll. 5 and 4, 9 kills coming up from these two players. Role number 21. I was about to say that role number 21 is fragging out a lot in the map. We had seen this guy fragging out there, and Joker bot on the other hand. I didn't see his POV, but yeah, he
Yeah,
was on that kill feed. And to be honest, there are a total of 48 players. How many players POV can you witness? But yes, these
yeah.
guys were fragging off screen. That do matter. They are getting those kills, and it is definitely gonna help them out a little bit. Let's just see how the players are gonna play in the map of Kalahari, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. And now we'll go towards the Kalahari map, the map of action, but in the round number one and round number two, the map of passiveness too. And here we see some of the amazing, amazing sights. Oh, look out that flight path. Well, the other flight path was dividing the map into 1:1 ratio, and now this flight path, starting from the shrine till the mammoth area, will be dividing the map into a 50-50 ratio.
Yep, definitely. And in a map like Kalahari, seeing this flight path, it definitely gives me a little bit of pressure out here, that a little bit of a pleasure that the players have all the map open for them, and yet somehow they end up in a drop clash. Team number 8, team number 7, pretty close. Team number 6, team number 1, pretty close yet again. I mean, the whole map is accessible with that flight path, and still we can see those drop clashes coming in. And team number 7, I mean, I knew that they have to be a little bit chill right now, but not this much. They can't lose the life of these teammates so early. Look at that. He is not in a position to save his life as of now. He is stuck there out of nowhere, and it is definitely gonna be very, very difficult for the players out here for team number 7 to get him out of there and get him safe in safe hands as well. And just as I say that, team number 6, team number 1, they are fighting against each other, Mrudul, and team number 6 are gonna get that first kill.
Well, yes, with that, some of the amazing kills coming up for the teams. But now we see team number 8 going against team number 7. There goes the knock. First blood for the match. Confirmed.
Yep, definitely. Let's just see how the players played. Oh, we managed to get away nonetheless there, Mrudul. Team number 6, they are still doing a lot of damage onto the players of team number 1. One has been knocked out and he will be confirmed as well. Team number 1, not in a great position, but Priyansh still surviving that horrible condition. That is great. I mean, he can help his team get a little bit good rank points, and he can help his teammate out in surviving as well. So it is gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna play it here, Mrudul.
Well, seeing the teams here, team number 4, one guy getting knocked down by Team Hell, and the kill confirmed by GLX Spider.
Yep, definitely. I mean, yeah, now the map is pretty much equally divided. Now the players are in kind of a passive spots, and we can expect a little bit of slow game for some time. Team number 3, on the other hand, they have their eyes set onto the player of team number 4. So if they are gonna aggress onto them, if they are gonna try to get those kills, let's just see if they succeed in that or not, because team number 4, they are looking very great. Team number 3, on the other hand, they are, I mean, in a great position, but to be honest, they need to be pretty much cautious out there, because they are the one aggressing, they are the one trying to initiate the fight. So they should be pretty much cautious about their position. And oh, look at that, a Stitwa in a beautiful place on the other side. Devil is down, but Astitwa is doing everything he can. But he is against a Thompson, and he is gonna get a kill. He is gonna confirm it as well. Team number 3 with a beautiful aggression onto the players of team number 4 here, Mrudal.
Well, yes, with that, team number 3 going against team number 4. There goes a shotgun knock. One more shotgun knock incoming, but there goes the MP5K. And we see team number 4, the last guy, will be retreating from this angle. 3 kills confirmed for team number 3. They are looking really amazing at their
Yep, definitely they are looking amazing. On the other hand, Team GU Garena official, I mean, they have 2 kills with them, and they are putting up too much pressure on their enemies as of now. And why are they doing so much right now? I really don't know. If they lose even a player out here, that can be bad. And I mean, I know you're gonna get qualified, but you should not give away points to other teams that easily as well. It is just gonna increase the competition in that overall scoreboard. So trying to survive and not going too aggressive is very important. But every team out here, not just team number 7, but every team out there is trying to go on aggressive. And Rebel is gonna take down Priyansh. It is gonna be difficult for the players to raise him. And team number 10, they'll not let this chance slip away. And team DKR, they have been eliminated at hashtag 11, Brudal. Now we are down with just 10 squads and 35 players left.
Well, yes, with that, we have 10 scores and 35 players left, correctly stated by the teams. And now we see team number 7. Well, they can enjoy their vacation in Kalahari, as the other teams will try to because of some passiveness, or they can go all in and get those kill advantage. We know how kills matter here. Team number 9 making a rotation, team number 7 holding their position, getting 2 kills. So Yes, as I said, they are having a good position, and the zone will be going towards the southwestern area.
Yep, definitely the zone will be going on towards the southwestern area yet again, Murdal. This is the third map, and the third time it is gonna go in towards the southwestern area in all the three maps. The zone is just playing with the minds of the players. DFGL Louis Sports, on the other hand, he is gonna get a kill confirmed, and it is gonna be a great moral boost for him. Let's just see. Oh, Flash is gonna get a kill for himself as well. That makes up a total of 2 kills for them. On the other hand, we can see Achu is gonna get another kill, and oh, Suraj will be the one to confirm the kills. Team number 12 with a total of 2 kills right now, and one player have been knocked out, and it will be Mithun. The blue walls are there to help him raise up, and he needs to vacate as soon as possible. Gladiator have been removed from the server, and their hopes have been crashed. Let's just see how the other players are gonna play and how the other players are gonna carry forward their will to win in this whole game here, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. And now we see some of the amazing sprays by Team DFG trying out his level best with the Parapel and going for it. And now we see Team number 9. They are looking really good at their position. Team number 9, they will have one kill. GJMIT getting that first kill for the team, but let's see if GJ Warriors, if they can win a booyah in this match, it can be really well for their position.
Definitely, it is definitely gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna play. Uh, let's just hope that it is gonna be a little bit of a good game for every team, not just a complete domination from a single team. I really don't want to see a domination coming out from a team at this point of time because every team needs those kill points right now. And just as I said that team number 12, they are still playing on that long range fights against the kill leaders against team number 6. That is definitely gonna be troublesome for them. But I mean, it's great. They can get those kills, but the snipers are in the hands of team number 6, so they can do a huge lot of damage out here to the players of team number 12. They need to think of something. They need to rotate in as well. I mean, they just have like 15 seconds to rotate in. The zone is gonna come crashing in anytime soon. And just as you said, this is the map of Kalahari. The map is fast enough, and I mean, you need to be pretty sure about what you are doing in a map like this, Mrudul.
Well, yes, and with that, the circle closing in towards the refinery area. It is looking really good for the teams. Team 6, 8, and 9 going for a rotation together. Well, let's see what happens here. And the zone will be closing in. Team 6 is really close to team number 8. It can be a lot of damage dealt to the teams. We see team number 3 and team number 5 also approaching the zone quite close to each other, while team number 12 will be holding a position. If team number 10 tries to come in, they will for sure do the damage that is required. Mihir, have you just come online? Like literally all the three players already near the zone, and the one of the other guys is really far away. Well, team number 5 will be having a position advantage too.
Yep, they will have a position advantage as of now. Let's just see what the players are gonna do. I'm not really much sure as of now because the rotations are looking a little bit weird here. But I know the players are gonna do fine because we can see team number 6, team number 8, even though the players are pretty close enough, they are not engaging in unnecessary fights. And I mean, PvP, look at him, he is in a great position. He can get a kill or two out of here, but engaging in unnecessary fights is something that the players should avoid every time. And it can cause you a huge lot of trouble when the zone is collapsing as well. Let's just see how the players are gonna play it all out. The way these guys have played, the way these guys have played in the previous maps, they have proved it that they are the best. So it is gonna be interesting to see who is gonna win that booyah here, Madhul.
Well, yes, with that, we see 9 teams, 28 players, 11 minutes, 11 seconds as I read the call outs. and 30 more seconds for the third zone to close in. Well, the fourth zone will be a short area, and it won't be handling 9 total teams.
Mm-hmm. It's 9 teams, 26 players alive. A lot of pressure onto those 9 squads right now. Let's just see how the players are gonna cope up with that pressure. Team number 8, pretty close to team number 6. Team number 8 still on the top of that sub area. So they do have a great positional advantage. And I mean, team number 6, they are not in a position that. Oh, barely surviving on 17 HP, needs to get inside the zone, gets inside. Oh, that was something that I was not prepared for. He nearly gave me a heart attack there. I mean, if he got knocked out there, there would have been no possible way to raise him as well because the zone was coming crushing in, and the other players they wouldn't have been able to raise him all out. And Team EMP this time looking pretty good, Mridul. They have all the 4 players alive, and here comes the elimination. 6 kills already for them as well.
Well. 6 kills already for the team, and there comes the 7th kill for Team EMP. Roll number 21, going for a knock on SS Dirty Pedado, and it is looking really good for the teams here. The circle will be closing in outside, and like literally after the third zone, we know, and also Dr. knows that the circle does not even faces like the teams. Well, we see 20 more seconds and fifth zone will be incoming in front of us. 18s and 24 players surviving. That means if I count, so three players for each and every team.
Yep, definitely. And I mean, we can't be sure 3 teams, 3 players for each and every team as of now because we can see team now 6 have all the 4 players surviving. Let's just say that the average player count should be 3 ideally, but the team who have more than 3 players alive is definitely in an advantage as of now. And team number 3, they do have 2 players alive here, and he is gonna get a kill. 7 kills for team number 3 as well. Team number 6 are converting the kill back to back. Daku is in form right now. He is back into the play. Triple kill already, and GG Warriors have been eliminated by Priyansh. Priyansh with a triple kill as well. Team DFT eliminated, and Team Garena Unofficial are showing up their true powers here.
Well, the consistent performance in all those matches, and here we see 16s and 13 players, and the circle will be closing in 24 more seconds till the sixth circle comes in. And there goes the knock by that shotgun. The M1014 is loading, but the blue balls have already been knocked in.
Did Priyansh just try to block as Devil and get the kills with that melee weapon in his hand? And he is back here yet again. Look at his confidence, man. These players doesn't even care. They know they have been qualified. They are just messing with other teams. And I mean, that was funny. That was really funny. There are still three more players remaining from team number 7. And they are all split up. They don't even care. They are just getting those kills back to back. Look at that. Lucky. He's gonna get a kill and now he's gonna get knocked out. This is really funny, Mridul. Really funny.
Well, the funny part is going to end, and now we see 14s and 7 players. Well, there comes the use of hook grappling gun. Oh, calm down, my boy, calm down, but it is late. I was going to say that, and one single shot on his head. The player is out of the match. Well, this was one of the funny moments.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if team number 7 still wins that booyah, I will be laughing it will be a big laugh out loud moment. And Daku is getting those kills back to back. We are down to 3 squad, 5 players left. Finally, Thug is gonna go down, and Razak will be the one to get that kill. Team number 7. It's a 1 versus 2 situation here.
Well, yes, exactly. A 1 versus 2 situation. Razak going in the open, and there goes the shotgun shot. There goes the woodpecker shot. Whoa! Second booyah for this team and back to back.
I really don't know what to say. The way they won that Puya, I mean,
Yeah,
what was that? That was a
yeah.
complete trolling coming up from the team. This is the level of humiliation. I mean, that is great. Spartans, beautiful play coming up from them, but Team Garena unofficial. I mean, I don't know what to say about them. Spartans, they have got qualified for sure. But Korean officials, they got eliminated at hashtag 2 yet again, Mrudul. This is something I really didn't expect coming up from them after those plays from Priyansh as well as Lucky.
Well, yes, like literally those plays were really awesome by the players, and literally in the end, that guy, I don't remember the name, but still he used that hook grappling gun, and as soon as he came out of the animation, I don't know why didn't he land off, or he used his glue ball, or he used his Chronos shield, anything that could have been available with him, he could have used that or saved himself. But yes, he was there standing on that very edge for 3 to 4 seconds, and it is really easy for any other team to fire a shot on him, and one single bullet did the damage to him. So like literally I was so amazed what happened, what just happened there. But yes, once again, two Puyas back to back for this team, and we know who will be going, who are the two teams that are going to qualify for round number 3, but still not sure about the third position, just like match number 2.
Yep, definitely. This is totally confusing this time. I mean, this time we've seen the players, we know who the teams are. This time,
Yeah,
the good thing is we know about two teams. In the previous
yeah,
map, we were sure only about one. Now we know
yeah,
two teams. That is great. That is great progression.
right.
But the map wise scorecard, I think it will tell us everything. It will give us at least some hints. Let's just see the map wise scorecard first and how many points these players have accumulated at this point of time. Look at that, Spartans, a total of 42. And Garena unofficial, I mean, 10 kills coming up from them, a total of 40 points. And Silently Loud, this time a total of 35. Team Demon 33. SSE Sports 12. I mean, this time we have completely different teams coming up on the top. Team DFG, they were on the top four for quite a long time in both the maps, but now they are down to six. Silently Loud, they were in the bottom half of the table. Now they are on the top three. Just two players, two teams are maintaining their positions. That is Spartans and Garena unofficial here, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. 42 points for Spartans. So two Booyahs back to back. While we also know that Garina unofficial will be the second team qualifying for the third round. But let's see what happens here. 42, 40, and 35 for the top three positions. Team Demon 01 getting 33, SSE Esports getting 12, DFG getting 10, Broken Skull ES getting 10 points, no kill points. DJ Warriors getting 8, NLB Esports getting 3, Gladiator R getting 2, and Team DKR will be on the 11th position with 1 point.
Yep, definitely. Look at the kill domination by the top four teams. None of the other
Right.
teams have got more than two kills out there.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, that was an aggressive gameplay coming up here, but
Oh,
still,
yes.
it looked like it was completely dominated. I mean, here comes the MVP, and this time we know who the MVP is, and it is gonna be Jokerbot. 100% sure this guy finished off the game with a total of 5 kills, and Daku yet again on the MVP scoreboard with a total of 5 kills from Garena unofficial, and Villain from Damon Devon with a total of 5 kills as well, brother. These players have been ranked as per their rank in the game. Just because Spartans got that Booyah, Jokerbot is on the top, Garena unofficial on the second place just because they got hashtag 2, and Villain on the third place because they got placed third on the scoreboard. I mean, this is the level of domination, and this is the level of play we just witnessed right now, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. The level of play. See that? All the three players on the MVP scorecard having 5, 5, and 5 kills. Well, that is a thing that we could not see till now. But yes, that looks really great. And Jokerbot, Villain, Daku, congratulations for being there on the MVP scorecard for map number 3. Excited, just excited for the overall scorecard because it has been one hell of a ride. We know the two teams that is going to be Garena unofficial for sure, and the other team that is going to be amazing, amazing with 100 plus points. But here we see the overall
Overall,
scorecard. Garena unofficial, Spartans, and Team Demon 01 qualifying for the round three. But I have one thing here. I have just one thing here. Garena unofficial kills. Did you just leave any kills for the other teams? Did you? Like literally 70 rank points and 70 kill points. 35 kills. Oh my god. Wow, just wow. In this best of three, this was one hell of a performance. And literally, the ranking points are same by Spartans. Spartans, they have got two Boyas and Garena official only one. But still, look at that freaking difference. 30 points of massive difference. And look at that difference between Team Demon 01 and Spartans also. There is a point of 30 points difference. So, just amazing, amazing gameplays by these three teams. And yes, they will be qualifying for round number three.
yep, definitely. I mean, if Garena unofficial they didn't troll in the last match, they would have gotten another booyah and they would have very much made a total of 150 points. But nonetheless,
Right.
they are still topping the table with a freaking kill difference of 30 points. That means 15 kills difference in between Garena unofficial and Spartans. That is something I I really didn't expect. But nonetheless, a huge congratulations to very non-official Spartans and Team Demons 01 for getting qualified in towards round 3 and GG's and NT's for the other teams who didn't get qualified. You guys are great. You guys made it till towards round 2 and you gave such a tough competition to these players. I mean, you are
Yeah.
great. You can do great. Just keep up your passion. Don't lose your
Yeah.
motivation. And we
Yeah.
might see you again in some different tournament. And I will be very much excited to see these teams come up in different tournaments, Mridul.
Well, yes, one more tagline by the actor. Keep up your passion. Don't lose your motivation. So, well, this is going to be one hell of a tagline because the teams will have to go with this. But yes, make sure you follow all our social media handles for the latest updates and the giveaway winners. We'll go for a short ad break and we'll be right back with match number 4, the last match for the day.
Hello and welcome back again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I'm Doctor and alongside me will be Gamepreneur this time. He'll be our storyteller till the end of this best of three. I mean till the end of this last match, Gamepreneur.
Yep, for sure. Very excited to be here. I'll be joining in the later half of the matches today. But still, again, a good lobby will be coming up. 12 new teams. I wouldn't call them new because they have already qualified round one. But yes, these are some good faces, good players for sure. Today, their target's gonna be to come in the top three once again, so that they can qualify into round three and then maybe to level two as well. So yeah, we'll be waiting for that. What kind of a gameplay comes in, especially talking about Doctor, the previous game. I mean, that team, I'm forgetting the name, but it was sheer domination by that team. I mean, they were totally unstoppable and complete domination throughout the game. So let's see if that kind of a team shows up in this lobby as well, or maybe perhaps we'll see the scores evening out throughout the lobby.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we have been confused throughout the whole series today. We have seen three best of threes today, and every best of three was confusing. The scores were even. I mean, the scores were even for the first two maps. The third map
Mhm.
was completely out of the box for every match. And then
Yeah.
the last match, the last best of three which we witnessed, it was Karina unofficial. The team, I mean,
Hmm.
it was a complete domination coming up from them, a total of 140 points for a single team.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the previous match. Let's just drop in directly into the first map of the last best of three. It is gonna be Bermuda yet again, and the flight path, I think. Yeah, I was thinking right. It is gonna go from Bullseye until Mars Electric. It is gonna divide the map path in like 60 to 40 ratio. And it is gonna be interesting to see how the players come up with strategies to counter this flight path here, Gamepreneur.
Yeah, for sure. These kind of a flight path are not very devastating, but yeah, some parts of the far eastern corner cuts off for sure. So teams who've maybe decided to land at perhaps Cape Town or Sentosa, they'll have some trouble figuring out. And I think because of that, we can see some clashes coming up. I see two teams dropping down at Mars Electric. Let's see if they will indulge in an early fight, or perhaps one of them will take a zip line towards Sentosa, or maybe just move northwards toward Factory or Pochinok. We'll get to see that in a couple more minutes. And all those eight members over there, Team 1 and Team 2, they are very close to each other. So if even one of the players gets hold of any kind of a gun, be it a shotgun, be it a LMG or anything, they will definitely try to take down the other team. Apart from that, I see a big cluster in and around the area of peak, so that side we'll get to see as well. And there you go, team one has got hold of some initial weapons, and they'll for sure
Oh,
utilize it. They're taking the shots, a close 2v2 battle. The rest of the two members from either of the team, from both of the team, have separated out. Meanwhile, the first knock has been confirmed, and I think Team IGN will be losing their first man pretty soon. So the first blood comes up, but we've got two or three fights coming in the entire map. One of them was Team 3, the first man going out. Now we have Dr. Team 4 versus Team 5, and of course at Mars Electric, we are seeing those two teams fighting as well. So a lot of initial fights coming in the first game of Bermuda over here.
yeah, definitely. I mean, I was hoping to see a lot of initial fights coming in because the flight path was like that. But to be honest, going on in those initial fights is a big gamble. It's a 50-50
Mhm.
chance that you might get those kills, or your opponent might get a hold of you because you don't have the health kits with you to actually try to
Mhm.
uh, heal after getting the damage. And we can see team number two, they have all the four players remaining. Well, that's commendable, that's great. But team one, they lost all their players, and that was a really quick exit for them, and that is gonna bother them a lot. It is gonna be a huge
Mhm.
trouble going on in the map of Purgatory as well as Kalahari, because now they'll have to close this gap in the second map. That means they'll have to farm more kill points. They'll have to try to survive and get that booyah in either of the maps. Otherwise, it is gonna be very difficult for them to actually cover up this loss which they have lost.
Mhm.
I mean, This is something that you should be pretty cautious about. And just as I said, that team number 5 and team number 6 pretty close. I mean, just a single player, the lurker for team number 6, he got caught against the players of team number 5. He's trying to run away, he's trying to go near his teammates. His teammates are coming to help him as well. But how long can he run is the question. He has been spotted and the players are trying to pursue him as of now. He's got hold of a cover. The compound is definitely gonna help him out. And if Team 5 still tries to pursue them, they might end up in a trap set up by Team number 5. I mean, that is something you should be worrying about as well, Prakhar.
Yep, for sure. And look at this, man. Cape Town, the northeastern part, which is the most toughest one to traverse because the flight path was on the western side. But still, we've got three teams coming up over there. And for sure, the fights will be coming up. Meanwhile, the thing you were talking about, Doctor, exactly that is happening over here. I think Team 5, they didn't see when they were chasing, they got so involved in the chase, they actually got separated from their own teammate. And now Team 6 got together, and Team 5, two guys out in the open. Let's see if they can tackle this or not. Okay, so Team 5 has also reunited. So now it's a 3v3, 4v3 fight, an even fight. We'll get to see if the teams try to charge, or maybe they will just hold on to the compounds they have. Again, just an initial stage. We've not even crossed 5 minutes. I guess we'll cross 5 minutes in the next few seconds. So very early stage of the game. Exactly, 1/4 of the game has just passed. But for that, since 1/4 match, then also we've got so many fights coming up, and still in the Cape Town area, we have out of the three, one team got eliminated. We still got two teams out of that. Team 8, if I'm not wrong, was very
Mhm.
dominating over there. Now we'll figure it out if that fight continues or not. So yeah, overall, I think, Doctor, every time the lobby decides the pace of the game. Sometimes we see a lobby where players just wants to chill and get some rank points, so they just lie down at the corners of the map. But this lobby isn't like that. At least it is not looking like that, because teams are engaging. Once they spot a team, they are making it sure to at least try to take them down, whether the fight goes successful or not. Still, they are trying that, and because of that, we already saw a lot of initial fights, and this isn't gonna stop. Two areas very important: Plantation 3 spots and Cape Town 3 spots. So now, Doctor, again, knocks and finishes coming up at the Plantation area as of now.
Yep. Knocks are gonna come up, but you need to make sure you finish those kills. Otherwise, they are gonna be a huge obstacle in your path to that victory, in your path to that elimination. On the other hand, Team 6, they are ready for a third party anytime, and they are actually caught quite in open. So this might be a huge trouble for Team 6 as well. But a three-way war, this is something that is not an ideal situation. And if you are in a three-way war, it's not going to be easy. Either you need to vacate that place, or you will need to finish off either a team or two before getting out of there alive. And we can see that Viper 444 with beautiful two kills coming up back to back with that dual vectors in his hand. Down to 18 HP, doesn't have any health kits available as of now. And this is the thing I was talking about. Now he's down to 18 HP, he doesn't have any health kits. So it is gonna be a huge trouble for him to find those health kits. Before that, he can't go on to play with the players. He can't actually go on to take any more fights.
Hmm.
And this is something that you need to worry about, because if you are down, you can't actually help your teammates out. And
Hmm.
a single bullet can knock you out. This is not something you want to
Hmm.
happen. So initial fights, even though you are winning it, it is gonna be trouble. And team number 10, they are taking the charge. They are trying to aggress onto the players of team number 8, taking those kills. That is definitely gonna help them out. That Chrono
Hmm.
Shield definitely help him out. And they haven't lost a lot of HP as well. So this is gonna be interesting to see how the players of team number 8 tackle this situation. Here comes the push, here comes the flank, and the shotgun is definitely gonna help them out. Abba and Bade Papa are now trying to run away. I mean, creative names coming up here.
Yep, for sure. And they sensed the danger, but couldn't come out from that in time. I think that was the greed. They spotted another squad. One of their guy who got taken down. He wanted to confirm the other team, but he in fact got confirmed. And now the other two teammates from his team managing to run out as of now from the Cape Town area. So two important areas were Plantation and Cape Town. Out of that, Cape Town's fight has more or less been dissolved over here, diluted over here, but Plantation still looking decently occupied. Yes, I see some teams coming up over here. Let's see if that area comes up with the fight. And now I see on the eastern part, still the danger is there because all these teams, all these northern and northeastern squads have come down to rotate from the very same part. That means the edge of that circle on the northeastern part will be occupied by three teams, out of which team 8 will be only on two guys, but still they have some strength, so they can make a difference for sure. But no, I see team 8 running away from the left hand side, and that is required for them as well. Now you can't afford to get into fights so often because of course you've got the numbers quite low. You'll try to survive, and maybe once you get to the third last, second last circle, then get out and fight. Meanwhile, the eastern part, we got three teams out of that team 8, of course, managing to escape. But the other two teams, there you go, coming into a fight. And FNC on the verge of elimination over there. Raynox will be the last guy standing, and three guys coming to hunt him down. Somehow manages to survive for a few seconds, but again, 1v4, very, very tough, and he couldn't make out a clutch over there. With that, team 10 goes out of the match. The eastern part now dominated by team 4. However, they will get no rest. You can take a few seconds to breathe, collect all the loots that you took down, but you'll have to rotate even further inside the circle. And again, the circle quite cozy right now, almost to the center. Most of the teams will be relaxing. Some of the rotations will be tough, especially on the eastern part. We'll get to see what are the fights come up. And overall, Doctor, a fast-paced game for sure. 10 minutes, but we've already down to 9 teams and 27 people.
Yeah, already down to 9 teams and 27 players alive. I mean, this is quite a fast paced game going on right now. But as the zone is going on towards the third circle, I think the pace is gonna slow down a little bit. Lots of players have lost their teammates, and this is not the position you want to be in. And look at that. Saurav is trying to get those knocks, he's trying to do enough damage to the players, but he won't be able to do it. He won't be able to confirm that knock. So, I mean, Team 11, they are at a great place, Bhima Shakti Strip. They are inside the zone. They can chill a little bit out here. They don't have to think a lot about it. But the main question is the teams that were outside the zone, the teams that were outside the circle, how are they going to rotate in? Because this is going to be the third zone, and the fourth zone is going to be brutal here. It is not enough. I mean, it doesn't have enough area to hold 8 squads or 9 squads even in the fourth zone. So there would be some fights coming up. And to be honest, we have seen lots of fight going on back to back in this game. There isn't even a single dull moment as of now. And the players of Team Number 3, they are just crossing the paths. They are I mean, he is alone, if I'm not wrong, Sanjay Whitey, trying to get out of there. He doesn't want to even engage in any kind of activity right now. But Team Number 8, they are gonna take him down. They are gonna spot him out. But Team Number 7, they are lost a player. He'll be raised soon enough. But the thing is, Team Number 7, they are in a great position. And Team Number 4, they are not looking like they are gonna let them get away. So Team Number 4, they are gonna try to contest it. They are gonna try to take those kills. And if they do, Team Number 7, they can get third partied by Team Number 2 anytime soon. So Team Number 7 not in a position to fight, but Team Number 4, they are not looking to let it go as well. Graham Purnell.
Yeah, for sure. And this eastern part has been in constant action right from Cape Town, then the edge of the border where Team 4 eliminated Team 10, and now in this circle as well. The few area of peak, almost the entire area of peak, but the entire area is at the corner of the circle. That means there's a high chance that it will go out of the zone in the next couple of minutes. So what if the reason might be, as of now, there are 3 squads holding on to those buildings near peak, and one of them is going to be Team 4. 4 men standing with a great momentum with themselves, just eliminated 2 great teams. So I think in front of them, if we have a 1 man, 2 man tiny little squads, they will be just washed away. Let's see if Team 4 can spot them in time. maybe they will be indulged in their rotation as well. Papa squad will be coming in over there, and yes, team 4 has stopped over there. They have stopped their rotation. That means they spot something, they sense something. Maybe they heard the footstep, or maybe they directly spotted the guys. Whatever the reason might be, now since team 4 has stopped at that area, it's going to be tough for the squad named Papa, because of course 2 man, and then also you have almost the strongest squad as of now in this game standing against you. So let's see if that squad can figure out a fight, or we'll just see a clean wipe from team 4 once again. Meanwhile, TXC, this is going to be team 2 and have a lovely position over there, center, almost center of the circle. The building is fantastic, provides a good cover with fences on 3 sides or 2 sides. Yep. But okay, why did he come out so much? I mean, he was just trying to spot
Yeah.
these guys, but TRV killers, sniper bullets just reached him on time. No chrono shield form, nothing. He just, the doctor, he just came out in the open, and such a big peak. I think you will be punished for that for sure. It was kind of the widest peak I've ever seen. He left everything and just came out all in the open, and there you go. He has been taken down. Meanwhile, Doctor, this eastern side still in trouble. And now 3 more squads have joined in. It's going to be Team 4, Team 8, and Team 7 fighting at this area.
Oh, one team is out of the lobby right now, so that is gonna be a kind of a easy job for team number 4 to fight against team number 8 right now. So they really don't need to worry about third party, and the players of team number 8 have been spotted there. So team number 4, the kill leaders, they'll try to pursue them as much as they can, but team number 7 being a nuisance through that compound, that house, and it is gonna be a huge trouble there. Oh, look at that TIF death. He's gonna take 3 people down with a single nade, and here comes the race. I mean, that is not gonna be enough. You need to confirm the kills, but the rays are gonna come up anytime soon. TRB killer, he gone down, but still got raised back again. Now the thing is, how are the players of team number 9? How are they gonna rotate inside the zone? Look at their position. It is not an ideal position to be in. They need to rotate in as soon as possible, and they're trying to go in, but team number 5, they might encounter these people anytime soon. And if that does happen, it is gonna be a huge fight in between them. Team number 4 and team number 2 trying to contest the zone, trying to get the possession of the zone as of now, and both of these teams are inside the zone. Team number 4, they do have that upper ground advantage, they do have that cliffs available for them as a cover, but how long are they gonna contest it? And if team number 2 sets up a flank, that is gonna be a huge trouble. But the flank which was being set up have been encountered
Yeah.
by team number 11, and it too with a beautiful shot is gonna take him down. And team number 4 safe as for now for gamepreneur.
Well, for sure. And once again, this is that kind of a match where teams, just 1 or 2 guys, manage to survive somehow. That's why the numbers look so wild. I mean, in the final 2-3 minutes, we still got 8 teams, now 7 teams, and now 6 teams when Papa Gang gets eliminated. And again, a beautiful shot. Now, this is good because Nav Surya, 2 shots, 2 teams has been eliminated. Plus, he was the solo guy. So, if he would have been taken down, it would be his team that would be sent out of the game. But he managed to take 2 beautiful shots, eliminates 2 teams. Now we are down to top 5 squads, and look at that. Luck favors the brave. Team 4 looking solid. Plus, the zone has favored them at such a critical situation. DHS, one guy, I think it's Ezra, manages to force his sniper bullets to reach out Team 4. However, they will be revived over there. No, they haven't been revived. I'm sorry about that. That guy Shiva has been confirmed for sure. But now these guys are retaliating. Let's see if now Team 9, will that be a big mistake to get into the fight with probably a very good squad with 8 kills as of now. Still 8 more kills available in the lobby. Meanwhile, look at that. Team 7, the last guy, Nav Surya, he got 2 kills, eliminated 2 squad, but now he knows he's the last guy. As soon as he'll step out in the open, he will be taken down. He's trying to stay alive just by healing himself. The bullets again penetrating through the glue wall. The zone will do a lot of damage, and one by one, players are falling apart from Team 9. Look at that. From 4 men directly to 2 men, and they have been eliminated as well. I think Doctor Team 4 definitely punished these guys for taking one of their guys down. And now, once again, Team 4 looking almost in control, and the other teams kind of struggling. We're down to the top three squads, and okay, this is actually a very even fight. It's a 2v2v2. Let's see who's going to take the booyah in the first game of this lobby.
Yep, definitely, and it is gonna be very difficult as well for team number 4 because they do have team number 11 DH have been eliminated. So now they have to fight against the players of team number 11, and Zati have been eliminated as well. And it will be team MGC
Yeah.
to get that booyah in such a beautiful and a dominant fashion. I must say, it was a dominant fashion coming
Mhm.
up from them. A total of
Yeah.
12 kills and a booyah goes in favor of that team gamepreneur.
Yeah, for sure. And we often talked about this team throughout the match. Jump down, starting fight coming up at Cape Town, where they almost destroyed the first squad. After that, they kept rotating perpendicularly to the zone. Wherever the circle went, they just came down in a straight line from the eastern part, again through the eastern part, and again through the eastern part, until the third last or the second last circle. Well, they just shifted towards the northern side because the area wasn't cleared. Overall, good decision making, and Team Magician very well deserved gets the booyah in the first game of match 4, that is group 4 of group C round 2. So again, top 3 teams after 3 maps, mind you, will be going into round 3. First of all, we'll get to see the scorecard and MVP of this very game. That will definitely give us an idea of who's leading the charts. Of course, Team Magician expected to be at the top, but I'm interested in the gap they've been able to create between themselves and the second position, because that gap will always acts like insurance. Even if your game goes haywire in the second or third match, that gap, that distance from your other competitors will help you survive in such drastic situation if and when they arrive. So we'll get to see the scorecard, of course, and the MVP list in a while.
Yep, definitely. I'm actually pretty much happy to see the team getting 12 kills. To be honest, I mean
Mhm.
24 kill points are gonna go in their favor. That's a lot, and 30 booyah points as well. I mean, this is great. But
Yeah.
the prediction that they had, I mean, they predicted the zone correctly. The rotation was on point. This is something we don't
Mhm.
see often in these matches in round 2. So that was indeed an interesting match to watch coming up from
Yeah.
Team Magicians. And here comes the scoreboard, and it is definitely going to answer all of our questions. And Team Magicians, with a total of 56 points, and Dynamic Hunters, they got eliminated at hashtag 3. Yet, because of
Mhm.
those 8 kills, they are here on the second position with a total of 33. TXC Sports, with a total
Wow.
of 22, got eliminated at hashtag 5, but they had
Mhm.
a total of 6 kill GP. That's why their total
Mhm.
points managed them to get the third position.
Yeah.
Zati Nal Baira, if I'm not wrong, a total of 20 points, no kills. Death Crew, a total of 17 points, 2 kills. NS Team 12, Fnatic Sports 10, Papa Gang 10, ES Inferno 6, Alone YT 3, and Bizarre Boys just 1 point here, Gamepreneur.
Mhm. Yep, a couple of things to point out over here. First of all, Team Magicians got a lead of 23 points, which is even more than the total points of the third position. So that's a fantastic thing. For sure, will help out in the next game. Apart from that, Zati Nalbera, the team at the fourth position right now, they got 0 kill. They managed to survive till the end. They got eliminated at the second last position, which is fantastic. That's why they got rank points as 20, but could have gotten a few kills at least in order to boost up. Maybe if 5 or 6 kills, you would have been at the second position right now. So for sure, that ranked helped you in the top, get in the top 5, but a few kills would have just boosted up your position. This was the overall scorecard of the first game. Again, this gives us a brief idea of what's going to happen, which teams are looking good. Magician, Dynamic Hunter, TXC, definitely in the top 3. If they can carry on this streak in the next game, which is going to come up very soon, the map's going to be Purgatory. Then in the third game, these 3 teams can surely relax. But we seldom see that kind of a gameplay where a solo team just dominates the entire lobby. We see that a few times, but not that often. Meanwhile, before heading on to the next game, we'll go to the MVP list, and it's going to be two players from Magician. It's Nishant with 5 kills and Killer with 4 kills, both from Team Magicians. At the third position, representing Team DH, will be Inferno with 3 kills. Of course, good work, MVPs. You don't only get the frags, but you, of course, have a value addition to the team, and you get your team to the position that these guys get. Apart from that, the entire prize pool of 25 lakh, a good enough chunk is reserved for the solo player who will be the MVP of the entire tournament. So that is something to watch out for sure, but that has some time as of now. For now, we are in Group C, round 2 after this round 3, and then these teams will be coming up in level 2, in which all the top teams will be coming up. So yeah, doctor, this was the first game, and what do you think? How should the team strategize for the second map, which is Purgatory, coming up?
Well, going on in the match of purgatory, I mean, there are every team have got a fair chance to just get those points which they lost in the previous match. Every team has a fair chance to come back here. So I mean, if the players can go a little bit passive and avoid those drop clashes for now, that can definitely help them out. But looking at the fight path yet again, going from campsite up towards the northern side of the map, it is gonna yet again cut the map in like 70 to 30 ratio, and this is gonna create a huge gap in between the players. Now the players need to select the places to drop, which are either on the eastern side of the map or on the northern side of the map. They can't go on towards that marble box or quarry that easily. So it is gonna be a huge trouble. So drop clashes can come in, and just as I said that we can see team number 3 and team number 4 dropping pretty close. Team number 7 and 8 and 5 going on in towards crossroads. Team number 5 changed their plan. Team number 5 changed their trajectory, went back, but team number 2, 7, 8, now they are in crossroads. Team numbers 9 and 11 at the Brazili area. I mean, even though if the players want to avoid those drop clashes, want to avoid those premature fights, it can't happen as of now. The players will need to fight for their lives as of now here, Gamepreneur.
Yeah, for sure. That crossroad area not looking good at all. Team 2, Team 7. But as we say that, I see a separation coming up. However, Team 7 somewhere in a sandwiched position. They can run away from Team 2, but if they move out to the eastern part, they could go against Team 8. So their pointers should be balanced right in the center. Otherwise, either way, you could be facing some squads. But Team 2 decides to fall back. A very, very good decision. Of course, this is the TXC squad, if I'm not wrong, and in the previous game you had a good performance. That means if you can just carry on the top 3 streak in this game as well, you might pretty well just relax in the third one, because that will more or less ensure your position in the top 3. So good work coming up by Team 2. They came down towards Marble Works. Team 6 is there, but yeah, Marble Works is a huge space, so there's plenty of space for 2 or maybe 3 squads as well. So unless we see some kind of a weird rotation, I think those 2 teams at Marble's Work will be safe. Plus, Team 7, since Team 2 left, they also get a breathing space over here. So the fights we were expecting, that won't come out as of now, at least with not with the teams we were expecting. Now we have a good enough separation throughout the map, and I think this is good for all the squads. It's for the benefit of everyone. Everyone gets to loot something, but the kill feed will not stop. Where is this fight coming up? At the northern corner of the map, Moat House, Team 1 going against Team 5, and Doctor rightly said, I mean, even if the squads try hard to just get away and avoid fights, somehow or the other, either the rotations clash in such an early stage, like literally just 3 minutes have passed, or maybe both the teams just don't want to give up on their position. Whatever the reason might be, the fights come up for sure. Team 1, however, looking good. They got one, could be getting two. Gotham, 50% HP down, another shot, and he will be knocked down for sure.
Oh, I mean, that was a wonderful shot. Anger Fist. He is so good with that sniper. I mean, you don't get to see these shots coming up often here. And the Moat House area, this is the place where I was least expecting any kind of engagement. But The first engagement that we are gonna see is gonna be in that moat house area. Nonetheless, the first elimination is gonna get confirmed. But here comes Ishan trying to save his teammate, but he does have an UMP. It won't give a lot of impact, but introvert down to 58. So this might matter a little bit as of now. But Angerfist, this guy with that Emmet to be, he's gonna get that head down, and now he's on all his fours. Let's just see how team number one uh, carries on with this.
Yeah.
If they are gonna do it, they need to finish all the four players. That is I mean, gonna help them a lot. Obstacle will be removed, but the other player, I think he has gone off. He has abandoned his teammate. That is a wise decision as well. The other player, the sole survivor, he'll need to make sure that he at least gets in towards the top 5 position, so that his team can at least get 10 rank points, and then they might try to get some kill points in the map of Kalahari. But
Mhm.
nonetheless, a good try coming in from the players. Team number 3, on the other hand, on the fire brigade, I mean, there is a lot of space. They can take a little rest. They can chill here out a little bit. It is gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna rotate in after the circle shows up. I mean, there is 30 seconds left. After this 30 seconds, we are gonna get a clear idea of that circle, and we'll get a clear idea of how are the players gonna rotate in, because the rotation
Mhm.
is gonna be very important, because in a map like Purgatory, the rotation cutoff is pretty simple, and if other team does have a sniper in his hand, it might actually be a huge problem. And cutting the rotates off is one of the easiest ways to catch the players off guard and try to farm those skill points. GGP.
Mhm. Yeah, for sure, man. And that last guy from Team 5 still surviving, which is good for him for sure. But as you said, no, you have to get into the top 5. Otherwise, it's just effort. All the effort will be wasted if you just go out with 0 kills at some 7th or 8th position. That will not help you at all. And probably even after the third game, you'll still be under a lot of pressure. So you'll have to maintain that. Meanwhile, the zone coming up, and it's going to be more or less from the centers. The southeastern island, that is central and lumber mill areas, will be for sure removed, will be going out of the circle. Apart from that, the other two, of course, Brasilia and the center part is going to stay. Plus, a big chunk of marble works and golf course also staying inside the circle. The next circle will be coming up in some minutes. First, let's let this circle shrink, and then we'll get to see the next one. But the next one is going to be important because that will make it clear whether the zone is going towards the southern side or it will stay in the northern side. Meanwhile, team 4, team 9 and team 11 very close to each other. And yes, team 4, the winners of the previous game, that is team Magician. So previously they showed a fantastic game, got 12 kills by the end and got that booyah as well. Let's see what they can do in this game. Nishan going
Oh,
in for a nade, and I think that grenade will be doing some good deal of damage. Yes, it is. Takes one guy down, another grenade goes in, but the chrono shield was put up on time. However, the team straight up going for a rush. This time again, it's Magician against Team S. This time, 4-man surviving from this team, and one after the other. The other team, Team 9, has been posed out, but suddenly it's all
oh,
differently. Oh my god, what happened over there? Okay, so now the dust has settled, but look at that, Doctor. The smartness of Team 11. We discussed that yes, 3 teams are over here. Team 4, Team 9 got into a clash, but Team 11 also just waiting for the right moment to attack. Uh, Now, if they can handle this, they will be able to survive for even longer. But yes, this was a sudden burst of so many extra bullets coming in from team 4. I think team 4 from team 11, team 4 was of course expecting the fight with team 9. However, they were not expecting team 11 to take shots at them like this. However, all good, almost all good in the end for all the teams except for team 9 because they got eliminated. Team 4 down to 3 men, but the way they are playing, I think 3 men will be able to hold. But yeah, a bit passive should be the ideal choice of their game, at least for the next 5-6 minutes.
definitely. I mean, Team 11, they were waiting for that third party. They knew that the fight was gonna burst out anytime soon. They waited till Team 4 rushed in. They haven't fired prematurely. They didn't even fire a single shot, and they didn't even compromise their position. When Team 4 rushed in, they got in. I mean, they didn't get in. They tried to get those kills. They sneaked 2 kills out of that. This is this is ridiculous. 2 free kills coming up to them. All 4 players still surviving. Team number 4, on the other hand, just as I said, they will need to be a little bit passive. Now they have lost a huge player. I mean, even a single man disadvantage is huge in a in a game like Free Fire, in any battle royale. To be honest, you need all your 4 players to watch all your 4 flanks. Otherwise, you are gonna get, I mean, third partied anytime soon. If you get hit at your back, you need someone to guard yourself. You need someone to watch your back. And with a 3-man squad, it is not possible. You need to be a little bit passive then. But on the other hand, the zone is looking pretty good. Brazil area, it is inside it, and the players will be happy about that. The rotation is not gonna take that long, but the rotation is gonna be tough. The players will be holding on towards the perimeter of that zone, and that is the most difficult thing to get past. Because I mean, if you are holding the perimeter, then if you are rushing onto that team, if you are trying to get inside the zone, you can get hit anytime soon. The players who are holding the perimeter, they have the angle, they are waiting for you. But you, when you are rushing in, you need to be a little more cautious. You need to be a little more sure. And look at that, team number 1 just spotted the players of team number 4. I don't know if he will take the shot or not, but if he does have that M2B in his hand. He can take a few shots onto the players. But on the other hand, Team number 6 on that shore area, waiting patiently, don't want to overdo anything. And I mean, this is the barely the third zone. We have 10 more minutes into the game, 9 more minutes into the game. The players can be a little bit passive here and then try to get the kills, then try to get those kill points in the latter half of this 9 minutes. Like in the last, third last and second last zone, that will be fine. Now they can be a little bit passive, I think so, GP.
Yeah, and now the zone has made it clear it's going to stay towards the northern side. That means the major chunk of Brasilia will be there in the circle, and because of that, we're already seeing the chaos coming in. However, there are way too many compounds in Brasilia, so all these teams at the same time can be present there, but yes, can be passive as well. No need to take shots. You can just individually hold one or two buildings for your squad, and you'll be fine for some time if you don't want to engage. Otherwise, of course, there's the option of rushing into each other as well. We'll see what path do the teams choose at Brasilia. As of now, this is going to be BZB. Okay, Busy B, I guess that's the name of their
Yeah.
squad. 4 total kills and probably more because they have a brilliant position, the top notch position, taking shot on the lower squad. I think that's going to be team 4, but once again, team 4 has managed to come out of that grave danger. So, team 4 in the previous game got the booyah. This time, got into the fight, lost 1 player, but now still looking good. 3 men are there. However, look at the total position. Last time, by 9 minutes, Doctor, we only had 9 teams and 27 players in total. This time it's already 12 minutes, probably 13 minutes and a few seconds, and still 10 teams and 35 members. That means the number of teams, number of player is more. That means in the next circle, the chaos will be definitely very high. We'll get to see that Brasilia areas inside the circle, and that's the very reason, as we talked about that, way too many compounds. It totally depends on you. Do you want to fight? Okay, go on, rush out. Do you want to stay? Okay, you've got brilliant compounds to hold on to. And I think as of now, the squad's trying to hold on to those buildings. That's why the fights are coming up, and already 14 minutes and only 2 eliminations, maybe 1 elimination, because only 11 team have come down today in this game.
Yep, definitely. I mean, it was a little bit passive game right from the 5 minute mark, I think so. First 5 minutes we had a lots of engagement, but there were not a lots of elimination coming up. Then it went on a little bit passive. Now we can see team number 6 holding on to that perimeter, and team number 5 trying to get inside. Team number 6 being a nuisance to them. But team number two crashed the vehicle at a very weird position. I mean, they know that there
Mhm,
is a whole squad holding on this position. Why are they trying to do this? I really don't know. But if
mhm.
they can hold on to the bottom of this floor, if they can hold on to this first floor, ground floor of that compound, that will definitely help them out. The players are not gonna rush onto them that easily because there are other players who are waiting to get those kills. But team number two, Team TXC, looking pretty good. They had the third position in the previous match, and NSTM is gonna go down. Finally, we see a elimination coming up after like 10 minutes into the game. And now we can see team number 6 and 7 still fighting against each other. And oh, that was a great kill. Death have been knocked out. Here comes Utsav, and Utsav is not in a great position as well. Well, he is proning, he is healing himself up. You can get that kill, man. And finally, Team DC have been eliminated as well. Kind of a grumpy move there, a weird move of filling in open, but nonetheless, it is gonna work for team number 8. On the other hand, we can see team number 2 down to just 2 players remaining. They rushed in onto the players of team number 8. Free kills given away to the players of team number 8. And team number 2 down to just 2 players remaining. The chaos is just gonna be pretty brutal right now. It is gonna be very intense, GP, because we have 25 players still left and a total of 8 squad. And we are making our way towards the 6th zone. It is definitely gonna be difficult here.
Mm-hmm. For sure. 15 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Overall, 8 teams remaining, and we are already down to the third last circle. This is gonna be very, very tough, and I'm very excited to see which team actually survives till the end. Almost all the squads at the edges because no one wants to go to the center. It's almost a plain land, and if you go towards the center, you will simply be the target for all these squads standing at the edge. I think in a couple more minutes, maybe even 1 minute, we'll see fast eliminations coming up. Each second, one or two team will be going out for sure. This is Team XN. All four guys standing over here. And on the other side, we have Team TIF. Again, all four guys
Oh!
standing over here. That means there are many squads who are very low in number. TXC Esports goes out of the match. This team was in the top three, but this time goes out at the eighth position. Not good at all. That means they'll have to figure something out in the third game. We'll get to see that. Apart from that, we have Fanatic coming up over here. TIF Badmash and his teammates looking good. They spotted one, took one down. This chunk, oh my god, look at that, Doctor. Team 11 on top of Team 8, on top of Team 4, and under that, Team 3. 4 squads right in the very same building. My god, how will these teams
Oh!
struggle to come out? One team takes down another. The third team comes in, gets in a third party. XN squad, last man standing. That's going to be the leader itself. MB on 112 HP somehow tries to and manages to get out of the building for now. But for how long? Meanwhile, the grenade launchers will be coming handy over here. One shot, 3 knocks, and with that, another squad gets eliminated. Alone Whitey, but I don't think the streak is over. Oh, look at that. Teammate going right in front of him, and MB. He couldn't survive the circle's damage. Otherwise, it could be a brilliant flank on Team 8. Meanwhile, Team 8 also has been destroyed, devastated by that zone damage and by the overall panic of that area. I mean, 4 squads in the very same building. This just gave chance to TIF. Oh my god, look at that, 13 kills. It's a 4v2 position, and by all means, I think this team is gonna take the booyah with 15 kills because their their opponent is going to be Team BZB, but it's a 2v4 position. Let's see if they can get out a clutch. Otherwise, it's TIF's game this time.
Maybe, maybe not. The grenades are coming up. The grenades are raining right now. And Team BZB, I mean, they are looking pretty confident. And look at that. Oh, he has got a cheeky angle, but he's gonna receive lots of shot. He is holding on to the perimeter. Here comes Garo with that Groza. The Groza is gonna connect some shots. Shubham now in a 1 versus 4 situation. He can't do a lot. He's gonna take a player down big. And finally, it is gonna be Team TIF to get that booyah. A wonderful gameplay.
Yeah.
And I mean, the previous team, the previous booyah winner, Team Magicians, they got eliminated at #6. So this time we are gonna see a completely different score table coming up, GP, and it is gonna reflect a lot onto the overall scoreboard. So
Mhm.
yet again, a confusing best of three coming up, GP.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, the third game is going to be interesting. This time it's going to be TIF, that is ES Inferno. This team gets the booyah and they will manage to secure, I think, 60 points if I'm not wrong. They got 15 kills. That means 30 and 30. Yep, exact 60 points this time. Five more than the previous winner. So that's pretty good. And again, we'll get to see that gap coming up. And as you rightly pointed out, the previous winners, Team Magician, got down at the sixth position. That means they've almost lost their good hold in the top, but still they are inside the race. They are in the race. They'll have to perform good in the third game. What we talked about earlier, that if you perform good in the top three, maybe in both the first and the second game, you could relax in the third one. But because Magicians couldn't perform this time, they will not be able to relax. They'll have to be at their best in the third game. Things are not totally out of their hands, but still you'll have to tighten the grip in the third game. We'll get to see that pretty soon. Before that, the scorecard and MVP in this match. So yeah, expecting scorecard, of course, ES Inferno gonna be at the top. After that, I think Busy B got eliminated at the
Yeah.
second point, second ranked doctor, and we saw that team holding a good enough position. The top hill near Brasilia were getting kills as well. I don't remember their final kill, but yes, this team ranked second, and I think with the overall kills, they will manage to secure the second kill. We don't have to wait because our title sponsor Infinix Note 10 series. On top of that, we'll get to see our final scoreboard of this game, not the final scoreboard, but yeah, the scorecard of this game.
Oh,
ES Inferno expected, okay, not 15 kills, 14 kills perhaps. So overall 58. After that, yes, Bizarre Boys 20, that is second rank position, and six total kill, a decent 32. After that, once again, I think this time, Doctor, this team Zati Nalbaira has taken a jump. I guess last time, if I'm not wrong, they were at the fourth or fifth position, I guess. But this time they
yeah.
are at the third position. So good work. Not exceptional performance, but consistent performance. And if you can carry this, probably you could also make it into the top three.
Yep, definitely. If you can carry this, I mean, yes, Inferno. Unfortunate, the last kill got in the favor of the zone. The zone took the last kill. Otherwise, it would have been a complete 60 for them. Papa Gang, on the other hand, this time they are with a total of 23 points on the fourth position. That is great yet again. But Team Magicians, even after getting knocked out at hashtag six, they had a total of six kills. So that is a little bit of insurance for them, and a total of 8 points from the rank. That makes up a total to 20. Alone YT 14, Fnatic Esports 6, TXC Esports this time just 4. I mean, this team had a total of 30 points in the previous map, so they need to be on their top game in the map of Kalahari. Otherwise, they are gonna lose this race. Death Crew with a total of 3, NS Team 2, and Dynamic Hunter with a total of 1 point here, GP.
Yeah, so this will conclude the entire scorecard. And yes, all the important points have been highlighted out. New faces coming up in the top faces from the previous game, TXC and Magicians both falling down greatly, so they'll have to perform at their best in the third game, still in the race. But yes, and of course, if you performed badly in both the games, then only a miracle can save you. And by miracle, I don't mean anything extraordinary. I just want a 60 plus rank, 60 plus total point. That means a booyah with 15 kills. If you can somehow manage to secure that, we've seen only once or twice, but yes, we've seen that
Yeah.
happening, that teams nowhere in the top also coming back in the third game, in the Kalahari game, just because they could get the 60 point. The MVP coming up and just went out. And yes, we saw that. So that will be the top performer from this game. Apart from that, this will be the final map for today. And once again, Group C round two going on. The top three teams after the third map will get a chance to play once again in Group C round three. When they qualify round three, they will straight away be enjoying themselves in level two, which is just gonna be super duper fantastic. That being said, the third map has been prepared, and there we go, directly entering into Kalahari.
You're definitely directly entering into Kalahari. Pretty much excited now, pretty much confused. I don't know what to say. I don't know what the match is gonna show us right now, but the flight path is gonna go from Shrines to the sub, dividing the map in kind of a 50-50 ratio, not perfectly, but we can manage that. So the best thing about Kalahari GP, to be honest, is that every single place is accessible to you if the flight goes from the center. And yet we see a lot of drop clashes coming up in every match. Like we can see the drop clash coming up in between team number 2 and 3, in between team number 5 and 1. We can see the drop clash coming up as well. The blue zone is at the sub, but still no one has even thought of going on towards the sub. Team number 11 and 8 at the maze. I mean, maze is a place where kind of it is not in the favor of getting into early engagement phase, because it doesn't provide you a lot of loot. On the other hand, the Stone Ridge area, we can see the first elimination come up right into 80 seconds into the game. Team 3 with a beautiful, beautiful lead right now. And oh, look at their confidence. They just want to rush in onto the players
Hmm.
of team number 2. And if they do, it is gonna be a problem, because the players of team number 2, they do have the weaponry with them as well. He's gonna knock a player out, but team number 2 on the other hand, they are gonna try to aggress onto the players with the Thompson. Here comes the knock yet again. The Chrono Shield is definitely gonna help him out, but how much longer is the question. He's now trying to rush in, and here comes another Thompson spray, but Sanjeet Whitey will be the one to take him down and confirm him as well. Team number 3 and 2 fighting against each other, and team number 5 coming up with a beautiful third party, and Viper will
Yeah.
be the one to get that kill. Criminal is down. Jisoo
Wow.
is left in a 1 versus 2 situation here, GP.
Yeah, a classic example of a beautiful third party. Team 5 just spotted the opportunity, grabbed onto it, and now, especially for Team 3, this is disastrous because in the previous game, we were just discussing this. In the first game, well, good work. In the second game, you dropped down to the 11th or 10th position, and now you're already down to the last guy. That's gonna be Jishu over there. If this guy couldn't survive, can't survive till the end, it's gonna be game over. I think TXC should bid the tournament goodbye. Zichu fighting till the end. He's got
Oh,
2 kills, but now he has been spotted down to 19 HP only. You'll have to run away, man. 2 kills and 11 position will not fetch you much. Go for a heal ASAP and then try to get as far as possible from this spot. On the other hand, when team 2 goes out, we'll be left with 2 teams, team 5 and team 3. Oh, actually, team 3 also manages to go out. So overall, I think Doctor in the fight of team 2 and team 3, the only team which got benefited was team 5. They collected the kills as well. Now have the confidence as well. A good enough initial fight coming up for that team.
yep, and they haven't even lost a single player. Look at that. Team number 2 and team number 3, I mean, a huge loss for both of this team. Team number 2, they are down to just 2 players surviving. Team number 3 down to just a single player surviving. Team number 5, on the other hand, got benefited with a total of 2 kills in their favor and no losses, no casualties. This is great. But look at that. Team number 4, 3 and 1, yet again close. Team number 3, this guy has a lot on his mind. He has a huge responsibility on his shoulders right now. Even though they are the kill leaders, they are down to just 2 players surviving. And just as I say that, he has been spotted and he is gonna be hunted. And IGN alone, YT, is gonna be the first team to get eliminated of this server and of the third map of the day. Team number 4 and 1 now confronting each other, shots being fired, fires being exchanged. It is gonna be difficult for both of these teams. But on the other hand, look at that. Team TXC is still lurking in the maze area. And if he goes on, team number 5 will not spare him. Team number 5 will make sure to get that kill confirmed. Otherwise, he is gonna be in a huge trouble. And just as I say that, he's gonna get eliminated. TXC Sports
Oh.
out of the server, out of the game. Team 5 is now gonna be the kill leaders.
And possibly out of the tournament as well. Very bad performance in the last 2 game, including this one. So Kalahari Purgatory not good at all for TXC Esports, whatever the reason might be. only now severe luck can save you, but I highly doubt that you'll be able to get in. Apart from that, still a lot of fights coming up. Team 11 and Team 8 fighting out at the western edge. Let's see. It's a 4v4 or a 4v3 fight. And on the other hand, on the eastern edge, we have Team 4 possibly going against Team 1. And these two teams, very interesting because Team 4, as we know, they've been performing amazing. But in the first game, they got a booyah. Second game, they came down at sixth position. Reversing that, Team Bizarre, that is Team BZB, they were at a bad position in the first game but got a booyah in the second. So when these two teams clash, every all the aspects, all the statistics will just clash out, and then it'll be interesting to see which teams comes out victorious. On the other hand, again, PAPA Papa squad, last man standing, and given their history, he'll have to survive till the end. Then also maybe if your luck favors you, then you'll be somehow getting into the top three if you get some kills. Otherwise, even if you survive till the end, it's gonna be very, very tough. And again, this is the risk associated with initial fights. Teams have to understand what their position is. You can't just follow the same strategy in every map again and again. You can't go with the same, maybe go on and rushing, because this time you have to collect the points. No matter if you go aggressive, if you don't have the points, or if you lose many players in the start, which many teams did, then also it will affect the game. Meanwhile, Nishant just making the chrono shield right at time, as of now surviving, but for how long? The previous booyah winners are over here. And was that a friendly grenade or what? It burst right beside them but couldn't take them down, whatever the reason might be. Now Team Magician in a lot of trouble. This is Booyah versus Booyah Doctor. What do you think between these two teams? Who's gonna go ahead and survive and beat the other team out?
Well, if the other team gets out right now, it is gonna be a huge disaster. But I mean, team number four, they are gonna vacate it, and team number five, these these are just like the Cougars. These guys just want to feed on other players' kills, and it is looking just like that. They are going for the third party yet again. And I mean, they got two kills pretty easily with previous third party. They can get two more kills out of here, but oh, here comes the retaliation, and there goes the player. Team number five now facing a huge problem at this point of time, and team number five down with three players at this point of time, surviving, and here comes the first knock. Team number five, they have a player knocked down. Oh, that nade will not do anything as of now, but next nade can do a little bit of damage. Introvert will take a kill on Gotham, and Team NSTM looking pretty good. Oh, here comes the shotgun. It is gonna get a kill. It's gonna get another. And here comes the third
Oh
party.
my
And
God.
Bizarre Boys have gonna get eliminated. And NSTM getting 4 more kills. And I mean, a total of 6 kills for them. And they lost just a
Yeah.
single player. That is a great trade there, GP.
Yeah, and it is even more worse than it is good for NS, because look at Team Bizarre. They got a booyah in the previous game, but now got eliminated at the ninth position. That means there is some sort of a problem associated. Maybe if some other teams perform better than you in this game, they could possibly overtake you, and that will be disastrous. You just had to survive a bit, maybe till 13 minutes, 14 minutes, and automatically the teams would have been down to maybe at least 7 or 6 squad, and from there you could have carried on. But no, teams want to go aggressive. I don't know if it's with the map or it's with the mindset or if it's the timing now, but again, not good at all. They must understand how should they perform. Not all games can be just played with gunpowder. You'll have to think as well. Till then, another fight has cooked up, and this time it's gonna be Team 9 going against Team 1. It's gonna be Team Fanatic. Already lost one of their guy. The second guy goes down. Third guy goes down as well. FNC Elite will be the last guy standing, and if he gets spotted and if he gets taken down, it's gonna be bye bye for Fanatic, and probably bye bye from the tournament as well, because not a good performance today. On the other hand, it's going to be Team 7's last guy, but pretty confident. 4 men ahead of him will not stop at all. It initiates the fight, in fact. So, well done. Maybe trying to get a few more kills before he goes out of the game quite bravely. NKS, oi, if I'm reading the name right, but yes, goes up using the grapple gun, but you are not the only one with the grapple gun. The other guy from Team TIF, in fact, comes in, takes you down, and with that, DC squad gets eliminated, and we are down to 7 teams. But look at the total number of players, only 20 players alive. That means out of the 7 team, many are just 1 man or 2 man lurking around. That is very interesting. Meanwhile, talking about the next circle, goes northern side, and just like Brasilia, it's gonna be heavily occupied, heavily infrastructure area that's gonna be Bayfront. So let's see how do the team figure out over there. Meanwhile, I think before that, before the rotation comes in, we are for sure gonna see one more fight. Probably Team TIF, that is Team 6, could go against Team 10. Fanatic, last guy standing. His only target, his only aim is to just somehow manage and try to get some kills. Not even kills, trying to get some placement point if possible. Other than that, I think nothing much can save you over here. Not a consistent performance. So yeah, trying to save himself. On the other hand, Team 6 already going out for the zone rotations, and I think they are aware of this guy, and there you go. I think only a couple more seconds. There you go. Fanatic gets out of the game. We are down to the top 6 teams, 19 players in total.
Yep, top 6 team, 19 players in total. Team TIF looking pretty good. They have 4 players alive. Team 9, on the other hand, they do have 4 players alive as well. Team 5, even though the Coyotes are the kill leaders as of now, they are down with 2 players surviving. So this is gonna be a very, very difficult task ahead of them to actually capitalize on the zone. They don't have a great cover available to them as well. So they need to be pretty sure about what they are doing. They can't just go on randomly. They just can't go on and play on their instincts as of now. They need to think of every move right now. Otherwise, it is gonna be a huge problem. And just as I said that, here comes Bade Papa, and Bade Papa trying to do some damage. Well, won't be able to do a lot because he got spotted by the other teams. And team number 9, they don't just mess up. They are very good. And look at that aim of Ezra right now, looking pretty good. If Bade Papa even picks out a little bit, he's gonna go down. And he is well aware of that fact. And look at that patience of Ezra. He's still waiting for him. And team number 6 and 11, on the other hand, they're gonna engage in a long range fight 13 minutes into the game, and we are down with the 4th zone. So you really need to think of something. You really need to have the skill points in your favor, and you need to have some good positional points as well. So it is gonna be very difficult. And team 5, oh no, it is not looking good. Nishan, now the sole survivor, he has been spotted. Bade Papa gang has been eliminated. NSTM gonna get eliminated at #5. 4 teams left. 11, 6, 9. I mean, this is gonna be tough right now. Look at that positional advantages. Bayfront, you are gonna get a lot of compounds, a lot of covers, and it is gonna be a huge nuisance for each and every player out here. You cannot get those kills if the player doesn't come out. Oh, Team Magicians, they are still surviving. I mean, this is huge. If they are surviving, and if they can get in towards that top 3 position as well, can eliminate a player or 2 out of here, that is definitely gonna help them out. That is definitely gonna increase their chances of getting qualified. I mean, they are I mean, the probability is quite high as they have still surviving till #4. But I don't know how many kill points these guys have got. So the probability is like 90 to 10%. Oh, look at that shot coming up from DHS Inferno GP. The players are not giving away their positions that easily. And just as I say, that Team number 6 trying to bait away those shots so that they can exactly know where the players of team number 9 are, GP.
Yeah, for sure. And now in the middle, we had 7 teams but 20 people. But now all the smaller squads have more or less been eliminated. And that's why we are down to 4 squads and 16 members, now down to 14 members, out of which Team S looking very good. 8 kills, all 4 member alive, and that is what matters. Just like Brasilia, it went on like Brasilia, like the previous game, till the second last circle. But after that, Brazil in the previous game, the end circle was quite in the open, but this time it's gonna end up with the compounds inside the zone. So this will make things even more interesting. Probably we'll go down to a heal battle as well. XN squad looking fantastic. They have the perfect position right in the middle of their of the two other squads. But gets
Oh,
taken down. Bit2 gets hit in the back with a brilliant snipe shot and gets taken down. However, I think he'll be revived and will be back in the back on his feet. But a smart guy over there. Look at that. Team 11's one guy I didn't catch the name, but he is totally separated out from his team, and that's gonna be MB. He is not being expected at this side at all. Team 6 gonna be surprised for sure. One guy knocked down S. Team S now comes down, take down these guys as well. So both the teams coming up, and look at the chaos, man. 3 teams, 9 people, but the circle will not allow this. And smart work coming up
oh,
again. Glue walls have been prepared, and look at the heal battles coming in. One team goes out. Who's gonna stay till the end? Both sides, and I think DH, if I'm not wrong, got the booyah in the end. But what an amazing finish to the fight. And yes, in fact, they will be the ones getting the booyah, and quite smart work. They build the glue walls purposely so that the other teams can't just walk in right towards the center of the shrinking circle. Good work over there.
yeah.
Last, in the end, we got to see heal battle for a couple of seconds. Maybe the timing could have been better, so you would have stayed alive for some more time. But yeah, it will be Team Zati over there, Doctor. That means these
Yeah.
guys came fourth, came third, and then got a booyah. So now I'm for sure that these guys will be seen in the top three. Apart from that, the other two spaces are gonna be big question mark, because again, Team Magician or TIF, or perhaps the I'm forgetting the name. Yeah, TXC. All these teams,
Yeah.
the graph went up and down and up and down. So we can't really say if they have made it or not. Well, all these doubts will be cleared out in a while when the final scorecard comes up. First, we'll get to see the scorecard of this match, then the MVP, and then the final scorecard coming up.
Yep, yep, definitely. I mean, Team
Mhm.
Sati, I really like the way they put up that glue wall. I mean, you are not in a state where you can think this fast something out, and they thought of it. They tried to block the players coming into them, rushing onto them, and they made it as they paint the game as per their will, and they made it in a healed battle. And that's how, I mean, Team Sati, that was indeed a wonderful gameplay coming up from them. They came fourth, they came third, just as you said, but this time they have got enough kills. It was Team 9, if I'm not wrong, Team Zati. So they have got enough kills with them. They were kill leaders for a long time as well. And if I'm not wrong, if they were the kill leaders, they are definitely gonna get qualified in towards round number 3. But yes, the two question marks still remain. I mean, the magicians, they still have a huge probability of getting qualified because of that booyah and getting in hashtag 4 and hashtag 6 position. On the other hand, Team TXC, they got at like hashtag 8 or hashtag 9 position in this map, so
Mhm.
it was not at all helping them out. Let's just see what is gonna happen, and when we get the clear view of that scoreboard, we will definitely get to know how many points the players have accumulated and which teams have got the chance of getting qualified. Here it comes on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. Dynamic Hunters, okay, they
Yeah.
have got 11 kill points. Even though they came in hashtag 2, they will top the table
Wow.
with a total of 42 points. Zati, I mean, a well played game. They got that booyah, but just because they had 5 kills and a total of 40 points, they will get placed second. ES Inferno, a total of 25. This team, they are looking pretty good. They were looking pretty good in the previous match as well.
Mhm.
And as Team
Yeah.
24, Team Magicians just 15 this time. So I think, Prakhar, we might see some different teams coming in. We might see some different teams on that overall scoreboard getting
Mhm.
qualified.
Yeah, for sure. Agree to that. Especially in this one, Dynamic Hunters, of course, good that you ended up at the top of the table. But again, look at the lead you have, only a mere 2 points. And overall, if you check out the scoreboard, the first two teams 40-40, roughly 40-40, and then straight up we are down to the 25, around the 25-point range. That means the upper teams have quite dominated the lobby, and that is not good for sure, because if a single team gets a maximum part of the points available, then of course the other teams won't be able to boost up their position in the scorecard. Meanwhile, the MVP coming up, and this time from DH, it's gonna be Blaze leading the charts with 4 kills. His teammate, his partner with 3 kills at the third position as well. So two guys from Team DH, 4 kills and 3 kills for Blaze and Armor respectively. In the middle, at the second spot from an STM, we have Viper 444 with 4 kills at the second position. So again, good work, guys. But yes, now the final moment will be coming up where we get to see the final scorecard of the game. And I think you agreed to me on that, Doctor, that the only team which
Yeah.
we are confident about is that team XABI. So let's see if yeah, so they will be there. Apart from that, let's see which other two team come up in the final scorecard.
Yep, definitely. I mean, I told you, we have seen the confusing games today, a lot of confusing games today, and this is one of it. We are not even able to predict the top three qualifying teams here. And here it comes again, and it will be Team Magicians with a total of
Oh, oh.
91 getting qualified. ES Inferno, I told you, looking pretty good. They
Mhm.
had a great performance, a total of 89 points, just 2 point difference. That two are the kill points difference. And Team Zatin Albera with a total of 85 points as well. Again, not a
Wow.
lot of difference. 4 points different from ES Inferno, 6 points from Team Magicians. Indeed, a wonderful gameplay coming up from the teams. Zatin Albara, I think they could have gotten more better points if they would have gotten more kills, but they were focusing on those rank points, and that definitely helped them up getting qualified in towards round 3 GP.
Yeah, for sure. And the gap just indicates how close the competition was for a couple of reasons. Of course, all these teams have already qualified round one, so they know, they have an idea of what will it take to, perform in this tournament. Plus, the other reason, none of the teams were constantly shining at the top. The journey was quite rough. That's why none of the teams could go like 120, 130 points on their own. But yeah, overall, Magician, Inferno, and Zati, congratulations. We'll be seeing you guys again in Group C round 3, which will be taking place in a couple of days from now. So, with that, the time for the conclusion is coming up. A lot of things will be coming up for sure. Today, we witnessed again 4 groups coming up, 4 lobbies being created, and all these 12 teams in each lobby were the ones who already qualified from round 1 to round 2. And again, the teams coming in top 3 of each lobby have also gone towards round 3 as well, which we'll get to see in a couple of days. Apart from that, this is the Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL 2021. Overall, Doctor, how was today's day for you? Because I joined in the later half of the game, but once, please quickly, conclude with the entire game of the day.
Well, I just have one word for the entire game. It was confusing, yet it was intense and impressive. We have seen I think four best of
Yeah.
threes we have seen today, and out of these fours, every best of three was different. We haven't seen the
Mhm.
same drop paths come in. We haven't seen the same circles come in. We haven't seen a single team completely dominating all the three maps.
Yeah.
We have seen the team. Garina unofficial, but they didn't win that booyah 3 times. They got a booyah just single time, but they dominated in the kill points. So this is something
Mhm.
that today, I mean, it was different. We have seen a lot of best of threes, but today's best of threes were completely different. Not even our prediction god Mrudul would have predicted it. And to be honest, I was surprised to see Mrudul getting surprised. And it was indeed a wonderful day today, and tomorrow is gonna be indeed another wonderful day. Another best
Yeah.
of threes coming up, and tomorrow I think it is gonna be an intense journey of these players who are fighting it all out for the 25 lakhs prize pool. It is gonna be interesting how the players are gonna play it today, how the players are gonna play it tomorrow. We'll just have to wait and wait till tomorrow, gamepreneur.
Yeah, for sure. And I think with that final verse, we'll conclude the day. Once again, a big shout out to the organizers of the event, India Today Gaming, plus, of course, our title sponsor, Infinix Smartphone. Do check them out. All the links are given in the description. Plus, our social handles are also mentioned in the description. If you want to stay updated with what's going on in the tournament, make sure to check them out as well. With that, enjoy the highlights, and me and Doctor, we both will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day. Bye bye.
I was born and when I watched the other. I was born and when I watched the other. I was born and when I watched the other. I was born and when I watched the other. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up in the place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Burn 'em, burn 'em. How much money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em, I'ma murk 'em. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn 'em. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn 'em. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt 'em. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em, burn 'em. How much money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em. Smoke it up. silly out of town. And I got it on me, nigga, don't you fuck around. Moving with a stick, it's in the whip, not the shift. But I'll switch it to the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to lay you down. And they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself.